are both of these teams are 1-0 right now, so that this match is going to be extremely important for both of these teams moving forward into our Swiss format. Mara, do you want to maybe talk on that a little bit?
Yeah, sure. So, with both these teams going 1-1 right now, one of them will hit the fated 2-0 for this game, and we'll go 1-1, which means that 1-1 team will play another 1-1 team, and the 2-0 team will go 2-0. Basically, that's how brackets work. Smile. It's just it depends on like strength of schedule and maps won and matches and stuff. Yeah. But both these teams had pretty strong showings yesterday. I don't remember if ROFLCOPTER was on stream. I think they were. But
ROFLCOPTER, I believe, was, yes.
Okay. But yeah, both these teams went up 1 yesterday. I believe.
Yeah, actually, I was wrong there. ROFLCOPTER was not on stream, but they did pretty handily 2-0 Paradise.
Yeah.
Which, to be expected. They have and going into like some of the strengths of these teams, something that's going to be really interesting to look at here is the tank matchup. Jack, Chasey, and the Mac and Mac duo on the other side. Mactrick will be joining us for this game today, so we don't have so Hamster Zone won't have to worry about patching that hole in their composition, and that should be elevating their tank line even that much more. And this makes for a very, very interesting matchup as far as the comps that they're going to want to come out on.
Well, from what I've both seen and heard from ROFLCOPTER, they are playing exclusively Doom Reaper comps. So Doom Reaper Rush comps. Has committed to only playing Doom and Reaper, and I'm sure that is driving his former teammate Chasey wild. Doing Windmill was the greatest team ever formed. It totally didn't explode or anything like that. But Hamster Zone, they've been playing a lot more standard stuff with Mac Tackle, of course, on the ball, leading the charge with Cynics and the Tracer generally. But I definitely am going to give the edge here to Hamster Zone just because of the fact that they can actually like comfortably switch comps. I'd say, and I don't know.
There's a pretty clear difference in the team's approach to this. ROFLCOPTER, their whole branding is sort of based around not taking themselves too seriously. The whole Joe Mentum Studios cult is alive and well, and it's actually going to be really interesting to see like how they apply the comps that they do want, the one comp that they do want to play towards Hamster Zone, which, while Hamster Zone is going to try to favor those ball comps, they are what's the word? They are philosophically capable of getting off of those heroes. Meanwhile, ROFLCOPTER, not as clearly cut.
Yeah. I mean, really, it's just going to come down to can what ROFLCOPTER does out-tempo what Hamster Zone wants to run, because generally they have to play very fast running Doom Reaper. Because you can't play slow running a rush comp, especially without a May. You can't play to poke. You have to just be all in 24/7. You need to be taking fast fights and not letting yourself getting poked out on engages. You need to take fast fights or engages on their backline to not even let them set up. Because if their backline sets up, you're probably gonna lose because they can just start out rotating you, and then you're screwed. Really, it's just going to depend on how well ROFLCOPTER can do here. I definitely think this more depends on how ROFLCOPTER plays their rush comp and how Hamster Zone rotates their supports. It's just like you have to play safe on rotations, because if they get to you, you're just dead.
Yeah, the supports for Hamster Zone actually are it's not a point of contention per se, but definitely a point of intrigue. For anyone looking at the roster, you have Bing, who, by the captain Mac Tackle's own admission, he feels is a little bit underrated for the amount of value he brings. But then that's stacking up against Protein Shake and Paracelsus, two very well-known or notorious supports who have been able to get results pretty consistently and put up good showings even when the results maybe aren't the most in their favor.
Yeah, I definitely think these supports from ROFLCOPTER are going to be the key point of difference here. It's either they play well enough to know how to rotate smartly around what the supports of Hamster Zone rather, because they need to make sure they can rotate well enough. Also, I think they have the wrong cam up for Bing Dong, because Bing Dong is most certainly not Bing Bong. I did notice that one, Mr. Pika.
Any way around it.
Yeah.
Hamster Zone is going to be pretty quickly opting into a double shield here, at least hovering it in the opening, and ROFLCOPTER looking to try their hand with the 6-man. And as soon as I say that, they switch back to Reaper Doom Rush. So not a whole lot of surprise here from ROFLCOPTER.
I don't think them playing like a 6-man with a Doom instead of a Somber would be that bad, but I don't know. I think this comp is probably more solid. Also, Hamster Zone are doing it.
They've fully taken Bastion out of spawn. This is actually happening.
So Bastion on the high ground. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, Laser is set up with the Sigma shield, but they're already under him, so it's gonna be very hard for the Bastion to do anything here. Someone has to drop point here. It's gonna have to be Mac Truck on the Sigma, or else this is just gonna be first cap for the side of ROFLCOPTER here. But it seems like they're actually they're teleporting around. They're baiting. They're kind of rotating.
The Bastion Sim comp already highlighting what its main utility is, which is just getting that heavy damage presence moved around the point really quickly. But ROFLCOPTER more than happy to just bunker directly underneath it. Hamster Zone having to rotate around now, trying to get set up.
This is a very good idea from the side of ROFLCOPTER.
Reborn gets isolated in the backline, trying to dive in.
And just falls as well, chases the mech, and that should be first fight and the cap for the side of Hamster Zone here. On my previous thought, I think this comp is actually very good against what ROFLCOPTER is running, because they need to get to you, but if they get to you, they're gonna die to a Bastion. So yeah, also Reborn making the swap off the Doom onto the Hanzo, which is definitely better into the Bastion pick specifically here. As long as the side of Hamster keep rotating with it to the Sim teleports, they're going to be in a very good position here. But going into this next fight, they're going onto the high ground, and then there goes Laser in about 25 seconds, committing very hard here, gets out, and see, they're out scot-free. And now, in this position, ROFLCOPTER has the high ground, but they're taking so much damage to even get around here. Laser team just managed to kill Bing Dong on the Baptisto, a great early pick, but Jack feeds right into the Bastion. Both tanks actually of ROFLCOPTER feeding onto the Bastion, and this should hopefully be a fight one for the side of
yeah, the health is so low. The health is just so low for Hamster Zone as that fight breaks down. The cleave damage that Jack was able to get in, whilst not getting the most kills or doing it in the cleanest manner, he still gets a lot of damage through. The supports for Hamster Zone so busy dealing with the dive from that ROFLCOPTER is clear to just clean up the fight with their better mobility and the higher health on their team.
Sim ball engage coming in. Jack with the shatter here is going to try and lay out the rest of Hamster Zone here. Trying his hardest, taking a lot of damage though from that window. Lamp used very early. Jack's so close to dying here. They need to confirm that kill. Cynics does just that. And they should be able to move into mini here and secure the kills on the rest of them. And it seems like that's exactly what's happening right now. Protein just barely getting out. Oh, not even getting out. And that should be another fight won for the side of Hamster Zone with a more standard-ish comp, I guess. They're playing a bit of wacky stuff, but I mean, so is ROFLCOPTER with these EPS.
Yeah, the only real difference between these two playstyles is the fact that ROFLCOPTER is going to be looking for a much more proactive engagement and looking to set up Reborn on those off angles. Hamster Zone is more than happy to just take a much more defensive, crawly brawl style.
Oh no! Good. And
Hamster Zone have just teleported. They've teleported straight into the backline. ROFLCOPTER has to hard reset. That was such a quick call from Hamster Zone to just decide to commit to that fight fully, despite the fact that the dragon was coming through for so much damage. Literally just appear in the backline of ROFLCOPTER, and well, the blades get chopped to bits, and the copter comes crashing down just for a moment. Jack around the corner, shatter.
Wait, the bomb gets picked up by the Seltzer truck or by the Flux. Does not secure any kills though, but Mac Tackle taking a lot of damage there. Getting a lot of pressure is dumped onto him right now. The Sigma as well, absorbing a lot of the damage for him. Laser picking up too, and both Mac tanks are kind of just going off right now. Laser, trying to do something there, or Chase rather can, but can't, you know, 1v6.
And that round comes down to, again, it comes down to how the tank players are operating. Jack tries to get a little more aggressive, not quite set up by his team, maybe looking to make a little bit more of a hero play, and the duo of Mac Tackle and Mac Truck, they're fine to just be the receiving end, be the wall that ROFLCOPTER have to break through initially, and they just rely so much on their supports and their tank partners. A Mac Truck fully capitalizing off the fact that ROFLCOPTER wanted to commit off of Jack shattering Mac Tackle, that ROFLCOPTER weren't at all able to really capitalize on their early advantage.
Hamster's been coming out here on a more standard comp, I'd say. You know, the Ball Pharah. Running a Sombra instead of the Tracer is definitely an interesting look here. ROFLCOPTER actually just running, you know, a normal comp for once in their lives, being a 6-man dive here. Probably going to be way better. Yeah.
Jack comes down so early.
Oh, Chasey's putting so much pressure on the Cynics as well on the Pharah right now. Cynics can do nothing. He's just pickle chilling in Ricklow on the ground right now. And this should just be the fight for the side of ROFLCOPTER here. When they get on an actual comp, you know, they do pretty well. They won that fight almost immediately with that pick onto Bing Dong here. I would imagine Laser's going to try and make a switch over to the Tracer.
Wait, Cynics? Wait, the kills are starting to come back through for Hamster Zone. The DPS line finds a response, even though Laser, you know, getting picked off a little bit early.
I don't think it matters too much here because both of the supports are up for ROFLCOPTER right now. They can just sustain in this fight. And yeah, they're still confirming kills here. Max Tackle should just explode us immediately there. And Sly making the switch over to the Brig. So I assume Cynics is probably going to go Tracer or Cassidy. Yeah, Tracer. Yeah, Laser having a massive EMP advantage over Reborn right now, though. This is definitely going to be the decider here. Laser getting hacked in the background right now. Might get finished off here. Getting a lot of pressure. But the EMP should just be the decider here. This should be... Oh, unless Cynics just kind of explodes mid-fight there. Laser right now also falling very low with this EMP. Going to need to use it soon. I'd assume after Cynics gets back up because it's going to be very hard for them to enter, especially with Reborn getting...
Huge anti! That's a 4-man!
Absolutely massive anti from the side of Ping Dong, but it doesn't even matter. Laser falls so early they can't even take the advantage. And Jack's in the backline right now, primaling Bing Dong. Parasol falls, Reborn falls as well, but I don't think it matters enough here because both the supports for Hamster Zone have fallen and they still have a Lucio up to the side of ROFLCOPTER here. This should just be another cleanup fight. Unless Mac Truck can somehow manage to kill 6 here, which doesn't seem the most unrealistic thing considering Cynics is back on the Cassidy right now and actually kind of securing kills right now, with especially with the flashbang onto Larry VT. EMP still up for both sides here, but it depends on if Protein can answer it with the beat. Oh, Protein!
Cynics finds the off angle, the first kill onto the Tracer, and the second and the third onto the opposing DPS. Cynics is taking the fight into the backline on the Cassidy. Paracelsus will manage to clean him up with the Coalescence, but Hamster Zone get the flip off of a pretty phenomenal, what was it, a 2v4 from Mac Truck and Cynics?
Yeah, that was a very weird fight. I'm surprised Cynics didn't get punished at all. Almost at all there. It just seemed like a lot of the time it was just Cynics just going in the backline and doing work. Both teams have EMP. Protein still having that beat though to respond to lasers, but it depends if Laser can manage to LOS Protein in that EMP or not.
And if you're Reborn here, you really want to be able to get value out of that EMP before Bing Dong can farm up that trance. In one fight, he's already halfway there. The proactive EMP comes in from Hamster Zone. The beat to cancel it out though from Protein, but Paracelsus will fall anyways. It's your main source of healing taking out of the fight, and I think they're just resetting.
I would imagine so. I mean, this is not exactly a great position for you to be in right now, I would say.
SaliVibes rally. I'm not convinced on that one.
I think that's a fine rally considering like how fast percent ticks up in this mode. Like all the important targets got it. The Zen, the Cassidy, the Sombra, and the Brig all got.
Okay, maybe it's just an audio bug, but it sounded like Slide popped it after the fight was already over.
It may have been kind of a panic thing, I would imagine, but that armor will last at least for a bit here. Actually, it's already almost over. Wow, it has been 30 seconds. You were right. I am tripping balls. Wait, no, it wasn't. They were just taking damage.
No, you were right. You were right. I was off one. Protein will fall to the bottom of Mac Truck, and the trans popped as well. Hamster Zone takes a nice clean fight here just off the back of those two ultimates.
That should be the round for Hamster Zone and probably the map. ROFLCOPTER coming back here with a few ults, but it's really going to have to be up to Paracelsus to build a very fast coalescence here. Because, oh, with Chase getting hacked, they might not even been able to touch here. Fortitude barely getting on, but might lose his life for it. Oh, I think he's going to get out. No. It's going to have to come down to V getting a pulse bomb. Lee can't even get a pulse bomb. Jack taking so much damage on Discord on him.
Look at that.
Goes almost immediately after Primeling. And that should be the map here. Laser coming up to another EMP just to put a dot on the exclamation point of this map here. Laser uses the EMP to secure the last kill of the Reborn, I believe. And that should be map 1 for the side of Hamster Zone.
Yeah, Paracelsus dies. Yeah, Paracelsus comes so close to getting that beat there. If he'd been able to survive for just a little bit longer, the coal would have come online, and maybe that could have manifested into something for ROFLCOPTER, but Hamster Zone dominant in the rush mirror and dominant on the comps of their choice. So it's looking pretty tight here for ROFLCOPTER if they really want to respond into the series and avoid the dreaded 1-1 group, which is actually looking to be pretty stacked at present.
I'm in the 1-1 group, but I'm playing Grimm Coven, so I can't play these people. Smile. But I definitely say that's kind of, it wasn't even a flexibility diff from the side of Hamster Zone, really. I'd say they just played better, like a lot of the time there. They were able to make a lot more hero plays. I mean, I guess that's not the best thing in the world to do necessarily, but I mean, if Cynics is just going to go in the backline and kill Thor, you might as well, you know, take it.
Yeah, I mean, you take those advantages when you get them, but also just the way they were playing it, the matchup neutrally seemed to be much more assertive than ROFLCOPTER. You know, especially with the six-man Baldiva dive matchup. You want to be taking those neutral fights because you can just raw out heal the backline of the ball comp. But there was no proactivity from ROFLCOPTER because it seemed like Hamster Zone was always setting up these engages further and further forward. The fights were always taken on their terms. There was never really a moment, especially in that second round on City Center, where ROFLCOPTER could really dig their heels in and swing back from a point.
I mean, yeah, it's not. I think ROFLCOPTER definitely has to make some adaptations here, especially with how they're playing. Not even necessarily the comps they're running, because they are just playing slower than Hamster Zone is playing right now. They're playing so fast at the moment, and it seems hard for them to compete right now. It looks like, actually, I don't have the match group yet. Let's see if I can cheat and find the map 2. Map 2 is Kings Row.
Map 2 is going to be Kings. So yeah, ROFLCOPTER fully wants to embrace that rush matchup. No room for doubt in what ROFLCOPTER are going to be playing here. And Hamster Zone, having taken University in pretty solid fashion as far as team play is concerned, they're probably not going. While they do love their hamster comps, I think they could just as easily run the rush mirror here.
They could totally run the rush. I'm just like, I don't know if you're gonna beat this team on rush. I think ROFLCOPTER has a very, very good rush comp specifically, and if you're trying to mirror them, you may just lose because like Jack, Chasey, like those tanks are going to do so much in a rush mirror that I think it's going to be very hard for the side of Hamster Zone here. Like I don't doubt Mac Truck and Mac Tackle, to be clear. I just think that Jack and Chasey are maybe the best on their like respective heroes in rush. I think Chasey is very good at Diva, and Jack is maybe the best Ryan we have in the league. He's very, very good at Ryan.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Jack and like we were saying in the beginning, the tank matchup and how that interacts and how that breaks down as these maps go on is going to be so vital for the success of either team. If Jack and Chasey can really get that early leg up, it's going to be really hard for the Mac duo to answer back into it. It's really interesting how we can see these role matchups sort of form themselves throughout the course of a series.
A couple subs coming in here too. Stun coming in for Reborn, and McMean coming in for Laser, and Fancy coming in for, I don't even remember who the other support was. Sly and Stratocaster coming in for Protein here. So we have a couple subs here, but obviously not the key players in this matchup. Obvious. But I definitely think there's going to be a style difference from how these teams are going to play. I would imagine that they're going to stick to their, or ROFLCOPTER is going to stick to their Doom Reaper, and then Hamster Zone is going to stick to more of a May comp, so they're going to be probably playing a lot slower, but they can poke way more, and they can play slower, and that's how they want to play, so they can punish the Doom who goes in, or the Reaper who goes in. Just play slower, and then wait for them to use their cooldowns, and then go in. That's how you need to play against this comp. For once in your life on Rush, you need to try and play slower than them, because you can't out-tempo a Doom Reaper comp. It's just not a thing you can do, especially on May Rush.
Yeah, of course. It's obviously we will see how this matchup breaks down as we go into the server. You know, I'm questioning whether or not ROFLCOPTER is even going to opt into the Doom Reaper, because while they have vocally seemed so for it in outside of the server, they were more than willing to just switch off of it.
Yeah, they switched it almost immediately last.
Yeah, back on Oasis. But it is looking like that's going to be their choice, their comp of choice coming into this.
Sim is actually a very interesting pick into this, I will say, because you're losing the Cassidy's short close range burst damage and close range stun for way better rotations. Also, they're not playing Doom Reaper, they're playing Doomcast.
Somebody, I was gonna say there's
still are gonna have to play
problem. There's a problem question mark moment going on here. We are trolled yet again.
They're going in statue. They're going in statue. They're going in statue.
All right, we're seeing the double main tank setup here coming out from Hamster Zone. The teleport intent on setting McMeme up on the statue, on the high ground at least, right away.
Nope. That's unfortunate. TP from Synex. Oh, and well, there goes Bing Dong. Okay, well, that's the fight. Goodbye, McMeme. You will be missed.
Yeah, they're coming in with 2 big kills on the Doomfist already.
Synex speaking swap over the Pharah, not even considering after that horrific TP from them. McMeme as well going onto the Junkrat, which, you know what? That's based. Love that.
McMeme doubles back onto the Bastion, and Hamster Zone are in a bit of a... Well, this comp is unorthodox, to say the least. You have the double main tank, the Farmer C, and then the Bastion BAP. I'm wondering how this is going to really respond. Mac Truck just pulls in. Mac Truck pulls in the gets punished for an early dive, and now the Bastion can get set up pretty freely. Stunned on that cast is going to be hard pressed to find a way to tear this back open.
What? Jack?
Mac
going real
falls?
Mac Tackle, rather. Not even Jack. That's a very risky play from Mac Tackle there. But a lot of pressure is being put into Synex right now, disconnected from his Mercy. But this should be another one fight to fight a ROFLCOPTER on the defense. Player VT making a switch over to the Hanzo as well. Which is definitely better than the Doomfist into what they were running, because I didn't get Doom in that comp.
There has to be an answer here from Hamster Zone. They're not really committing to a solution to how ROFLCOPTER are playing, which is, by all accounts, a pretty standard play style.
They should just go D.Va, but they're locked into this Orisa at least for the moment here. McMeme on his signature hero as well. He's with Junkrat.
So how is this bongo going to get used is going to be it's the question of the match right now. Mac isolated again, taken down by Chase. Chase has been doing so much work from this D.Va position. Like you said, one of the best ever doing it, and it follows it up with a triple.
Mac is doing a bit of trolling right now. For next season, definitely some inspirational charges, I will say.
That was maybe
there goes the D.Va. There you go.
That was maybe the least necessary self-destruct triple kill I've ever seen in my life.
Hey, but it was flash, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, it was. Nice little highlight for Chasey there.
This beat is all that sanity between ROFLCOPTER and Luke here, because Hamsters don't have so many ults right now. Bing Dong with the window very early on here. Mac Tackle is just kind of walking up slowly, and he's about to press down beyond Jack if he's not careful. A lot of pressure being put into Mac Tackle right now, with a DM from Mac Truck should be okay right now. Beat coming out, they're going to try and aggress.
The Shatter's huge!
Though, on the Paracelsus, doesn't manage to secure any kill though, and Mac Tackle falls as well. Enters with a shatter of his own. Jack picks up 2, and that should be another fight won for the side of ROFLCOPTER here. They're so close to losing these fights, but always Jack, it's Jack or Chase bringing these fights back most of the time. Even if they don't look close, they're doing so much right now.
And that last fight was entirely dictated by the beat from Strato. The one ultimate you pointed out that was the razor's edge for them in that fight. Helped the support lines have enough bulk to sustain through the damage follow-up from the Shatter. But Cynex finds these so early. The window's forced out already. The Hamster Zone's just rotating around it seems. Immo forced out.
Oh, the window!
One with
The noon? Ain't no way. Tire coming out from here from McNeem has to be absolutely massive. Not getting shot at a whole lot right now. Gets the lamp and gets a lot of damage into Jack. Larry VT making the
Spawn Dragon.
Actually could do a lot here because it's right in front of the window, so there's not going to be no follow-up.
Jack pins in.
Jack doing a lot right now, putting a lot of pressure on to Mac Tackle and stunned in the backline, about to try and make a hero play, but the beat coming in from Fancy is going to do a lot. Ding Dong falling very low, Lamp coming out, Mac Truck on the point very low, gets a remake, but Cynic kills 2. But I think both tanks falling for the side of Hamster here is kind of spells the doom for this attack. This should be it. Even with him falling so low, he has the window right next to him, so that should be fine. Oh, and the nice flip and the fans through the window means a first hold for the side of ROFLCOPTER in a very, very bizarre turn of events.
Score.
What was Hamster Zone's goal there? That's the only question I have. What was the objective of sticking Mac on that Mac truck specifically? Sticking Mac truck
They were trying
continually
to
committing. But then the second rollout where you have 2 definite looks and there wasn't no real game plan. It was the same approach as the previous. Send the teleporter in deep and just pray McMeme can get set up. There was that's a frustrating full hold to lose.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, jeez, and the heroics from Cynex in the end, not quite enough to bring Hamster Zone over the line, even for a first point here. ROFLCOPTER doing fantastically to play what should be their main comp coming through this tournament.
I mean, ROFLCOPTER just sticking to what they know, and it's on the best rusher map in the game, so Hamster Zone deciding to mirror. I'm actually a bit surprised by that. I think if they went May here, they would have a very good shot, but I guess Cynex really does not want to play that here right now, which is base, because that hero sucks. I hate May. Malt. But right now, I mean, ROFLCOPTER has showed that they can play Rush very well. They just need to actually not do a little bit of trolling with some of the comp choices they make at some points. But playing a standard Doom Rush I wouldn't say that's too much trolling. Oh, the diag to get onto the high ground there from the kind of a solid play there. Gonna get a good slam engage into the backline, I would assume. The ship already coming out. There's a slam. Oh, McBeam does pick off stun though, and there goes V as well. McBeam picking up 2. Cynic does fall in the backline, but that shouldn't be enough here. Big Dong falling could be a bit more of a problem.
Fancy's so low.
Still just in the backline with the Lucio though. Jack is actually fine. He's pretty chilling right now.
Spawn cam.
Matt Tackle's stuck. He's stuck behind them with no Lucio.
No heals available.
Wait, no way.
There are no heals available. Bing Dong's still coming back off of spawn. Pin goes in and the pin actually connects. Wait, how does Thea live that? The shatter comes out from Mac right away. Wait, Chasey gets the remake through it?
They're just on point though. Like Mac is the only person who can contest right now. Lucio is about to get knocked off. They need to get on point here. Chase picking up 2. Shatter coming back from Jack momentarily. Should just put D on Chase on the ground here. Shatter's straight through the window and they cap. And that is Matt 2 for the side of ROFLCOPTER. In a very, again, strange turn of events.
Yeah, Mac Tackle's gonna be upset that he was denied the stun onto the Diva as well as Chase just super armors through it with the remake. There's Yeah, I'm failing to see where I really am failing to see where Hamster Zone was asserting in its win conditions, especially in a team that's so confident that they can come up with solutions on the fly. I don't know how they thought, especially throwing the McMeme Bastion into the mix 2 and even 3 times. I do not know what the end game plan was, and I don't think they did either is the problem.
I think their plan was to try and do what they sort of did on University, but it didn't work out very well. Because
Well, right. It's you're pushing
we're
into
fully
a setup
committed to
that's
the Demon Reaper.
and also the setup. ROFLCOPTER is already fully set up being on the defense. You're not going to be able to get any ground for free to take that advantageous position on. It's just it was such a weird stylistic choice from Hamster Zone. And I mean, hey, the team branding inspired off the Chengdu Zone, no better way to emulate that than winning a map pretty solidly and then just bossing the next one away on a Cerberus of comps. It was yeah, not the prettiest map to if you're the Hamster Zone, but ROFLCOPTER got to make a statement there.
Yeah, I don't even know. Let's see. Map 3 has not showed up on the SaliVibes.gg page yet. But looking at the map pool, it is, I know it's Escort and it is Jib, Route 66, Junkertown. I hate all of those maps, but if I'm gonna make a guess, they're gonna go to Route 66 or Jib. Probably Jib, because you can't play Rush on Jib very well. Well, you can, but should you? No, not really.
Yeah, the options for Hamster Zone here are pretty nice, but there's got to be the question, like, in the back of your mind, if you're one of the players for Hamster Zone right now, like, should we even be in this situation? You had such a, and I cannot say this enough, you had such a good map 1. You looked set in how you wanted to play the neutral and how you wanted to leverage your ults into fight wins, and then you maybe get a little bit too overzealous, throw McMeme on the Bastion, try to get a little silly instead of just playing what you know will work, and you have demonstrable proof in this series even that has worked against ROFLCOPTER. You just continue bashing your head into the brick wall that is ROFLCOPTER's rush defense.
Well, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again. Mr. Vasquez from Far Cry 3, my favorite realistic game, ever taught me that. But really, it's just I think Hamster Zone are so confident that they can win the mirror that they just keep running their heads under the wall and continuously losing until they realize, wait, we're getting full health here and we're not even getting a tick. I would imagine they're just gonna go to Jib. I don't see why they wouldn't. But I mean, it was really just a solid look from the tanks of ROFLCOPTER, and actually a surprisingly good performance from, I believe it was Stun as well. On
yeah, Stunned did a pretty good job at connecting a lot of really early pressure onto the tanks of Hamster Zone, never really allowing them to set up in good positions. But also Stratocaster, his beats really saved ROFLCOPTER in a few of those fights, and just his ability to move around with Jack to make those mid-fight calls to commit in one direction or another. That decision-making from him, Jack, or both of them was pivotal in both getting that full hold and winning the following attack.
All right. So, Jib. Not a great rush map, but they have shown the willingness to play other comps. You know, they did play a bit of 6-man. They didn't do great, but they did do it. So I'd imagine it's not the most impossible thing in the world that they decided to run maybe an Echo Tracer, or maybe like a Brig Ana, you know, maybe a Genji comp. Like, there's a lot of options for the side of ROFLCOPTER here to be a bit silly, but it's just, can you beat I keep trying to say Max Fangirl. Hamster Zone on their comfort, which is ball comps.
Yeah, definitely. Oasis, comfortable map for the comfortability of Hamster Zone in general has been a big defining feature of this series thus far. Oasis, they seemed pretty laid back in how they wanted to set up, in never really put in an awkward situation where they had to come up with a response from an awkward situation. And Kings Row, the complete inversion of that, and you can see that in the map scores. Just a full hold and then a 2-0. It's night and day. or some place in between. One could even say it's.
And I was sort of right. They may be on the Torbjorn, but I mean, this comp is still pretty solid for them. A Winston comp, you know, playing for your win conditions with your, you know, with a bit of monkeying around with an nano boost. Hamsters on, of course, on their ball comp because it's in the name. I would imagine. I can't read, so unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, this is as close to what we could have expected out of both teams as possible. Cynics obviously on the Symmetra just to get the backline cross that gap really early on to take bridge control. Switching back over to the Tracer and ROFLCOPTER are going to try to be playing a nice little monkey dive just to try to win out in some of these longer and some of these more prolonged fights. The on the Torbjorn, who has actually been a surprisingly constant pick this weekend.
Love that guy. Oh, Jack! Oh, Jack! Oh, unfortunate from Jack.
He loses so much health just midair in the jump onto Bing. Really nice connection from that Destruction Orb volley. But ROFLCOPTER now have to give up so much space because of, well, that pick onto Jack. Hamster Zone take blue box control, and Para falls as well. Is this Hamster Zone back in their comfort zone? It's unclear at the moment, but you know, the fight is progressing still pretty solidly in their favor. But ROFLCOPTER really haven't gotten a full fight in the neutral. Will they even be able to contest here? They can't quite make it out of the spawn, and Hamster Zone stifles them and respawns back into this series with a pretty dominant first point attack.
Sly falling to the nade of Paracelsus is a good start here. Para actually landing the nano onto Jack as well, who should be able to build his primal off of this, as long as he doesn't get too overconfident here. He's in their spawn right now, by the way, but yeah, he has shit. He's fine.
Well, he knows the supports are just now coming off of spawn, so there are no heals available.
That was close. You almost got your head taken off from Bing Dong there in server. Bing Dong, by the way, having this Transcendence is probably going to be how they win this next fight, depending on how fast.
Hamster Zone will just have 6 ults, but Cynics falls! The Pulse Bomb doesn't connect with anything either, so that's a kill that's going to go untraded. And ROFLCOPTER are now pretty solidly set up on this high ground, able to repel.
Back tackle! Sly, no way.
Slide so far forward!
Their supports are so split right now. I'm not sure why Sly did that exactly. Jack now primaling into the backline should just guarantee more kills here. Yep, Jack getting both laser aim Bing Dong with that primal. Stuck in a small room with the monkey primaling. I mean, what exactly are you gonna do there? And now ROFLCOPTER is where they want to be. They're holding so close with this Torb. The Torb can just sit top right, and like as long as Chase flies up there every once in a while, just help him out a bit, he can just sit there and poke their supports. And like neither engages here. Like, look at him right now. They're forced to put Mac onto him, Mac Truck rather, to even like get him on the high ground. He drops into stairs. He's still there. He's still there.
The close hold technically has been broken, and Hamster Zone just seem to be levying this sheer ultimate advantage they had coming into this fight. Maybe try to edge it out here. This self-destruct from Chasey has to be huge. Doesn't quite connect with anything as Sly will fall with Rally in hand.
Reborn falling in return, though. Rally should be coming out here momentarily from Stratocaster to try and come back into this fight here. Not really giving armor to many people right now, though. He's kind of just pickle chilling in Ricklow and ship. Cynic's kind of having a bad time. 1v1 or Checky a 1v2 against both supports, both with Rally armor, in fact. Not great, but neither team really has ults, except crucially.
That was
Sly having the route.
That was so many ults invested from Hamster Zone, and the one which could have probably turned that fight after you break the hold is the Rally. It doesn't get invested, and now Hamster Zone are coming back into this with basically nothing, having to opt into this double hit scan setup to maybe just try to find a pick. Mac Truck is going to commit into ship a little bit early. And Sly's
he's so far up right
Rally
now.
Popped.
Rally popped onto both tanks. I don't know where Bing Dong is, though. He's not receiving any armor. Where is Bing Dong? These supports are playing so split right now. I don't know if this is really a good spot for you to be rallying. Nanomonkey coming out momentarily here gets a huge heal onto Jack. Mad Tackle falling to the turret of V as well. Big Angie onto the Diva and the Cassidy as well. That should be 2 more guaranteed picks for the side of ROFLCOPTER here. And now, Hamster came into this point with, what, 2 minutes? Or there's not 2
They came
minutes,
into this, no, they came
minutes?
into the point. They came into the point with 5 minutes, and now they're down to 2. And it's just been this close hold from ROFLCOPTER, Mac Tackle, and MacTruck not really able to make enough space to continuously call those members from ROFLCOPTER back to help peel, and so the close hold has just sort of remained. And they used 4 ults to break the choke at one point, and even that didn't really work out as ROFLCOPTER were able to reset right away. But Jack goes in early and does fall to MacTruck.
Jack falling that early could spell disaster here. Reborn does manage to win the Echo 1v1 against Reborn though, or Reborn rather takes that against Laser. But right now, like, this is where Hamsters don't want to be. They're finally getting space. Both are sticking together. They're in a good spot here. Reborn duping the ball, not the greatest dupe in the world. Kind of eaten up all by Chase, but Chase falls to the flashbang, I believe, from Cynic right now. Slide falling in the backline to the Nano Monkey, or not even the Nano Monkey, just an anti. Nano Monkey now coming out, and he's doing so much damage to Bing Dong, but they need to stay on the card here.
There are no supports.
Stratocaster is still up with the rally on the point right now, but I don't think they can win this fight. It's looking rough for them, but maybe if they can finish off Mac Tackle, or maybe...
No,
actually, no, wait, what am I saying? They have a rallying brilliant card. They're not going to lose.
Yeah, that rally from Stratocaster, such a crucial turning point in the fight, just made it so that despite being down 1, they know that Hamster Zone doesn't have any healing, so they're able to just outlive and outlast and just juggle point contest, because, well, you can't kill the rallying brig when you have 0 HP collectively, and you can't kill the people on cart because they're being protected by the rallied brig, so Hamster Zone just sort of waffles out, just sort of fizzles out on that in that last fight.
Ult's coming in here for the side of ROFLCOPTER, but crucially, MacTruck doesn't even have the mech right now. He falls! He can't even get the mech back! This is so bad for the side of Jack right now. Jack just soloing both of the
dies
of the singles, but with even with Paracelsus dying, that should be a second hold for the side of ROFLCOPTER here in a brutal close hold for maybe 2-3 minutes there, and then just ult rotationing them for the last 2 minutes.
Score.
Yeah, hashtag LOLs in the chat.
Switching sides.
That was a fantastic statement defense from ROFLCOPTER. You know, you lose first point in pretty dominant fashion to what was just a really proactive setup from Hamster Zone. But then instantly you sort of fall back into what seemed to be the game plan all along with the Torb Echo, which is lock down second like a vault. There was not a single inch given over to Hamster Zone that wasn't by ROFLCOPTER's willingness. They dictated every single fight that took place. Mac Tackle not ever really able to get a solid dive on or isolate any one target because the Brig and the Ana pocket each other so much. Even if he's caught out a little bit, can pop that overload and just continuously take that duel, maybe even forcing Mac Tackle to yield a little bit there, and Reborn can just fly away, dump stickies on you, and then recommit with the focusing beam onto the back line. And Paracelsus also finding great opening with those antis. It was just such a phenomenal masterclass of why that second point Gibraltar defense is so strong on this map.
Excuse me, I was taking a sip of water there. Yes, it's very hard to push into the second point of Gibraltar, especially into what they were running, because they were just building those nanos every 45-ish seconds, I'd say, something like that. Reborn teleporting the backline out, should just stick back on the Echo here, and that's exactly what happens. The Saw on the Torb, running the exact same comp. The crucial Hamster Zone, back on the Ashe, which I actually like more than the into the Echo, especially with what they were running last round. Excuse me. Because it seemed like they worked pretty well on first, but they just petered out completely on second. But starting off here, both tanks trying to take high ground control on the Laser. Laser has to back down and gives up blue box control, which means that, for the time being at least, that the side of ROFLCOPTER will have blue box. And Mac falls Paracelsus. Both the supports are just so hard to kill. Paracelsus, by the way, already has an Ana. So
he's been doing so much work on this Ana on this map. It's ridiculous, really.
Bob thrown in here. Very fast Bob build up. The Laser falling to the stickies from from Reborn here. But Jack actually also falling crucially low. DMAC onto Mack Truck, but both tanks for the side of ROFLCOPTER have fallen. Sly in return falling as well.
He's still
but
alive though. Mac slept as well.
Being set up on the high ground here is so crucial because he can still lays that Discord on, but even with that happening here, Reborn is killing so many, and this should be first point for the side of ROFLCOPTER in a pretty dominant fashion.
And Reborn will refusing to be denied there, finding the pick onto Mac Tackle. Just so many kills that really just compound the fight continuously in the favor of ROFLCOPTER. And that's something you need your Echo to be doing just all the time, especially given as much space as Reborn's being allowed right now. And he finds another pick onto Sly! Cynics, though, responds with a pulse bomb onto the opposing Brig, so neither of these teams will have that Brig available for this fight, but will Hamster Zone try to commit to this fight, this early defensive fight anyways?
Seems like it, and with Reborn falling as well, that should spell the end of this fight, at least for the time being here. Paracelsus, though, crucially, building up to another point in this nano boost. V falling as well, but Jack's just getting free card push, and they have 6 ults right now. Hamster Zone aren't looking great economically. They have a few ults, but I mean, it's a 6-pack from the side of ROFLCOPTER for the moment.
Yeah, Hamster Zone gonna have to be relying on either a really great setup here and the beef on the pile driver. That main engagement tool isn't even going to be there as the triple dive tanks are going to fly right in for ROFLCOPTER. Death from above.
Sly. Oh no.
Sly again. Forces out the trance from Bing Dong as well.
And gets out almost scot-free. Bomb coming out here, getting very dangerously close to killing Bing Dong on the high ground. Does manage to force Mack Truck to use the Diva ultimate also. Right now, at least, with the way this fight's looking, I think this is a very good shot for ROFLCOPTER to win this fight, especially having the Brig up and almost having another Nana here. As long as they can keep Stratocaster alive right now. Help my boy Strato. Both DPS fall to the side of Hamster Zone, and that might just be it. Hamster Zone might have just done it, or ROFLCOPTER rather might have just done it. I think that's it. The rallying Brig is not enough. They blow the rallying Brig up almost immediately. Paracelsus having another Nano. Stratocaster so close to another rally as well. This should be it. They just need to finish off these last few stagger kills, and that should be it. There you go. Cynics is dead.
Reborn with a nice little triple headshot. And it has just been night and day looks for both these teams. Where it's such a stark contrast for when both of these teams are bouncing back and forth and from when they're winning to when they're losing. But it's ROFLCOPTER in the end who realize how to best capitalize on how they want to play. And for Hamster Zone, the lines between night and day get a little blurry. It's, dare I say it, it's like a period of time in Twilight, a Twilight Zone. But regardless,
I'm done. Nope,
yeah.
I'm not here. That pun was awful.
Irregardless. Okay, bye, Mara. Okay. Well, yeah, no, it was a very good job, very well done from ROFLCOPTER to clean up that fight, clean up this series rather. A statement on Gibraltar, especially being able to fully utilize that, how quickly that monkey dive can farm up those nanos and just optimally play that more passive, sort of waiting for those ball engages to come in, out pressuring the ball and then recommitting with the nano that it will inevitably have been farmed up. Paracelsus doing so much good work to find a ton of value with the Ana. Especially coming into a team that, you know, lives and dies by a dive comp that sort of defined itself as better than that Monkey Ana dive. Very sound work from ROFLCOPTER here, and coming up, I believe. Oh, we are still figuring that out as the Swiss groups develop. But still, thank you for joining us for map 1. Whoever it is will be playing against Disrupt. Thank you so much for joining us for match 1 of day 2 here on the B stream of Avast Sub Tourney. Gonna throw it over to a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
a lot of value consistently from Edicts there, and they made sure to time it with their Echo. Overall, this was just good synergy. Very good synergy from Triumphant, putting their trunks up in unison now, as now they're going to be up 2-0 here in the tournament. You get some player games in the post thing. The Automo Tone coming out again. Edicts is playing that bad boy. But definitely a very good match. I mean, Cat of the Day, they held their own. I think they made some good swaps. It didn't look by a roll by any means. Like, just definitely a very strong team.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think a lot of these compositions that Cat of the Day playing, they were on the counter composition most of the time. And I think if they play this style, this way against pretty much any other team in the tournament bar, I would say maybe one or two, Cat of the Day are going to be Bing chilling, as they say. Triumphant, though, I think just their ability to recognize engage timings and the speed at which Azu built up those ultimates, that flux, so good. They found so much value. I felt like fights that... I just remember that fight on King's Road first, right, of Asper. The only ultimate they had available was the Flux from Azu, and he found 3 with it as they all dodge piled on him. He played that fight so well, basically clutching it. And from that position, it allowed the rest of his team to take over as they all had their ultimates. There was 1 ultimate available one fight. That fight after they won with Azu's Flux, 4 came online. So really crucial fight for them. Could have potentially changed the entire map. And I mean, Azu glittered Solomon.gg page for a reason, missed the clutch, came up in the clutch there, so important. And Triumphant playing a really hard composition on that map and looking really good on it. Their engage timings, so good.
Definitely a very, very strong team to look out for in the tournament. Maybe one-dimensional, but if that dimension is strong, that doesn't really matter. As you see here, there's some results from the other matches as Triumphant 2-0 over Cat of the Day. ROFLCOPTER having 2-1 Hamster Zone there on Bad Batch Mario League, and then C-Stream with Stroll and Do This IRL still tied 1-1. So there is still an ongoing match on the C-Stream because we have to wait to finish to kind of get the other matchups ready because of the Swiss style system. But we can take a look at the current standings, what we have so far, I imagine, because we do know now that Triumphant is going up to 2-0, correct? And Cat of the Day will go into 1-1. Yep, exactly so. And also you can see ROFLCOPTER now, another freshly promoted 2-0 squad. So really, we're just seeing this Do This IRL or Stroll, who's winning there, because whoever's losing there goes down into the deadly 0-2 range. You know, it's where you can't lose another match. You're going to have to win if you have any chance of making it out of the Swiss stage.
Yeah, it's going to be obviously a little bit easier. All of these teams now that are particularly 0-1, which is I guess 2-1-1, it's going to be a little bit of a skirmish now. There might be a little bit of RNG that comes out for some of these weaker teams as we are in a Swiss system. I believe I'm just sort of looking at these top 8 teams that we've got so far, teams that I expected to be here. Hamster Zone, Selfish Gaming, Triumphant, and ROFLCOPTER. My surprise is Blue Screen, Fadeless, and Pingmania. Potentially schedule. Obviously, there's only been 2 games, guys, but Blue Screen and Fadeless being 2-0, I would say Fadeless being 2-0 is surprising to me, at least. I think a lot of people rated Blue Screen highly coming off of the draft. Any surprises for you of us when you look at this obviously very, very early ladder? Any teams that potentially surprised you?
I mean, I have to say, I'm always surprised when generally the Joshin teams have been a staple, but they haven't necessarily always done amazingly. But I mean, 2-0 already with a strong start. So perhaps this is Joshin's year. Is this it? Is this the year of the Joshin? And also, I generally expect the Tim Week squads, the salivary based teams to be pretty strong on average. Like not necessarily like always title winners, but definitely pretty strong. So they seem to be struggling a bit. Maybe just a tough stage so far, just a tough set of opponents so far for them. So they're probably, to me, I think the most interesting. I think the most interesting of what I was expecting. But I mean, Joshin's Pokemon Power is looking pretty strong. So pretty much we're just waiting to finish up on the C stream before we put up the next matches. So I guess Solomon says we can put it up now. So let's just put it up. Let's put it up now here, and then we'll finish out the C stream match, and we'll reconvene afterwards and pick up the next set of matches that are happening here. And because we have to remember, it's the Swiss system, one has to play their games before we figure anything out. So don't yell at the tournament admins or me or blah 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 blah, because we're just doing our jobs here. So let's put up the C stream and finish out the Do This IRL Stroll match.
Pulse has not died this fight.
They're gonna reset. They
Yeah.
just failed to kill Silvertals and lost the fight.
So many ults for a lost fight. That's really bad. Compared to what, just trans?
No,
Trans
Trans,
Rally?
Mines, I think too.
They use Rally. I know that.
Yeah, to use Rally too.
Wow.
Ooh, Niederback getting forced out early, forced to use the shields.
Crazy. Crazy stuff right there. Bob
Should check
out.
if my opponent is public yet. Brian just poking. Ooh, the break is low.
Ooh, good stickies on Silver Calls, but they won't die. Silver Calls will not die this game. Hate killing themselves.
Wait, caster curse, caster curse.
Well,
There he goes.
maybe, yeah. Well, yeah.
Well,
so, Stroll
did it again,
loses
Obi.
it. My bad.
My bad.
My fault, OG. Wow. So, as I was saying that, yeah, okay. I'm really gonna stop talking.
Bro, we got like a lot of viewers for just this map. We had like 15 for the last map, and now we have 56 for this one.
Damn.
Popping off.
Yeah. Oh, Recurve is not popping off. That's for sure. Going down. The lore.
Going down
Same
into
with
the
Tony's.
tracer.
Yeah. Oh, but it's
Wait.
okay. Coco.
Wait,
hey,
Coconut.
Coco's.
Oh, never mind.
We gotta chill. We gotta chill out. We are trolling these teams. What are we doing? Actual capture.
I don't know, man.
What the hell?
Oh, Kate, initial shots. No mercy there.
Kate coming up with another bob.
This could be huge.
Yeah, the bobs have been pretty good. Lore in the back with the ball. Going on the
Ooh, good dive.
Good dive, but good
Oh.
good peel. Oh,
Wait, they filled the crunch, but yeah, look, the Kate
rally
bomb.
out. Yeah, rally out and Kate's bob.
Wait, Kate's bomb. Once again,
Recurve Duke here. I think they might.
no Avast.
Go fast.
Get it
What's
together.
up?
You're on the mainstream. Get it together, casters.
Oh
Come
wait,
on.
we're mainstream player. Ain't
Hey,
no
hey.
way. Okay, okay, let's step it up a bit then.
More sound
well,
effects. Go. Kate taking on Recurve here. Wait. Yeah, Coco. Coco
Coco
getting forced
looking to
out.
pressure out everyone over here. Do this IRL. Really not pushing through this as Kate's Bob just absolutely demolished them last fight.
Yeah, this is a really messy fight. They've.
Mine's used. Ooh, nice peel. Coconut looking for a sticky, hits it.
Oh,
Oh my
Dude.
god.
Coconut forcing bomb out as well. Wait, Coco! Coco
Coconut,
with
no
three!
way.
This guy's a freak!
He's an actual monster.
4!
On a tracer, man. Wait, 5?
5?
Wait, 6k?
Will he get 6? Oh my
5k.
god!
Oh my god.
Who is this guy?
This
Coconut
player's
with
insane.
5.
As he dies to the Bastion, but
Hey, come on now. It was after the round.
come on, man.
Capping with 20 seconds. Now, obviously,
I believe.
I believe you obviously always want to cap it with more time, but I feel like capping in general is good enough, you know?
What do you mean? Are you encouraging people to lie? To start
What?
capping?
Listen, I never cap. I always
That is
I
just
always
not
see 9.
true.
I always see 9.
You always see 9.
I always see
Okay.
9.
Okay.
Never
Obi.
cap. Never cap, always see 9. So, you think Laura's gonna stick the junk here? No, I'm sad. Kate with the oh wait.
Alright,
Okay.
I'm back. My
Please.
internet glitched for a second.
Okay, Laura's on junk. Laura's baiting us.
Wait,
want
on the
them to go
J-Silly,
junk.
I need to see it.
And I want to see Kate lock the far here. Please, Laura. Someone.
Please. Wait, I need
I-
Kate to play Pharah, so Brian also goes Pharah, and we get the Pharah duel. We need to see it. On A-Stream, we need to see this.
Wait, maybe the Bastion. Cowards. Well, go back, Junkrat, now.
Cowards. Go Pharah, man.
Go far and junk. Stop being scared.
Stop being scared, man.
Recurve with the good charge on the dupe already. 25, 26%.
30%.
Kate going down
Really
low.
fast.
Oh,
Wait. Oh,
wait.
Kate just gets
Yeah.
ambushed.
What a dive from Signet and Coconut there.
Wait, but where's the cart? Where did he go?
The cart's going. It's going.
The cart's going. Nice
Go to-
dive, but the cart is going, man.
Yes. Coconut going down low, forced to recall. But nice peel from Signet here.
Ooh, they're all stacking up. Everyone is kind of under the bridge except for Hybernite. Hybernite is just rolling around.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't go high ground. Kate is up there, but Kate being forced out. Go low.
Yeah, they should actually remove or reposition to the high ground their supports and their Ashe, in my opinion, and their D.Va.
Yeah, but they're chilling low ground. The anti out onto
They're
the
not really gonna do anything if they keep pickle chilling on the low ground, man.
They're just they just sitting here.
They need to reposition.
Fight back. Just getting
Alright,
peppered down.
alright.
And the dupe out from Recurve as well. We're gonna see it maybe on the
They're
dupe.
they're moving up. They made a distraction at blue box.
Kate dead though.
And
Coconut killing
they're
Kate.
dead.
Yeah. Huh. The dupe
How
bomb
could
here.
this have happened?
Team, we need to go low ground.
You mean high
We-
ground?
No, that's what they're saying. Team, we
Oh,
need
that's
to
what they're
stay
saying.
going low ground. It'll work
It
eventually.
is physically impossible to go high ground. High ground bad.
Listen, Kate went high ground and died, so you know.
So true.
Kate going low again from Recurve on the Echo
Dude,
here.
Obi, we need to step it up. We're losing viewers, man. We need to step it up.
I think they're all going to the A stream.
No, I'm talking about the A stream. We're losing viewers on A stream, man.
Oh damn, maybe they come to
Shit.
us.
Yes, they're still streaming us. We need to step it up.
Oh,
Alright, Laura actually taking
Oh,
blue box here as
Coco.
Mr. Mitch dies to the coconut hole. And there goes the bomb.
Recurve nanoed.
Wait!
Oh,
Oh, wait! Oh my
Coco.
god!
Wait, Coco. Holy. That was a sick stick
That was
from
sick.
Laura. And then Coconut just saying like, "Fuck you," with the
Fuck
blink
you.
in.
Blinks
What a-
into you.
What a blink! Wow,
Yeah, now what? They're just high ground again.
they're just doing it.
Yeah, Laura's just gonna push cart, as the Tracer should be doing.
So the rest of the
pushing,
team
little
going
bit
high.
flanking.
Yeah, they are. This makes me smile. Recurve going down low. Signet maybe caught out. Mines. Bob to clear mines. But Kate just getting hit from all sides via
Wait, the
dodge.
Kate Bob. Kate
Yeah,
Bob
the
is doing
Kate
it.
Bob. Yeah,
I'm telling you, Kate Bob has like a 100% fight win rate. They win every time they have a fight. From Kate Bob. Oh, Brian with the copy?
yeah, the copy on the D.Va could be big. He can get the bomb and
No, he got... Yeah, no.
what a shame.
Alright, 30
He's gonna
seconds,
go
already gonna
down.
cap.
This Coconut can do incredible things here. D.Va touching cart, not being able to get the
Oh,
bomb.
big sticky actually, maybe?
Oh,
Okay, got the Ana.
got two
Get the
this
Mercy too.
fight.
Go ahead, blink.
Read this fight.
Kill him, man.
Kate and Laura just stepping up.
Alright.
Getting kills. Going in second now. This is big. Stroll with rally bomb. Prepared to do this IRL pulse bomb, nano, Valve, and bomb. So I think do this IRL might just lose because rally's a really good ultimate. Really fair balance.
Fair balance ultimate. Wait,
Kate,
no.
someone calls this go down
Okay,
instantly.
they
Wow.
just die.
Me when I lie on the internet.
Me when
no
I
reason.
lie.
Wow. So
Dude, this
the
IRL
support-
definitely more aggro
yeah.
than Stroll.
Just
Taking
think
the
it's-
initiative.
Coconut might be taking this game into his hands. He is
Yeah.
saying
He got off the cruise and was like, okay, it's my time to shine.
he was like
We're not
team, why
losing."
did we lose a map? Why did we lose?
Simply just do
why did we
not
lose
lose.
2 maps, team. Yeah, he said, "Do not lose next time. I will make sure of it," and is doing the most. Taking the duel on Queen.
Wait, the Tracer duel. Wait. Pulse bomb him, go ahead.
Do it.
Do what you want. Nothing has happened. Wait. Oh,
Oh, I thought,
he
yeah, I
went
thought.
over the bomb. I thought he was gonna die. Super Pulse
Does
actually
get a
gets Coconut.
duplicated bomb.
Okay, a
Oh.
trade.
A trade. They both got their ones. Recurve with the rematch. Were you gonna get bomb again?
Wait, the Kate Bob.
Okay,
second.
well, Kate Bob and Rally out. Yeah,
Look, Kate Bob is out and they win. Kate
Hashtag
Bob did nothing, but it's out and it just wins.
It does nothing. but it's out, and they get scared, and so they win the fight. And Signet going down late, getting staggered. No.
Don't want to stagger there because they're in attack.
50 seconds going to capping second point. Will they get a recontest?
Yeah, they'll get a recontest definitely.
Maybe.
Oh, maybe not actually.
Hyper
Tracer's
Knight
dead.
bringing out Coco.
A lot of damage going down. Oh, the
Lore
Mercy.
getting in there.
D.Va's
Coco getting
D-Max.
but yeah, Coco already low again. Forced to recall
Alright,
early.
Silvertall still has the trans in case.
I don't think they'll
Nah,
need
they
it.
don't need it. Yeah, they don't need it.
A very clean win. So they got a minute 40 to push into third. How you thinking about that one?
1 minute and 30 seconds to push third. With the way things are going now, I think Do This IRL might hold. It might just hold.
Yeah, they could. I definitely.
As Coconut kills Kate
As
before
Coconut
making
kills
it Bob.
Kate. Yeah.
But they're coming up on Bob, like 80%. If they use it, they just win the fight because of how the universe works.
Yeah.
Alright. Taking the H count here for the supports in the D.Va. Kate kills Recurve. About 90% to Bob. Coconut just looking for the angles there. Is he gonna swap? Oh, he's just looking for cover. Kate coming up on Bob here. Oh, the Nano Echo will do anything. Get Bob! No! No!
Kate is not able to get Bob.
Oh.
So
There goes Laura.
yeah, the fight win not guaranteed here, but Rally comes out. Silverfall's killing Vaporeon. Keep this here. Bomb not allowed, no crunch. The
Brian
D-Mech
Allen
out.
here, making the D.Va.
Trans
comes
is out as well though.
Balls.
But Kami's taking out Kill Switch. The stall heroes are out.
Wait, Mr. Mitch with the mid-air flail on Recurve.
Hyper Knight.
Wait.
Mr. Mitch.
Wait a second. Wait, K-pop.
Oh jeez,
It's K-pop, that's why.
Yeah. Yeah. To be expected, really.
Alright, we're doing good. We're getting the viewers back.
Let's go. So it's looking really good for not looking good for either teams really. They're both had pretty scrappy things, but similar time bank.
Alright, all they need to do is just play Kate on Ash, get Bob, and push.
For real.
Judas IRL is defending first, I think, right? Because they got
Yes.
more time, yeah?
Should be.
Still in the Echo. Not Farah. Probably, knowing Brian, this is probably, if he's on Echo, it's probably not a good Farah map.
Yeah.
But out of the three, I expected this one to, like, potentially be a Farah map. But
I
yeah,
don't know,
he prefers the Echo, apparently, on this one.
Yeah, I heard he was learning the Echo, practicing it. So, you never know. Maybe they full hold. They're going out for the pull hook here.
Wait, the
From the
TP
side
onto
of
the other
Stroll.
side. I like this one, actually. I like this one a lot.
I'm a
Oh,
fan
that
of it
TP.
too.
Alright, they take the 2P. Wait, the D.Va, so low.
But they're still on. Okay, they do finally swap out the hog. Recurve close to
Wait,
the Duke though.
So they
22%.
TP'd a Hog Orisa only for them to swap. What?
Ooh, Jupiter. Silvertall with a nice 5-war, getting down Jupiter to 1.
Kate farming Bob here, no win con.
Yeah, Laura's
100%
just
win rate,
pushing
win
Cart. They gotta look at Cart. Laura's just, ooh, Hyper Knight down early.
Hypernite down.
Cart is around
Alright.
halfway. Signet going down to
Yeah,
the
Laura just looking to push cart as everyone else moves up into the position.
10 seconds
look-
remaining.
Looking to kill the Mercy here. The Mercy's so low, actually. Wait,
Yeah,
that's the Mercy.
he's
Tip
dead.
is down.
Recurve down as well.
Alright, so
The
keep
card
our
push
push.
is real, but it's there in OT now, so they cannot lose the fight.
Oh, they got D.Va too. Yeah, they got some good push going now.
Yeah.
Right. Kate needs to build Bob.
I can't tell you why. All I know is that I know I feel it deep inside. I couldn't shake this even if I tried. I can't tell you how. Something's telling me that if we walk away right now, we may never know what love is all about. I cannot explain how you make my worries fade away every time you say my name. We'll never know. Oh, no, 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 no. I can't tell you. I can't tell you every rooftop talk, every stolen kiss, every late night walk, every secret wish, every second chance, every time we dance underneath the light of the street lamp. No sleep, no fear, different point of view. It's here, it's now what we wanna do. Don't have all the answers, but we don't care. I thought the answer was in front of me, but it was just a dream. And all the
Welcome back, everyone.
Oh.
Oh, I'm the host. Hold on.
I knew that. Sorry.
Well, welcome back, everyone. I'm Jimmy. I'll be your host for the next few games. I got Artemis and Hot Dog with me. You're still watching the B stream of Avast Sub 25, and that's honestly pretty cool because, you know, a lot of people want to see the main stream, they want to see Avast, we get it, but you know what, we're pretty cozy here, so get yourself a blankie, get yourself a hot chalky, and pull up, because up next we're going to have Disrupt versus Hamster Zone. Disrupt currently up 1-1, had a rough start against Selfish 0-2 in their opening match, and then a 2-0 versus SaliVibes, and Hamster Zone, we just saw them against ROFLCOPTER, a pretty rough 1-2 loss. Hot Dog, what do you think about the performances we've seen from these two so far?
I mean, it's been pretty even. I mean, both are coming into this 1-1. I do think Hamster Zone, just kind of look at the lineup, they are a little bit stronger than Disrupt. But I mean, obviously Disrupt is able to make some magic happen in their last win. Yeah, looking at these rosters, we got Mac Tackle, Mac Truck, a pretty strong Mac heavy tank line. That's very tough to beat, honestly. I think Hamster Zone might have the edge here.
Yeah, and when we look at these teams, Disrupt, I remember Rose, I think it was yesterday, described their roster as full of players who you might not think of when you think like best DPS player, best tank, best support in BPL, but most of them have had very impressive careers. I mean, we got World Cup winners, Snowdome winners, we got MVPs, Roll Stars on this team. Artemis, where do you realistically see Disrupt's chances in Sub 25?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I have no idea. You know, anything can happen. Anything can happen. We've had upsets before in these kinds of tournaments. We have no idea, like, anything that can happen. It's always just a wild, wacky, fun time. And I don't think there's any situation where none of these teams can't beat another team as long as they keep going. I believe in Tomathan. I know Tomathan, I believe.
I'm getting rushed by the voices in my head to wrap this up, so let's do Preds real quick. I'm gonna say, you know what? Actually, let's skip the Preds for now. Let's just get into the game. So, you know what? It's your next game: Disrupt versus Hamster Zone. Artemis and Hot Dog on the mics, and I'll be back later after the match. So take it away.
I miss him already. I miss him already.
You miss his voice, the soothing sounds.
The comforting presence of Billy Blanca, man. You just can't beat it. But yeah, we are going into Oasis for this first map of this series, and even though he said we're not going to do Preds, I'm going to ask for Preds anyway. I'm thinking 2-1 Hamster Zone personally. That's what I'm thinking.
2-1 Hamster Zone. I'm gonna say I'm actually, I know I just said anything can happen, but I'm gonna go 2-0 Hamster Zone.
Oh,
mostly,
okay. So you got one up me. All right.
Because of the icon, you know.
That is true. The rare icon buff. I mean, Disrupt. Yeah, it is cool. It's stylized, but you just can't beat that hamster. You just cannot beat it.
Anything involving Hammond.
Yeah, we got two different dive comps here. Just looking at this really quick, which team do you think has the advantage? Just looking at the comps, just by itself.
Well, we've been seeing a lot of Ball Diva in this tournament right now, and that's been proving pretty successful for other teams, but I am a big fan of Monkey, and I mean, Hamster Zone has Brig, like...
That is true, and as this fight starts, the Pivot is having a little bit of difficulty finding just somewhere to jump in, and now just a little bit of an engage there. Mac Tackle falls dangerously low, down to 50 HP, able to get the hacked health pack, and Synex is looking for just some sort of advantage here, but unfortunately falls as you're looking for some way to walk in, and Mac Truck equalizes. They have no tracers on the field here. Moira on the side of Disrupt is hacked right now in Discord. They need to just kind of get some sort of pick here, some sort of just advantage for this fight to kind of go anywhere. It's so back and forth, but as I'm saying that, Fungin and Pivot able to find picks, and it's still get back and forth. As soon as one tank dies, the other one dies on the other side, as well as the Sombras. This is, yeah, just a back and forth fight. There really is an advantage, and a beat already from Fungin. Wow. That's huge.
It's interesting that we used the beat there when obviously both supports weren't currently on the point or even around the point, as both Bing Bong and Sly did die a few moments earlier, but you know, they had to flex on him. It worked out.
Yeah, and they were able to get the point there, and Lilam falls. That could be the advantage that Hamster Zone needs to walk in there. Cynex throws the bomb in, does not get anyone in Mack Truck. Still again with that one kill. It's Ping Dong finds Sombra. That's huge. Wi-Fi is out of the fight. This could be the advantage that Hamster Zone needs to get, you know, some of this percentage on the point, and Mack Truck is able to get a kill with the self-destruct kill, and another with the Tracer just chasing her down, and now it's just cleanup here as Laser just kind of throws the translocator around, trying to clean things up. They need to get this Lucio off.
We can't underestimate a Zenyatta in this situation. Zen is so integral to these kinds of maps. It pretty much provides you another DPS on the field, because just as soon as Zen just puts that little Orby boy, that little purple Orby boy, he can just dish out all that damage, you know?
Absolutely, and you did see immediately in that first fight just those quick picks. I mean, finding the advantage just with that discorded target, and they still have not flipped the point. They're at 60% there, disrupt almost, and they did an amazing job stalling that. Mack Truck says to get a job. Oh boy, yeah, that was a tough stall.
Yeah, I think going into this now, it's going to be a lot harder to take the point away from Hamster Zone than it was the other way around, just because we have that ball, and we know that ball is that stall hero.
Yeah, I think you're right on that, and like you'd mentioned earlier, Brig is on the field, but it doesn't matter because Azrael on Tracer finds Laser. Wi-Fi throws in the EMP rather, and Lilam trying to equalize things with this Moira ult. And they're just ults back and forth. No one has really died here. It's been so back and forth again with the damage. Bing Dong in the back with the Brig armor, able to just dish out that damage you were talking about. But it seems that Hamster Zone is able to get the advantage there as Mac Tackle does fall. I don't think it'll be enough, and Disrupt should have to reset here.
Yeah, it's really interesting watching these fights go back and forth for so long and just watching everyone stay alive. I guess that's what happens when you have literally the two kinds of supports that you see in GOATS meta on your team. Feels like we're being transported back into 2019.
Yeah, and right after the GOATS tournament last week too. I mean, it's just you just can't. Hey, you know what? GOATS always finds a way back.
We gotta get in as much as we can.
Man, and that's a 4-man EMP, and now Hamster Zone take advantage. They are able to immediately get those picks as well. They really did a good job turning this around. Like you were saying, very hard for them to find an advantage to walk in. And they had the Brigitte, they've got, you know, Hamster's able to be everywhere with so much HP. Hamster Zone brought this into the last fight here.
Yeah, it's going to be even harder coming up on this last fight here because Mac Tackle and Mac Truck, the Macs are going to have it. They're going to have those ultimates. Bing Dong is going to probably have trans at the time, and they have beat, but there's not much a pulse bomb can do.
Yeah, and Emmanuel hack on the field. Cynex does fall. Hamster Zone is on the back foot there. Mac Tackle is EMP. It has to walk around. Not a whole lot they can do with a EMP'd Brigitte as well. Brig throws in the... oh, that's gigantic. Pivot falling. And now they also have the rally armor on the field. Sly finding Fungin. That's huge. Disrupt is again on the back foot there. Lilam trying to be an equalizing presence here, but they also get hacked. And now Bing Dong finds their support counterpart. It is the sea of blue in the kill feed right now. And Hamster Zone, they look like they're able to clean this up here. Just one or two more picks, and yep, there we go. 1-0 for Hamster Zone.
And that's just like I was saying, right? I mean, it's so hard after this comp has the point in their control to take it back from them. I mean, we have an issue of there's just a Brig that knows how to sustain. There's the Hamster that knows how to swing around. It's really difficult going in here with like trying to break that with a Moira. But it looks like we're going to be getting some comp changes from both sides.
Yeah, Laser going on the legs. Maybe not. Okay, going back and forth. We are looking at just like a brawl comp on both sides.
Laser equipping the Laser.
Good. I mean, I like this. I've always been a Zarya fan, so not seeing Diva instead of Zarya. You know, I'll take Symmetra. She's basically budget Zarya without the shields.
Yeah, if you combine Diva and Symmetra, they're just Zarya, right? That's how it works.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Cynex looking for a drop-in engage there. Doesn't find anyone as Mac Truck and Azure both find the immortality fields. Only honest Overwatch being played now, but Wi-Fi finds two. That's gigantic. Sly and Cynex falls, and Laser. They have no DPS, and the tank line is falling. Mac Tackle is pushed aside by Pivot. And now it looks like Disrupt finds the first cap here. Yeah, getting some percentage on the board.
Oh, I hate Junkrat. Can I just say, Junkrat just coming in, as long as there's like that little room, he'll get ya. He'll get ya.
There was just so much just venom. Just, I hate Junkrat. Like, yeah, I agree.
I can't. That's all I got.
It's understandable.
See, Mac got trapped there. Couldn't even move through.
But it doesn't matter. Mac Tackle is able to turn it around, or Mac Truck rather, and find Pivot. Laser finds a pick on Fungent as well as a launch in the tire. They need to get some picks here to make it worth their while. Is able to find Mac Truck and Mac Tackle. Both fall. This is another fight win, it looks like, for Disrupt, as both shields are on and Sly gets two. I mean, that'll do. That'll do just fine.
And Sly booped Pivot into the hole in the middle. That is crazy. That is a huge Lucio play there. The thing that was really good on the side of Disrupt, though, is that Wi-Fi waited during the casting of the tire to tire the D.Va as she was coming out of mech, which was key.
Yeah, and they're starting this next fight too strong with a window and a shatter. Mac Tackle once he takes some takes no prisoners and gets booped into the pin there, I'm pretty sure. Able to find one, backs up. Mac Tackle, 200 health, doesn't matter. He's just kind of making it happen, walking in, and now it's 30% to 46. They're doing another great job flipping over the point and getting a lot of presence and a lot of percentage.
Yeah, of course, and just that pin was insane. If I had experienced that from the point of view of Azure, I think I would have mauled it. I think I would be pulling hair out.
Yeah, it would be frustrating, but not as frustrating as this Doomfist ult might be. Able to get two. Cynex finds two picks. The main tank and the main heals there. Lylum falls. Mac Tackle also gets a couple picks, but Azure was able to find their way onto the point for Disrupt. Doesn't matter though. They rotate back, and now it is looking like another dominant victory here for Hamster Zone at the moment.
Yeah, the communication on Hamster Zone must be insane because they just knew like the key beats in order to get that combo out.
Absolutely, and they do start this fight off with Laser on, with the wall, but Laser was able to find Wi-Fi's tire with Mac Truck. Dude, the tank line, the Mac squared finds two picks there. I mean, this tank line has done so much, and there's another pick. Baptiste falls. Disrupt has no healing. They've engaged as well with that window, but it doesn't matter. Mac Tackle just swinging away. They did. It seems like the Disrupt was able to get the point flipped over for the moment, but it's now 75 to 67%. This looks like it's gonna be last fight territory.
Yeah, I completely agree, and I think that Hamster Zone handled that so well. They really brought through the change of ultimates there. I mean, killing Wi-Fi's tire at the beginning. We see Disrupt change to the Doomfist, and hopefully they'll be able to get something done with Shatter in order to sustain here.
Yeah, Azure is able to find their way to the point as they rotate there, and that was a really good job by Azure to pull attention back to the point and just make a name for themselves there. That was honestly all Symmetra there, getting the point back, and now they flipped the tables. It's 80% to 99. Now it's last fight for Disrupt here.
Yeah, they really said Uno reverse card on that one.
Hey, try one more time. It's your turn to attack us.
Yeah, exactly. And then but the interesting thing here for Hamster Zone is that they are gonna probably come up to that sim wall again, so we're probably gonna see that come out. Yeah, there it is.
As you say, Laser presses Q, and Mac Tackle falls dangerously low. He needs all the healing in the world. Oh my god, he was 4% away from Shatter, smile on his face as he goes back to spawn. Wi-Fi finds two picks. They have no DPS and no main tank here. Tomathan finds a pick as well. Man, it is looking like Disrupt was able to find just some sort of answer to their failure in last fight, as they need to find Bing Dong to finish it up, and the Mortality Field thrown down. Not going to be enough, and it looks like they've tied it 1-1. We're going to the last map here on Oasis.
Yeah, we're going all the way here. I think the key here for Disrupt was switching Wi-Fi off of that Junkrat and changing over to the Doomfist. Just the lack of a Sombra on either side makes Doomfist so difficult to shut down, especially when you don't have anything really looking to go after him. It's just you just got to deal with it. Oh, and there we go. There are the Sombras.
I mean, yeah, I mean, that worked really well. I mean, I feel like Laser had a little bit more success with some of those EMPs, but Wi-Fi was as well, getting a lot of damage or a lot of value with some of those manual hacks. And Mac Tackle is, yep, we are going that full dive again. I mean, this is what they were playing. They seem to be very comfortable with both these comps.
Yeah, it's not a surprise, but it also is kind of worrying, mostly because we know how this happened last time. So Disrupt is probably going to be looking to flip the narrative there and disrupt the narrative, if you will. And we'll see what they can do.
I'll allow that one. That was good.
Thank you.
Mac Tackle looking for a way in with that D.Va, just kind of poking around. Mac Truck really wanting to catch, excuse me, Tomathan wanting to catch him out. And again, they're just looking for some way to jump in. Pivot taking a lot of damage, but is getting healed up by the Moira and the Lucio. Just all the resources going into this main tank. And now Tomathan has been hacked. Bing Dong from the high ground as well, just throwing in damage. That could be the difference they need, like you referenced in the first round. Having this damage, this discord is huge, but Mac Truck is falling because there is a little bit less healing on the ground for Hamster Zone, and they are going to have to just make some sort of move here. Both teams not able to find an advantage, and now as I say that, the Laser finds Pivot, and now but Sly does fall. I mean, this is a very back and forth fight as we've seen it the entire series, and it's looking like again it's just gonna keep on going on and on.
Yeah, I think the issue that we found there, and the reason Disrupt is able to take this here, I think, as long if I don't jinx anything. Oh, I might have.
I mean, yeah, Mac Truck finding Lylan, that's a big pick, and without that healing, the tanks just fall like a house of cards. But again, it's so back and forth. Disrupt was able to get the Bing Dong and Cynex off the field, and now Disrupt was able to get the point after all.
Yeah, it's interesting here too. Is something you have to note is the fact that Sly was just on top, like just on the high ground for that entire the first part of that fight, just right next to Bing Dong, which you know, sometimes you need to protect your Zen, but
yeah, I thought that was gonna be a bigger EMP than I thought. Big Dong does invest the Transcendence to try and just keep Laser alive, but a little bit too late as Wi-Fi picks him off. And now Bing Dong is under pressure. Great peel from Mac Truck, always very aware, very great you know, D.Va player, knowing when to turn back, but it's not gonna be enough as Tomathan flexes his muscles with a pick on there, and it's looking like we're gonna get up to 50% here at least for Disrupt.
yeah, hopefully they'll be able to do something here. Hamster Zone, they did switch over to the Roadhog, probably hoping to deal with the Tracer more, so Bing Dong has more freedom to move around. But we'll see.
Yeah, and as we're just this fight's starting out, lots of ults going in as Fungin invests the sound barrier along with Sly on the other side. Their rally, but they were able to find the pick, but Cynex falls as well in the midst of the kerfuffle. 69% on the board for Disrupt, and it's looking like they're gonna have another nice fight win here, but I might have spoken too soon. Mac Tackle is walking in, does get hacked, and there's a lot of damage on the field for this tank composition. Cynex does have the Deadeye coming in as Laser finds Pivot. There's no main tank on the side of Disrupt. It could be the advantage that Hamster Zone needs, but they need to make a decisive action here. And Cynex says, yep, that's going to be me. Throws it in, doesn't get anyone, and Mac Tackle falls. Moira is doing a lot of work for Disrupt, and an EMP. That is going to be, I think it's going to be the death knell for Hamster Zone.
Yeah, and we were in last fight here. Unless Hamster will be able to stall, that's going to be it. And we're going to see Disrupt taking map 1.
Man, yeah.
So there goes my Preds.
I mean, I think that was a lot closer than I even kind of expect. Either is expected, because Hamster Zone, their first round, they looked so dominant. I'm a little bit surprised that Disrupt was able to kind of find the answers so quickly and so effectively.
Yeah, it's really impressive though, and that just goes back to what I was saying at the beginning, where we honestly don't know what's going to happen. Things can change, and people can surprise us in certain ways. For example, Azure there was just going after Bing Dong. I don't know if you noticed just how much Azure was shutting down Bing Dong during those fights.
Yeah, I mean, even if the Tracer isn't able to get like the actual pick, able to send the Zen back to the respawn room, just the pressure can be a lot, because then you're forcing Mac Truck to go back and actually peel for the Zenyatta. So now you're having less tank presence on the point. Yeah, they played that composition really well. Some good EMPs. I mean, it was kind of tough for Hamster Zone to find any way to walk in.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're going to be doing for next map. Hopefully, Hamster Zone is going to be able to pull something out and take it back. But that's really the really interesting part about all of this is that even though they are looking at their map history here just in front of me, sorry, it does look like Hamster Zone won both their control maps, both their King of the Hills. So losing that King of the Hill could be what puts them over the edge here, in terms of not being able to close it out.
Well, that's a really good point, and actually, I'm looking at that history too, and I hadn't even noticed that. Yeah, I mean, it seems like they've really struggled on hybrid for the past couple maps. Granted, it has been Kings Row both times. It might just be their weak map. So we'll have to see, you know, what Disrupt comes at them with. But I think if they go Kings Row, I mean, potentially they're going to have a pretty strong advantage. Because yeah, Disrupt won Kings Row in their previous tournament previous map as well. Game. Series. Games,
it's a lot, lots of words. Words are hard. I completely agree.
I'm an English minor though, so I feel like I should have a better grasp of the language.
No, that's not how it works. I mean, honestly, and plus, you were just telling us you're running on lack of sleep. Okay, sometimes we forget the way to speak English all the time, and that's just how it is. But I think map is loser's pick, I think, so probably not going to be going to Kings Row there. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be going to Numbani next.
Okay, Numbani. I'm pretty sure, again, looking at this, yeah, so Disrupt had actually lost Numbani in their previous, or actually their first series rather, against I mean, Selfish Gaming, I believe, the Trout Salmon Boys. So yeah, this could be the answer that Hamster Zone needs to get back in the series.
Yeah, I'm sure they're banking on that too. I'm sure that they have the detailed Solomon GG stuff going on, and they're like looking and trying to find whatever narrative they can. And can I just comment on this beautiful scenery really quickly?
Yeah, I mean,
it looks like a dragon. Look, like the top of it kind of just looks like a wyvern dragon.
I was literally about to say wyvern. Yeah, I can absolutely see that. Man, again, like, regardless of anyone's opinion on the game itself, you can't deny Blizzard knows how to put some polish on a game. You can't
100%.
deny.
Do you think we're gonna be seeing Hamster Zone pull out the hamster once again on this map here?
I think they're going to. I mean, both teams were very dedicated to their style of dive, and especially this map. I mean, it really does reward taking the high ground, which having a diva on the side of either team, having a ball, having a monkey. I mean, all those heroes are going to have a very easy time making their presence known on the high ground. So I think realistically, yeah, I'd be surprised if either team changed the dive comp they've been running previously.
Yeah, I agree. Especially with Zenyatta on that first defense there, it's going to be kind of difficult to get some value there with just Zen raining from above, you know? Maybe not a Pharah, but we got the Zen raining from above.
Which I think that's about as scary as a good Pharah. I mean, a little bit spooky when he throws those little Orby boys, I believe you're calling them.
Orby boys, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure I got the terminology right. Okay.
When he's pondering his orbs, yeah.
I love pondering orbs.
Yeah, me too. Yeah,
it's such a good thing to ponder. We also ponder these player cams. As we actually got some looks like a couple subs. Dux does come in for Disrupt here. I believe Fancy for her Hamster Zone. That might be the only swap. And Max Shrek rocking the Alpine logo, truly keeping it going. Oh, actually, the Gurgler did swap off. I believe Pivot was the main tank for Disrupt.
Yeah, you're right. That is true. So I wonder how this is going to change here. Like how comp is going to change, how play style is going to change. I'm not too sure about hero pools. I'll be honest, but
yeah, I mean with sub tourneys, I mean it's a mixed bag. I feel like anyone can pull out anything and surprise the the crowd. But yeah, I mean, again, I'd be surprised if they made any significant changes to their play style. Gurgler, I'm sure, plays monkey well. And I'd be very surprised if the entire team changed up their play style just as after one sub. But we'll see, you know, in seven short seconds what the both teams end up going with. I'm betting Hamster. I think a Hamster might be on the team for Mac Tackle. Oh my god.
Yeah, look at that. You're so smart. But it looks like on the side of Disrupt here we have Orisa.
I'm eating my words. I am eating my words with a nice slice of humble pie. Yeah, that's not dive. That's not dive at all.
No, and yeah, no, we see Brig, we see Bap. This is a very interesting composition to come up from Disrupt here, and it looks like they're gonna be taking the high ground. Which side? Oop, that is my least preferred side on defending Umbani, but you know, they know better than I do.
Yeah, I mean, right side is it can be a gamble, because if the other team goes with a rush comp and walk in on them, that can be really hard to keep alive. But since they probably assume that they're going to be running dive, they feel a little bit more comfortable holding up on maybe opposite sides. They can kind of, you know, kind of shoot down from both high grounds. I don't know. We'll have to see, like you're saying, how they ended up running this comp here.
Yeah, and you do have Wi-Fi just scoping out what's going on in the back here. Yeah.
And a pick too. That's pretty big. And now Hamster Zone already has to reset. Oh, maybe not.
No, you got the Mercy. She's there. She's still here. We have the Moth.
She is making her presence known as Lilam's Immortality Field falls, and Hamster Zone still has more or less of an advantage here as they're going to try and walk in and just avoid this Ash's annoyance there. Able to get a little bit of damage on the opposite team, but Mac Tackle falls and Mac Truck is dangerously low, and it looks like Disrupt was able to fight them off there as 3 picks fall, and Hamster Zone resets back in the spawn room.
Yeah, they did give up the high ground there. It's kind of unsustainable in my personal opinion in order to keep the right high ground when you're defending. But luckily, Azure had the left side there just under their control, and it was just easier. See, and now they're setting up on the left side.
Yeah, good call, and Mac Truck is in the back line trying to find some way in, and a little bit of a dance around the health pack with the Wi-Fi. And after it falls, Cynex able to get that
huge.
pick. I think that could be the opportunity they're looking for, but Lilam is saying no, we do not want this point to go just yet, and engages with the window. And now they have to back up. Hamster Zone forced back here, but Mac Tackle jumps in. That could be huge. It doesn't get anyone knocked up. That was huge. That was a really good job by Tomathan, and it's looking like, again, a back and forth fight. And Cynex gets right in their face with that ultimate, just pushing it, and a 30% already on the board for Disrupt, pushing back the defenders. Disrupt is getting forced off the point, and now going back on. Cynex is again just pretending to be Orisa. Great cosplay on his side, and Wi-Fi being annoying in the background, trying so hard to give that ult some sort of value. Again, this is a fight that just keeps on going on and on.
Yeah, Wi-Fi has just been absolutely terrorizing the supports both of these maps, but as I say that, Cynex takes out Tomathan, but it's just trades back and forth.
Yeah, Cynex falls as well, and Wi-Fi was, it seems to be, a little bit of a difference maker, able to be just a consistent bit of damage. And now they were able to stop it before they get that second tick, but 57.5% on the board for Hamster Zone.
Yeah, I think Wi-Fi is really proving to be a key player here for Disrupt. I mean, just knows when to dive the supports when the tanks are being distracted. So they really got to make sure, if Hamster Zone want to take this point, they really got to make sure they shut them down.
Yeah, I agree with that. And they still do have some ults coming up. Hamster Zone has another set of mines, and not as much on the side of Disrupt. No real ult aside from the window there. McMeme has a Deadeye as well as a Diva ult. And Cynex is able to find Lilam. That's a lot of healing not on the board there. They're going to more than likely try and res that, but they don't see they do. And Magic finds 2 picks, Tomathan and the Gurgler fall, but it's answered. Gurgler also sends out a self-destruct before they fall. Both sides have 2 picks. One is reversed, the side of Hamster Zone. They have the Cassie alive, and once again, 78, 79, 80% on the board for Hamster Zone. It looks like they might be able to get the second.
Goodness.
And Wi-Fi finds Bing Dong. That could actually, again, be the difference maker on the opposite side. And Wi-Fi finds 2 picks as well as a pick on the Mercy from Gurgler. Mac Truck trying to keep this fight alive. I'm not sure it's going to be enough. Azure finds Cynex. They might have to reset again. Hamster Zone in the last second gets pushed back. 93.9% on the board.
Yeah, they just don't have time. Yeah, they don't have time. And that is, once again, Wi-Fi just coming in and just absolutely taking control of the map here, just going after Bing Dong. And it's just, it was there was nothing they could do. Look at him freaking out.
I mean, yeah, that was just a really well done job by Disrupt. I'm going to say, I think disrupting both our predictions here, because it's looking like Disrupt, they really know how to play their comp effectively. It's hard to dive in because they've got the Brig. They're able to, again, have D.Va to peel. They're playing this really, really well in whatever Hamster Zone is throwing at them.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. And it just, you know, I kind of took the easy way out here, where I said that they could win this game. So, you know, I'll give myself that. But it does look like Hamster Zone is pulling out. Are they pulling out Bastion here?
I mean, it seems like it. McMeme is taking it downtown.
Taking their name to the far ends, huh?
I mean, you got to, I feel like, because I think they do expect a dive more than likely, and Bastion is going to be pretty tough to dive into. Just kind of follow the monkey as he falls down and gets peppered with bullet holes. So that might be what they're planning here. But yeah, they're going to have to, again, play this well. They've got 4 minutes, I believe, to defend this point. Not even a full point, 93.9%.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very, very difficult on the side of Hamster Zone. So we're going to see what they can pull out. I mean, Gurgler has the LA Valiant skin on. You know, that could be what truly sends them. Yeah, exactly.
The skin buff is very real, and yeah, Disrupt looking for an advantage to come in, and Wi-Fi finding Fancy. That's going to be about as big an advantage as you can get. They're going to have much less healing, much less utility as well. Bing Dong is anti.
And that res is off the board.
I think that's going to be the difference maker, honestly. And Tomathan finds Mac Truck, and Dux falls. Azure and Gurgler are both finding picks. I think this might be, all she wrote here, but Mac Tackle finding a pick. It's not going to be enough to really match anything. Potentially McMeme on the Bastion could, if it stay alive here, gets to get some cool off-angle kills and tries to find the Ana, but falls. Tomathan finds the pick to keep their backline alive. They are doing a good job, staying alive here. Hamster Zone is still keeping us going, and Gurgler falls, but Fancy does as well. Once again, no mercy on the side of defenders, but no mercy on the side of the attackers either. So back and forth.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of this too. These teams have just gone back and forth the entire time. They're sustaining really well, but Tomathan is still on the point. And I mean, Disrupt have 1 and now 2 ticks.
This is going to be it, I think. And yet going all the way up to 94%. Disrupt, Kroger family.
There
Kroger
you go.
family in the chat, 2-0. Well done. That was, again, that was well done.
That was a quick one. And honestly, yeah, and here's Wi-Fi, obviously.
Just so annoying.
Let's see this. Yep. We saw this on stream.
So annoying in the back
They
line.
did such a good job of just pressuring down Hamster Zone's backline. You know, those 2 supports really just couldn't get anything done with Wi-Fi just terrorizing them there.
Yeah, Wi-Fi just was in the backline. They played just the entire comp, the entire dive comp super, super well. They were consistently following up on targets. They were putting pressure where they needed to. Outside of that first Oasis round, I felt like Disrupt really locked it in. They figured out what they needed to do, and they really turned on the gas. And unfortunately, Hamster Zone were not able to get the win there.
Yeah, it is unfortunate for Hamster Zone. What is their record now? It's I don't even know. It's 1 and 2, I think. So they do have 1 more here. Yeah, the magic number is 3, right? So they have 1 more shot to stay in this to make it as far as they possibly can. And hopefully they'll be able to pull it out next time around. But obviously right now it wasn't in the cards for them, and like we said, anything can happen in Sub Tournament. I'm sure this result is going to surprise a few people, but
Well, I would like to know what at least one person's opinion, our comforting host, our number one man, Jimmy Blanca. I'm sure you were watching, man. What did you think of that match?
It was definitely fun to watch. I was hoping for it to be closer because I'm pretty high on Hamster Zone, but Disrupt, you know what? They keep impressing me every time I see them in action. And as you said, both these teams not out of the woods yet because, as you said, 3 is the magic number. If you reach 3 wins, you're definitely in. 2-2 depends on some stats, depends on some tiebreakers. We have, I think, 4 teams that will, or like 2 teams that will make it out of the 2-2 bracket, and then 2 who won't. So we'll have to wait until all the matches are played to determine who's gonna advance. But who would you guys say is your player of the match here for Disrupt? I mean, we talked a lot about Wi-Fi. I mean, he's had some pop-off plays. I also really like the Gurgler coming in here at the end on Numbani.
Yeah, I mean, I've been hyping up Wi-Fi all match, and I'm just gonna keep going with it.
Yeah.
I think honestly the key to Disrupt success there was just being able to just get on top of Bing Dong and just absolutely demolish the backline.
Yeah, you were. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to join you with that. Wi-Fi was consistent. Obviously, yeah, Gurgler did an amazing job, just kind of coming in. But you know, both maps, Wi-Fi was doing an amazing job. I mean, he's been around the block a few times. Obviously, has played a few games, so he knows his way around Tracer, the game in general. So, yeah, Disrupt, man, they just played that super well.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well,
That's all I got. I was just agreeing.
Well, let's wrap this one up here because we have other teams waiting. We're a little bit behind schedule, so we'll try to speedrun through this as fast as we can. We have up next, I believe, if I'm trusting the schedule here that I see in front of me, I believe we're going to have Pingmania going up against Grimm, Coven, Teku's team. Pingmania, of course, we saw them yesterday already on the B stream, and Grimm Coven is going to be their first time here. The team with Dicko Mode, Albert from Florida Mayhem. Very excited to see them for the first time because I didn't have a chance yesterday. That's going to be awesome. I want to thank you, Artemis and Hot Dog, for casting this one. It was very fun, and we'll be back after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
Rooftop talk, every stolen kiss, every late night walk, every secret wish, every second chance, every time we dance underneath the light of street lamp.
making sure they're putting themselves on the side of the statue that is near that BAP to try and kill them off, but they do get forced away. Brilliant stuff from the Echo to make sure that happens, but there's the kill onto Rov from Coconut. Very nice awareness to take them out when they're on such low HP. Good call, I'm guessing, from Recurve as well, who saw that. And they just get that kill onto Spooky as well. I don't know what to tell Paradise at this point, but
it's just chaos. It's just chaos. I mean, Paradise lost. It's Paradise lost. That's a movie reference. I'm not saying they've actually lost the match, but it's looking rough. It's looking rough for them currently because they don't know how to deal with the chaos right now. Do this IRL are constantly collapsing on the back line. They're splitting them apart. Coconut and Rico are feeling so aggressive. There's gonna be the barrage invested. I mean, there's 2 down off the lamp. Oh, no, no, no.
And how on earth does Recurve get away with that? Just conk blasting in, barraging from such a high ground location and still getting 2 kills because of the amount of spam that's coming in. Well, not spam, but disruption rather, from the ball, from the Rhine. Coconut in the back line, you get the anti-nades from Kulamami. It's brilliant.
So, gonna be another contest. Oh, but there, they didn't check in. Hot car again. Much like an actual child in a hot car, they forgot about him. They forgot about him.
That's a little bit depressing there, Avast, but yeah, okay. We'll go with it for now. Paradise needs to start checking their corners, though. I think they're playing the wrong game, right? They're playing Overwatch, but they need to start playing Valorant a little bit more. You know, check every corner, be methodical about it. Is Nita back going to get in there with a pile driver? Might actually get punished this time around. Yeah, clockwise takes him down with the mines, and it is going to be a massive ultimates. Oh my, there's like 3 at once coming through there from Paradise, and it works out. Spooky takes out the enemy Reinhardt with that shatter, and I think Paradise have finally capped up the point. They still have Coconut to deal with, but Rov is there in the enemy backline killing off the Anas, so no opportunity to sustain them during this re-engage. You will get the power drive through, you will get the high noon from Dubu to counter it, and Paradise get the cap.
Oh, finally, there is hope. Clockwise gonna go down, but still, they could chase here, maybe get some frags. They don't want to lose too many, because they don't want to feed a ton of ult charge here to do this IRL, but still, a lot of pressure. Oh no, Spooky goes down, they don't get the Rhine. They tried so hard, but they got so far, but in the end, it might still matter. It might still matter because no Spooky to control the choke, or rather, the Kid the Hot Car had to get healed up, so they weren't able to control the choke super aggressively. But now they're gonna be back. Spooky's gonna be back. Beat is available, but they have to be watching for this barrage.
Yeah, this barrage from Recurve. I don't know if Rolf will be able to react fast enough to Recurve's barrage, but there's the counter pin coming through from the Reinhardt, and Recurve's barrage coming through, but the beat is there in time from Revere, takes it out of the equation. Recurve gets a nano boost towards the end of this team fight, but it's not really going to get too much. They can't land their shots for once in this game, and Superb and Clockwise do the cleanup and get this payload really rolling now.
Great beat there from Revere, keeping everyone alive. The aggression is good for off that speed boost here as well. And now Paradise, they're in a good spot. They have Shatter, they have Window, they can pop the window early here from Young Money to make sure that they can get some early damage. Maybe try to force them back, break some space. And then they're just hoping to play off the tank holds. They're hoping to play off the tank holds. To this IRL, they're really, really hoping on an individual performance right now, especially Coconut.
Yeah, the aggression here from Spooky probably wants to take it to Kid in a hot car and make sure they can't supplement Recurve up in the air. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Dubu takes out the Mercy and Superb eats the Pulse Bomb. It's all going great here for Paradise, but maybe not. As Do This IRL starting to bite back a little bit. Recurve gets a kill onto Rov and Spooky falls, with the rest of the team of Paradise falling shortly after. Dubu is trying their best to clutch this one up. They got 2 kills, but unfortunately you can't 1v6 as a Cassidy.
No, you definitely can't. And what looked like a great position where they just split them early, they got so deep that they just started taking an incredible amount of damage. They lost Spooky. Spooky didn't get any value with that Shatter either. So now Do This IRL, they've stopped them in a tough position. They have good ults here. They have the Nano Barrage available. Clockwise, though, getting close to the dupe. They have the bomb to split them. They just need to make sure they don't lose early picks, and they've already lost an early pick.
Oh, and it's Dubu as well. This means Recurve can go so aggressive, start to put in the damage. They're going to conk blast in. They get the flick shot onto Reveal. What is that, Recurve? Stop gloating on him like this. And now it's just going to be that power drive from Nita back, taking out Young Money, getting the cleanup through. Paradise, they can't keep up with it, honestly.
No, they really can, and now the choke is controlled again. Recurve can set up on the high ground. They can put multiple DPS getting ready for the flank. There's going to be a Shatter available for Kid in the Hot Car and Paradise. They're in a very tough spot.
I mean, yeah, that's all you can really say at this point. They have pretty much one team fight here to make things work, and Clockwise almost gets one clipped already, baiting that attention from Dubu. As that barrage comes through from Recurve, catches out clockwise, and somehow Coconut's Pulse Bomb catches Dubu out. It's just a DPS line going mad with the Wrecking Ball. However, they took that team fight really fast, so there is some opportunity maybe for Paradise to recontest this, but this extra kill onto the D.Va is going to be so detrimental.
Yeah, that's a great stagger kill. Even though they invested the Shatter for it, now there's no D.Va to stop Recurve. They have to make sure not to go down early, which they won't. Recurve putting so much damage. They have to touch the point. The beat invested right now, and I mean, they're just so split. I think this might be done, Toasty.
Yeah, perhaps it's going to be this pile drive from Nita back to stop any of the recontests, but it's all Recurve in the kill feed. It's Brian Allen, and it always has been, as they get those kills through and do this IRL, continue their run in the Sub Tourney, while Paradise, unfortunately, going to be good.
Yo, we're back. I got V and Wi-Fi with me here. Wi-Fi again on the B stream. Meeting under better circumstances yesterday. You were here after a loss, now you're here after a win. Maybe impromptu interview. How do you feel after that 2-0 against Hamster Zone?
I'm very good at the game.
Okay.
That can't be true. That can't be.
I think V's probably better than me. You know, Later VT, the vegetable champion.
Yeah.
He's seen Jonah. I haven't.
Coach of Team Larry.
No, I haven't seen Jonah. I am Jonah.
Oh, you are Jonah.
I'm the next Jonah. I'm the Jonah of Overwatch.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Alright. Well, we got our next match coming up here. It's going to be Pingmania, who we saw on the B stream already. They look like a really good team, going up against Grimm, Coven, Teku's team, having their premiere here on the B stream. V, what's your take on Grimm Coven? They have a lot of hype behind them.
I think Dicko mode is probably like God. Is like, as a messenger of God myself, I think he's like a gift. He's like a gift given by him to the world. And Teku was popping off yesterday, playing lots of Rush. It seems like they're really comfortable on those types of comps. Pingmania I haven't seen much of, but like Luminous is pretty good at Brig, and that's like I don't know who else is on the team. So yeah.
Okay, but does Dicko mode win the 1v1 in TXCXX versus tier 3 player Clap?
No, that's impossible. Tier 3 player Clap is tier 3
Daily
player
winner,
Clap.
Snowdown winner. Put some respect on that name.
Yeah, Clap's the goat.
But yeah, we
Poutineville Clap.
Yeah,
That's
Wi-Fi, I
it.
believe you were here yesterday during the Pingmania match against Triumphant. What do you make of that team?
I think they're very, very good under the right circumstances. Like, it was the last game, they didn't really figure out what they need to play and how they need to, like, whenever they swapped to the dive, they seemed a lot more comfortable, and they seemed a lot more comfortable going really, really fast with those high tempo comps. But, you know, they just decided to revert back to let's play Hog, lol W. And so they kept doing that, and then so they lost. But I think today, if they roll out on some like really high tempo comps, they can do really well.
Awesome. Well, these players are hard to play, so let's get things rolling here. It's Grimm Coven versus Pingmania. Oasis is your first map, your casters are Wi-Fi, and for now, it's V, so take it away, guys.
Yay.
Woo!
Oasis. What are they gonna play? I've seen a lot of comps here.
Probably Rush, right?
Okay, Pingmania is officially cringe.
They're not playing Rush on
We've come in here.
on inside? What?
They're on inside, and they're not doing anything
What?
Teku's gonna press the W. Illuminous.
Yo,
did take
Illuminous
the
just
TP.
didn't take the TP.
He does not need the TP. But they're just gonna play Giga aggressive with the Sim and
Yo, they're just gonna
Sim
walk at
cast.
them. Here they go.
the ball's gonna go in. Clap is on the high ground already, but I don't think it matters. Yeah, they're just gonna take space. Nope, no value. Nothing found. No run ats here.
I mean, the value that was to be found was they tried to stop them as they were mid-rotation, but, you know, they couldn't get anything. So now they're just kind of screwed here because they have so much poke from the high ground. And wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Dad fucker is dead. The Dicko mode.
Yeah.
Dicko mode fucked Dad.
The second re-engage coming in from the rush, you know, the both comps are very reliant on, like, their first engage. So it's like, when the rush goes in and they don't get anything, they have to back off for a bit. When the ball goes in, if they don't get anything, they have to back off for a bit. And that's like both of these comps right now. So it's really a matter of like who can get the most value on their initial engage.
As we saw there, Dad fucker overextending a little bit, not with his ball, just gets picked off by the flashbang. Going into this next fight, they're going to have a rally soon. They're going to build a mines mid fight, maybe a bob, but a real
fast high noon.
And Dicko mode goes bam, 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 and kills 3. Wow.
Yeah, it's like I was just saying, I think Grimm Coven have like a really good understanding of how they want to play this rush comp. Teku Jin on the Reinhardt and Cypher on the D.Va, they're like the two best characters by far.
Teku should sit behind the corner. Right there, he should sit in that corner and pin from behind.
Beta play.
Beta play from Teku Jin. If I was them, I would have all 6 players in that corner.
No, but yeah, it looks like they're just like going faster before the team can even get to the choke. See, like they're just gonna look for an engage. Oh my god!
Where did he go?
Oh my god! Where did he go?
Where did he go? Dicko mode's fucking.
Dicko mode hitting all his shots on Juice Ice in the ball. He's just, you know, Juice Ice is just trying to get out of here. And
Albert Ye continues to dominate.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I think one of the big Navina used his flux. He hit.
Oh, big Oh, he flies into the D.Va with the mines. Oh, the massive mines. Illuminous is dead. I don't think it's really gonna matter. Wait.
Yo, Dick, he high noons this. I believe.
On ironic.
Oh, they got the flip.
Oh, they got it.
Doesn't matter.
Wait, I'm being pinged.
Is it your match?
Yeah, it's my match.
Oh, GG. Okay, well, it's just me here now, and it seems Grimm Coven, you know, they're coming back here with the re-engage, coming out their fast ults. They have so many ults to try to recontest this, and Pingmania have the transcendence, and you know, that's just how it is. Grimm Coven have Qs, Pingmania don't, and here, we're going to use the trans to stall at the point, try to get some of these ults off, and, you know, they're coming close to a few of these ults, but this high noon is, oh my god, Navina with the clutch hands and Sigma, the kinetic grasp coming in from Navina, but sadly, it really just does not matter because Grimm Coven has too much damage. The Reinhardt just does so much, and the Sim does so much. It's just impossible for anything. But look, I should be talking. He gets stunned out of the shadow, and the Bob's coming in. Cypher's out of mech. There's no damage mitigation on the side of Grimm Coven. Teku Jin goes down. Cypher goes down. They did get the flip crucially, so they are coming up to 90% ult. And Panamon did use the wall, so that's one less ult down for Grimm Coven. But man, Pingmania, they had to use a lot of ults for that, but because they're on the spam comp, they're able to build their ults really quickly, and so they're back up. And you know, Grimm Coven, all they have is the Baptiste window, and you know, we're probably going to be coming into a ult cycle moment on the side of Pingmania, where they just use their ults over and over. They use one ult at a time to keep Grimm Coven at bay. And you know, Thinking joined my live stream. Hello, Thinking.
Yeah, they need an emergency commentator, so I decided to, as they say, pull up.
Yo, what's up? We're watching the game right now.
Yeah, that's right. So I just used the screen share here.
Yeah.
All right. So you get back into it. I will chime in.
Okay, yeah. So Pingmania, like I said, they're going to get into their ult rotations right now, but they used a lot of the ults. They used their really, really important ults, so they used the Gravitic Flux is the main one, really. But they are coming up to their Hamster mines, and Grimm Coven, they're slowly, like right now, they're slowly trying to build up to their next ults, but it is last fight, so this is like desperation time for Grimm Coven. Juice Ice needs to build these mines, because all they have is a Luminous rally right now, and Clap coming up on the Bob. So we're gonna have to see some really fast engages here.
This is a good rally from Luminous, though, setting the tempo, and in a last fight situation, having that rally is a huge boost, and I think it's already over at this point.
I mean, yeah, I think it was just Grimm Coven, they used all of their ults on the one recontest fight, and then they lost it out somehow because Clap literally just killed like 4 by himself, and you know, they didn't have any ult, so they got stuck in the booming ult rotation phase, and you know, that's the first point going to Pingmania.
Yeah, I think Grimm would want to take a sort of slow fight in terms of their quote-unquote terms, because they could maybe get like a mid-fight beat or something, but Pingmania knew better and just shut it down really fast.
I know, I was saying at the beginning of this that it's like both of their comps that they were playing were really dependent on the initial engage, and the ball it's so much easier to re-engage on their attack. It's really hard if an enemy team is playing ball comp to engage into a tight choke like that Oasis point when you're running into the ball comp, because the ball can just be anywhere and just slam and you're just dead. So it's just, but some different compositions. I've never seen Tekujin on the Orisa. I've only seen him play Reinhardt besides Shepherd Town, so now we're on Orisa.
Yeah, the hooves are an interesting pick here. Soldier, always a bit of a classic on this map because the high ground is so dominant, but it's going to be a question of really who can take it first. Well, actually, I guess Pingmania doesn't really want the high ground because they are playing a ball comp.
Oh yeah, early engage coming in from Juice Ice, but Luminous is going to go down to the Brig 1v1. That's kind of a pee-pee poof moment. The lamp is going to be forced out from Grimm Coven, and you know, I think Pingmania are just really happy taking this slow like engages. Like they're just going to play for these big slams over and over because Grimm Coven have to stay grouped up.
Yeah, that's right. Grimm Coven have to clump really hard, and they do take the point, which is really nice. But they're in a weird position, just in pickle chilling on the low ground here. We're going to see... This is an interesting engage, but I do like the fast tempo for sure.
And Navino's probably going to get caught out here, but he has so much health due to this kinetic grasp. The minefield in the back is going to separate. Oh my god, Panama with the snipe. Oh, don't get pooped at the... Oh,
yeah, I was worried he was going to eat a card to the face, but Panama's
so
chilling.
Close. I mean, these fights are so just like... pick after pick from both sides.
No, this is a really scrappy thing, but Pingmania's comp excels in like a sort of trade situation in a way that Grimm's doesn't, so they should be able to clean up here. Juice Ice is getting so much done actually farming right now.
Yeah, he's doing so much on this ball. I mean, that's just, I feel like it's bound to happen versus these Orisa comps. It's like, because the Orisa, everyone just wants to stay clamped together, and so it's just, it's impossible for anyone to do anything, and the Brigitte and the Cassidy have to be so like proactive with their stuns to be able to stop the ball from getting any value.
And Grimm Coven is posted up in an interesting position here. Mara understandably does not know where they are, but now they've been spotted. Well, it's still a huge stick, but it was on a tank, and they do have the bat.
Lamp.
Yeah, Lamp is a big cooldown to get out, so we're going to see what Grimm Coven does here. They're taking a position. This is the high ground that I wanted to see them take. If it were up to me, I think they would be doing this a lot in post-fight, but now they're just taking the mid-fight high ground. But Soldier off the high ground is an interesting thing.
Yeah, he just dropped off the high ground, but Dicko Mode's on the flank, taking out Mahir. But the Rally Brig is just, the raid boss is just in effect, but I think the fight should be going to Grimm Coven. Like you said, they had that really nice engage from the top high ground with the Soldier Visor, and he's like, I think that's the one time I've seen Soldier Visor ever get value.
Yeah, no, Rally is tough because one of the main utilities is to save the Zen, but when the Zen already goes down, it's just, it's like doable, but it's not that amazing, and Luminous does die there. Very smartly chosen flank from Dicko Mode there, just getting big value there. Dicko Mode OTF is definitely a scary sight.
Yeah, we saw Clap invest the Bob into that fight to try to stall at the point. I wonder if he's going to make this swap. He's actually not, so I wonder if that was a waste of a Bob. Maybe he could have used the Bob this fight to like zone off the point. Oh, big boop from Juice Ice is going to knock Panda Man off. He's dead. What a huge engage.
Grimm Coven has a lot of ults, so they used to even it. Definitely smart. So interesting that they're holding on to window, but using Bongo's a good decision. We're going to see if they use every ult. Though, you know, if you need to salvage a fight with it, so be it. But it will be nice for them to save some of their resources here.
Yeah, that does seem what's going to be happening, but Tekujin's gonna, I think he got booped off by Juice Ice again. Juice Ice is an actual menace on this ball hero, you know, and it's like we were saying before, it's just, this is exactly what Pingmania want. They want these like fights where they're just able to pick off the enemy team one by one, and it's just like, I don't know, Pingmania, they just seem to have like such a good understanding of how they want to play.
Tekujin hitting the ball himself, which I think is probably the right decision, because it seems like the Orisa comp is just getting really like stirred up by Juice Ice. They are not able to really hold static positions because they just get moved around, whereas Juice Ice can just farm so much.
Hold on, they are stalling. They did stall up the point to 95%, which is
yeah, 95 is a really nice thing here.
Yeah.
So Grimm Coven can, if they want, just sort of take a fast disengage here and just reset for one more fight, especially with that rally.
Yeah, I mean, I think the main thing for Grimm Coven here is they're going to want to try to build up some of these ults before taking this next engagement, but it is going to be coming up to final fight here very, very shortly, so I wonder if Bolting Cake would try to make a swap here. Cypher's actually going to swap... Okay, no, he's just getting his mech back. I'm incorrect. I thought he was going to swap to the Balzari.
Yeah, the Chengdu Balzari would be very funny.
The Chinese love some of, but this is a really early good flux. I mean, they have the rally and the lamp to try to stop this flux out, but oh, the mine to the choke could be really, really huge, as well as the Bob coming in from the back. And Juice Eyes, like, is just a menace in the back line. Dragon's gonna be coming out from Panama and trying to zone off anything, but you know they have these mines. But Juice Eyes is actually gonna go down. And it's Cypher traded in return. No Diva or Ball on the side, but you know, I think Pingmania, they just have. I think it's a support diff. I don't think the Baptiste and the Brig is enough to keep like trade out versus the Zen, who just has the Discord orb.
Yeah, I think when you're on Ball, it's hard to justify going BAP, even though it's a mid-map swap. It seems like Pingmania just like, not even just in terms of tempo, just in general, they really made Grimm Coven fight on their terms, in terms of comp and everything. Just a really strong organization. That Flux was also really good because Grimm Coven needed to touch, but they got like completely bottlenecked by that. And they just had to fight with those reduced resources because of the Flux.
Yeah, I think it was just... Pingmania, they've went into the shop and they've realized that, hey, I think we can do really good on these types of comps, and they've just like broken down in just a fundamental understanding of like what they need to do and how to play it, because whenever they've been playing this Ball stuff, they've just always seemed really good on it.
Yeah, they just have a really strong just execution of their game plan. I think Mahir Luminous, a long time sort of static support line, just gets huge value there because they know what they're doing, and in a sense, Zen is just the core of a Ball comp because that hero is so powerful and just gets to do so much.
I mean, yeah, even like, I think Juice Eyes. I've played with Juice Eyes before. He's running for a few teams where I've played with him. He was very, very good. Juice Eyes is really, really good, and I've played with a really good main tanks, and he definitely stands out. I think he fundamentally knows how to play like the comps, and it's like if you tell, like if the team around him understands how to play it, then I think it's just like gonna succeed. Like it's just really big.
Yeah, and they definitely do understand the comp. So that was a really strong performance from Pingmania, just forcing Grimm Coven to sort of play on the back foot, and it was like they were always trying to catch up or trying to adapt instead of us really executing on what they wanted.
I mean, yeah, I think I'd imagine Grimm Coven now are probably going to choose like King's Row, right? They're just going to choose KR, right? I have to.
I mean, are they a rush team?
Yeah, I mean, they've been picking KR every single time, and Teku Jin on the Reinhardt, that's just like his most comfortable hero. Like they tried to play that Orisa, and it just like they just fell over. Like I don't know. Maybe if they just went like Sim Ryan there and they just like TP at the back line, that would have been like really just better than the Orisa.
Yeah, I think getting the map counter pick is a nice thing for sort of setting the tempo. And yeah, I mean, that is one thing I've learned from experience is that even though it looks very simple, that sort of Rhine comp, the Rhine Sim TP requires a lot of coordination to get done. You just need everybody to be able to show up and then know what they're doing the second they get out of TP. But again, if they're comfortable on those roles, I think it could definitely work. Could definitely help them resist it. And if they're attacking first, or whenever they're attacking, it's going to be interesting to see what Pingmania does on defense. I guess it would be, I don't know if it would be like especially on A, I don't know if they would do a bunker or just try to mirror rush the whole time.
Yeah, last time I casted the Pingmania game yesterday, and they went King's Row. They really liked playing Orisa bunker on KR. And they also swapped to the Hog Sigma on KR. They didn't really like playing any of the rush. I've never seen Juice Ice on the Reinhardt from Pingmania. So I think Pingmania are quite happy going to King's Row.
For sure, yeah. No, that's interesting that they're allergic to Reinhardt. I'm the same way on tank, actually. I don't blame him. That hero is really hard.
Okay, well, I lied.
We'll see. Who's on? Wait, who's attacking and defending? Oh, never mind. Blue team on defense.
I just completely lied.
I love spreading misinformation on the internet. It's fun.
Yeah, that's my bad. You know, I mean, it's a really good, interesting comp coming out from Pingmania. They're playing.
Yeah, the
more
Hanzo Mei is a cool
yeah,
variant.
they're playing the spam variant of Rush, where they play Sigma. I think it's just because Navino is just like, I think he's a Sig one trick. I'm not gonna lie. I think Navino's just a Sig one trick.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I think that's what it is. And so they're just gonna play the Hanzo Sig, and they're gonna play for really like slow like brawl engages where they play for
Clutch
spam
Caliber is making
first,
some
and
kind of
then they
shape
go.
with the icicles there. I don't know if that was a heart or like the devil emoji, but
Oh.
we'll see what we get into
Grimm
here.
Coven, on the other hand, are a Dicko mode May.
Dicko mode May, not just the hit scan here. Really fast fight, just both Lucios running in here. Interesting how Navino is keeping that aggressive angle instead of really going hard behind Hotel. Oh, and Grimm Coven split now. They're in two halves here. Some are in the building, some are behind the statue. You do not want to see that.
This isn't good. They're gonna have to make a really quick fight. Engaging here, a really quick decision to group up and just go on this Sigma. Good wall coming in from Clutch Caliber to try to zone off Tekujin. The freeze coming in, but Tekujin is stalwart and he is holding it down.
It does a
Holding down
really
the floor.
fast window charge from Bolting Kick. That could be the deciding factor here. Absolutely outpacing Kizzle, and it's getting super scrappy as we might expect. Just seeing the trades here.
Yeah, but the spam, like what I was saying, the spam rush, it's just these longer engages are just, that's so beneficial. If Grimm Coven can't like walk in and like get the Sigma or get the Hanzo on their very, very quick engage, then it's so difficult for Grimm Coven to win because it's just they have so much spam with the Hanzo and the Sigma. It's like eventually something will die.
Yeah, no, it's true. In the sort of matchup here, I was actually wondering, like, oh, why doesn't, like, when Grimm Coven split, I was actually wondering, like, why doesn't Pingmania just, like, go really hard on, like...
Oh, quick fast flux. Actually, the Sigma ult is going to lift up a kill Kizzle.
Oh, huge dragon
my
there.
God, the Blizzard into the Dragon Strike is actually going to get two of them. Poofa did use the beat, but I think that's probably a done fight.
100%. Like I said, I was actually wondering why, when Grimm Coven split, Pingmania didn't, like, go on a specific... half of them and just stayed back, but it actually makes sense with the spam because you're right with the Hanzo Sigma. If they take a longer fight, they just get to destroy all the shields and bleed out all the resources basically. So their game plan's actually going perfectly right now.
I mean, they're playing this perfectly, and Grimm Coven, the only ults they have are they're coming up on a few of their ults, but Pingmania, they used a lot that last fight. They used their two most important ults, which is the Blizzard and the Sigma Flux. This Shatter's gonna have to be really big from Juice Ice if they want to like keep this first hold.
For sure.
Yeah, Tekujin's walking in. Oh, good wall. Jinrai maybe blocks someone off, but Tekujin's so low on that shield. Juice Ice is desperately trying to build up to the Shatter, but Tekujin, he has it, and he's.
Oh, that's a really smart pin, but I guess that was coordinated with Dicko mode there.
Yeah, ooh, Shatter probably gonna come in here. The Sigma shields are down. Oh no!
Oh, this wasn't it. That is you hate to see that.
Yeah, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. The main wall coming out from Clap to try to block it, but Kizzle does go down. The Baptiste is down. Huge Shatter's actually going to find two of them.
One man. Oh wait, they don't. Oh, I was going to say they almost missed the follow up there.
Dragon Strike going to come in. He's going to split the point in half. Tekujin split off from the team. This Blizzard could be huge if they used to elect it, but the tanks are split off. But Bolting Gate does go down. This is potentially winnable. Maybe the calls are coming out that this is winnable. Luminous is just sitting on this point right now. He's doing so much. Clutch Caliber is coming up to this Blizzard. Is he going to elect to use it? Is it winnable? They're deciding it's winnable.
Oh, Grimm Coven. That is such an interesting call because Grimm Coven's had the benefit of the picks here, just like a little bit more on the kill feed there. Yeah, Grimm Coven, that was a really sloppy fight, but Grimm Coven just always had, it was just a little bit swung in their favor, and they did not choke. They managed to sort of keep that advantage.
I mean, yeah, I think they were trying to say it was winnable, but Grimm Coven, they have the just respawn advantage over Pingmania, and it takes so long for Pingmania to come back from the spawns that, you know, by the time Kizzle was there and he popped the window, it was just too late. Everyone on the point is already dead.
Exactly. So, Grimm Coven have some nice ults here. Again, I think the question is going to be if they can get a fight win just using one or two. Oh, a bit of a... oh, okay, that's actually a huge flank shatter, redeeming the questionable shatter earlier there. I was talking about ult economy. That's exactly what you want to see. Just get a fight win with one thing, but actually...
yeah, that's actually exactly what you want to see. The fight win with the shatter, out of all the ultimates that you could have used, the shatter is like the probably the most least valuable ult this entire comp. Because you farm them so fast. Kizzle is just not getting out, and so he's stuck here. They're going to use the window now to Juice Ice on the re-engage, but they should just go down, even with the Blizzard coming out for Pouch. What the Dragon Strike?
Never mind. This Blizzard Dragon combo is so smart. That's actually one of the benefits of the Mei Hanzo. I haven't really heard of Mei Hanzo as a rush combo that much, but honestly, I kind of see the appeal. It's just like a really big. I think Grimm Coven wasn't expecting it either, but the Dragon Blizzard is actually a crazy combo if you don't have Lamp or aren't expecting it.
I mean, yeah, I think it's beneficial to clap tier pool, and it's like what they want to play. We saw last time that they wanted to play that really spam dive with the Sigma, and it's just Navina on the Sigma. That's just what they really feel comfortable on. So it's just the spam rush is just so effective. And
but the pace of this game is so fast. As Grimm Coven's already ready for another engage here. Juice split, but a really nice beat coming in from Luminous there.
Oh, big flux! Somebody get the lamp. Lamp is not destroyed, but the shatter from Tekujin as he's coming out of the air is going to get everyone on Pingmania. Oh my goodness, what a shatter from Teku. I'm surprised Juice Ice didn't block that. Those seems like really common shatters when they're coming out of flux. I mean, maybe in a bit of an MTD.
Yeah, I mean, that's just one of those things like expecting a shatter out of flux. I think that might actually come down to Juice Ice's Rhine experience, because it's not something that you get taught. It's just like you play Rhine enough that you start to get the sixth sense, like, oh, they're going to shatter after this flux. So it could still be an inexperienced thing here.
And yeah, Navina finally gonna make that swap over to the D.Va, and now the Hanzo Mei is just some trash comp. But okay, well, Juice Ice is just gonna shatter all of them, but it doesn't matter because both main tanks are gonna go down, and Tekujin has the spawn spread, but Bolton King's gonna go down. The lamp could not save him, and that should be the fight unless Grimm Coven, Tekujin's gonna come back here, and they're gonna try to do something because Juice Ice is still down.
No, Grimm Coven knows to wait for spawns, but because the spawn is right there, they can still come back really fast here. And Grimm Coven's kind of on the back foot. Oh wait, is Tekujin? Nah, never mind. I was lying. I was wondering where Juice Ice was, but he was just there. Ooh, huge window though.
Oh, Flank Blizzard is actually gonna only catch Clutch Cal or Dicko mode. Sorry, that's Clutch Calor's Blizzard. But you know, I think well, I just saw.
Oh, the right way. Oh, Juice Ice clutches up.
Oh, jeez, what HP?
Oh, I want to see the HP number on that.
Juice Ice is actually.
Get a POV.
He was
a little late on that.
Like 70 HP, I think.
Yeah. Oh, right. It's a tank.
So
I saw the tiny
low.
sliver, and I was thinking like single digits, but it's a tank, so it probably was like 70.
Yeah, he was so low. Oh, clap. Oh. Someone help the man. Oh, does he know? Spooky Ghost on the D.Va?
I don't know if Spooky Ghost knows or not.
Spooky Ghost, not a typical
character. All over there's Illuminous on the wall here. Gonna see if he can.
The bomb engage from Spooky Ghost. Oh, the Mei coming in.
Oh, the double squish.
Oh my God,
the double
Spooky
squish. I
Ghost on
think,
the
in theory, Grimm Coven should be able to just push this in with some time to spare as well. As Clap is like getting staggered, basically, just the gatekeeper in Spooky Ghost, and that is a pretty strong showing from Grimm Coven. Honestly, it seemed like once they figured, it seems like. You know, it took Grimm Coven a while to get the ball rolling, but once they did, they just couldn't stop it. I think, yeah, Tekujin still has a really strong Reinhardt that helped them get a lot of value there.
I mean, yeah, that is Tekujin's comfort pick, and that is what they want to play. But 51 seconds is still—it's not a terrible hold. I mean, it's not the worst hold you could have asked for, but a lot of that time came from the first point.
Yeah, no, first point was definitely a bit of an issue for Grimm Coven, but they eventually figured it out. We're gonna see what Pingmania does on the attack. I would guess they're gonna try and force the rush mirror again, but we'll see.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, they are rolling out on it.
Oh, Pingmania going the Chad rush. This is Chad rush, where you just int in with Doomfist and Reaper. This is the Chad rush.
Yeah, no dishonest, none of the dishonest Mei wall here. Just
no dishonest Cassidy Mei rush. Cassidy trash hero and rush. Please stop playing Cass and BPL. Symmetra is just a better hero.
Yeah, instead they're on honest working man's heroes here in Reaper Doomfist. Just beat people up at close range. Nothing more to it than that. Unless these are spawn room picks, but I could see it being a real thing.
So yeah, the goal of like Pingmania's comp right now is to just go really, really fast. You're essentially playing 6-man, but you're just playing rush. So they're just gonna play as fast as possible, get in their faces. Juice Ice he can even elect to go for the pin into Tekujin.
Actually, this is just Rhine 6-man, but with Doom instead of Sombra here. And kind of the same function in terms of disruption as well.
Yeah, Juice Ice should just pin in, just like actually inting in. Yep, here comes the Doom engage, the Reaper engage in the back, and they're just like walking. Yep, there comes the pin. It's like I said, they're just gonna int in with these cooldowns. Those can't play so fast, and Grimm Coven have to back up because they have Hanzo Mei. I mean, if they had been playing the Cassidy, they could have had the chance to go for a stun, but it's like.
Oh, Clap gets the big pick on Tekujin there.
Oh, but Panama might prove me wrong. He did get the headshot on Clat, but you know, this comp it just out tempos the enemy comp so fast. It's just so fast.
Yeah, well, you notice one of the interesting things actually is that Dicko successfully got a big wall, but no one died from it, and so Pingmania could just recuperate really fast, and then they can just keep going in, especially because their DPS both in a sense have self heal. So they just got to farm. They just got to farm the tanks there.
I mean, yeah, we're just looking. Oh, the engage is going to come out really fast. Can they maybe get Tekko? Oh, no, he does get the hammer off. If they had gotten to get him in midair, that would have been huge. But, I mean, I think that they want to go for these engages on the chokes, but I'm not sure they exactly know how. So, like, they're engaging, but basically what Pingmania are looking to do with the Doom Reaper is they're trying to sit around the corners, wait for Grimm Coven to get, like, really aggressive, or like they're gonna like make mistakes and walk forward, and then Pingmania are gonna look to explode out onto the Reinhardt or the Baptiste or someone like that and just try to like destroy them with a really quick early engage.
That's right.
So yeah, we're seeing it in, and Clutch Palgar is gonna eat in, but it just gets rolled over by Pandemon and Juice Eyes, pinning in, making as much space as possible, going really fast. The DPS are gonna go down for Pingmania, so this could be winnable, but Tekujin is gonna go.
That shot, that camera shot of Juice Eyes just rolling in is so funny.
Yeah, that is gonna Juice Ice because he did just literally pin in. Nick Vino's gonna be forced to use the Diva Bomb to get the remake off, and you know, they're just living here. Tekujin's going to be coming back, and, you know, Pingmania, they're going to have to play for another really quick engage in here, but they don't have... they're on Juice SS here. They're going to have to play for an early Doom engage into the here. Oh, Shatter, maybe into the back, doesn't find anything. But the Blossom is coming out. Oh, the Diva wasn't Adam Heck, but she had the beat clutch beat coming out from Poofa. That's, like, such an amazing beat from Poofa.
Yeah, Poofa putting in big work here. Poofa, the person who dethroned me, or rather beat me fair and square as rookie, as Winter Snowdown Rookie of the Year. Not upset about that at all. No, that's not true.
Of course.
Of course. No, I'm very okay with that. I don't know where I was going with that. Clap now on Cassidy, which you, I guess, would think is a bad choice. Yeah, disgusting there. But it is, well, it's not a mirror because Pandemon's still hitting the Hanzo here.
Yeah, I mean, they're on Cassidy, but it is fine because they're both on Cassidy. If one of them was not on Cassidy, it would be horrible. But because they're both, it's completely fine.
See, both teams are taking it slow, respecting the other's windows, but getting Kizzle means Pingmania just needs to reset here. There's not much to do. Dicko does clutch up in the 1v1 there. And Pingmania is actually not, well, they're not committing, but they're not like full backing either. They're just kind of taking some cover. And actually, they might be going in here. And Grimm Coven seems to have forgotten that the BAP is gone or something, because they're retreating too. Never mind, they just needed to recuperate a little bit themselves, and they're going in. This is a really scrappy fight with some missing players on both teams.
Yeah, I think they're just waiting for the amp speed there, and they're about to get a little bit closer. But, you know, both teams, I mean, this fight's been lasting forever. They're just regrouping over and over.
Yeah, Kizzle has pulled up, so it should be an even 6-on-6, I believe. Look, happens to the best of us. Okay, never mind, still clutches up. The thing about Tekujin is you'll see the crazy shatters, and then you see the good, like, value ones the next time he gets the ult there.
It wasn't even that he missed the shatter. I could understand, like, getting the shatter blocked, but it looked really weird because he, like, did, like, a 360 or something.
Yeah, I think he was trying for 180 to swag out a little bit. And Navino's pickle chilling in the alleyway there.
Oh, here he goes.
And he's like, you know what? Yeah, it's not worth it. I'm just gonna head out. Or maybe he might have gotten scouted by Spooky Ghost, actually.
Yeah, maybe. But hey, I mean, Pingmania, they had like how long to start this second point hold? I mean, the second point is just, I think it's really good for Grimm Coven's comp and what they exactly want to do. They're trying to play like how the Doom Reaper was supposed to be playing, but they're just playing it better somehow.
Yeah, they're still getting in there. And Tekujin, we're seeing some interesting pins from both Reinhardts here, you could say. A beat there for some assurance. A lot of ults from Pingmania, you could ask if they could save it, but also I think just getting the point flip is really good for them. Securing it pretty convincingly with the beat and Blizzard, I mean, and Tekujin's coming back on the ball, which is an interesting one. I don't know if Tekujin... I assume Tekujin's going back on the Rhine because I don't know what kind of ball comp could be run.
I assume he was going for the stall, but Albert...
Yeah, I think it was a stall pick, which... Are they
Dicko
actually
mode
doing
on
a
it?
comp switch?
Wait,
No,
what?
they're going back. They're just doing the little bit of the Ash rush.
I think Dicko mode is just playing ranked right now.
Yeah, Dicko mode like left voice. He's like, I paid my $60. I'm just gonna click some heads here. I mean, there is at least enough high ground, but like a hit scan camping high ground in a rush comp is not something you see every day.
No way.
Navino gets a crunch on a tank. That's interesting. This is just evolving. Yeah, I think this is just a rank game at this point. I think people are leaving voice, just doing their personal strategies here.
I mean, yeah, I don't know how Tekujin got crunched, but she was, oh my god!
Wait, and Grimm Coven's been pushed completely back into spawn. They might not get a touch. They don't get a touch because no one's alive. They talk about bodies on the point.
Oh my
they're
lord.
The only bodies are dead ones. As Pingmania, it was interesting because I think Grimm Coven had a pretty strong hold on it, and then on point C, stuff just sort of unraveled there. And from what looked like a very strong, it was a very strong attack from Grimm Coven, and what looked like a strong defense from them ended up with Pingmania getting more time here. So now Grimm Coven's actually staring down the barrel of a 2-0 after it looked like they had a 1-1 secured.
I mean, yeah, I think Pingmania are not afraid to match Grimm Coven on this rush, like, at all. I mean, they're shown that they've been working on, you know, playing, like, honest comps on KR, as some people would say. You know, stop playing, we're not playing the Orisa, we're just going to match the enemy team into the man-to-man rush.
That's right, and it's working out just fine for them now. Although defenses, these like extra innings with small amounts of small time banks can be very interesting on hybrid maps with rush like this, because it could be you're either getting full held or you're like pushing the payload all the way to C or something. So I think unless it's a draw, I think we actually are probably going to look at a really long push from one or both of these teams.
I mean, yeah, I think I expect Grimm Coven, they have something up their sleeves that's maybe just not, we're going to run at them again, because I think Pingmania should know what's going to happen this time. But
and Pingmania is sticking with the Mei Hanzo again.
Yeah,
oh yeah, but actually you're right, it's Diva and not Sigma this time.
They don't have the Sigma. Oh, well, I think they did have something up their sleeves. It was Tekujin pinning in from the left side. How is he not dead? Just shoot him once.
Yeah, the shields were overlapping. You don't see that every day. Usually when they're that close, one of them begins to bring out the hammer.
One of them, you know, commits to swinging just a little bit.
Grimm Coven gets another fight here. They're regaining their bearings pretty fast here, but they have one more shot, and it's going to be pretty dry, if anything, actually. Bolting Cake is going to get a mid-fight window, though maybe that doesn't matter when Dicko mode takes an arrow to the head.
Yeah, Clap with these early picks on the Hanzo. I mean, he's just like putting in work on this DPS. He almost has a dragon already. Tekujin is going to go for the Hail Mary pin as Bolton Cake's going to pop the window because it is last fight. But, you know, just dragon comes out. This should secure it. I mean, the only person left on point is Pufa, and they should go down. Yeah, going down any time now. Spooky Ghost, this is just going to be probably a stall fight unless someone can come up with some miracle.
Again, it just seems like in these like high pressure situations, it seems like in like high pressure situations or like scrappy fights, Grimm Coven, just the chain of command starts to dissolve, and it's just every player for themselves. And in that situation, Pingmania is just like, well, we have some strong mechanics, we can just mop it up. So it seems like Grimm Coven is going to want to try and like keep it together, as it were, when picks start coming out, instead of just like degenerating into complete anarchy, so to speak.
I mean, yeah, I think maybe crucially, Navino on the Diva, I think they wanted to play just a tiny little bit faster than playing with the Sigma, and it was just like, I think that was almost everything. The Diva is just providing so much more like value than the Sigma, and they'll actually be playing. I wonder if Juice Ice will take this monkey pick. Probably not, right? I mean, Clap's going to crucially be playing the Cassidy here, so they should just play the Cass May, I'd like to imagine. If they're on Doomfist, you would like to see the Reaper come out, but I think Clap is probably just going to stick to what he's comfortable on, and that's the Cassidy.
Yeah, it looks like Pingmania's rolling out.
Bolting's on Ana.
The Ana rush looking like 2017. Someone should tell them that BAP has been released.
Is this maybe this is like desperate, like their final?
It's like a comfort. I guess it's a comfort pick. Well, I don't know. Is that?
It's
Bolting?
Yeah, Bolting is really good at this Ana. I think maybe this is their like last this is their final trump card, is maybe bolting on Ana, trying to go for these huge antis, because I think they recognize that Navino he's like not doing a whole lot on the diva, so they're just gonna try to play for these huge antis. But Dicko Mode's already gonna go down and gonna trade out for Clap, because Clap would walk into the back line, try to get.
Dicko Mode's hitting the legs as well, which I actually kind of like it on attack. On defense is interesting. See what happens if the lamp comes out, that ability the Grimm Coven doesn't have access to.
I mean, yeah, the lamp's gonna go down. Bolting's not even gonna get close to the Nano, so objective failed. No antis found, no Nano found, and I think that should be it, unless Panama can get a huge high noon off right now. He actually gets none, so Clap just gonna be cleaning up with these picks. Like, it's just Decogen now, and this should be Pingmania 2-0. I mean, yeah, it's just stall.
Yeah, if you ever considering running Ana Lucio Rush in an official, I think this is a pretty strong argument against it. You have no group healing. You have no group healing and no lamp.
Looking at you, Butters.
All right, yeah. Shout out Butters for, I guess, doing that. I don't know the lore on that. Playing Ana in Rush.
Ana playa.
Real Ana shooter. And yeah, commanding 2-0 from Pingmania, showing that even the comps that we underestimated, they're really comfortable and can put up a strong performance. So definitely one of the scariest teams to look for as the Sub Tourney continues.
I mean, yeah, I think Pingmania, they went to the drawing board after yesterday, and they're just like, you know what, we're just gonna play like comps that we just really fast on, and we just play really fast, and that seems to be what they're most comfortable in, and and obviously from this match, it's been working out for them.
100%.
Yeah, quite the speed run for sure. Yesterday our stream was the theme was that we had a lot of map freeze, a lot of close matches, and today, Wi-Fi was part of the first one. Now we had Pingmania completing the second speed run, the second any percent. So we're probably gonna have to wait on these other streams to finish their games again before we know what's up next. But maybe we can take a look here at what the standings are for the other matches. If our lovely producer Pika can bring that up, because we still have some other action going on right now. Here's our standings right now. Triumphant currently number 1, followed closely by Blue Screen, who have been very dominant so far in this tournament. And down there, so it's looking a little rough. We have Paradise already confirmed to be the first team out of the tournament. Had a pretty rough start, and most of these other teams, they still have a realistic chance to make it to the bracket tomorrow. Even if you finish 2-2, there's still a chance you can make it. So none of these other 15 teams out so far. What do you want to say?
I'm gonna be honest. There are some teams that are down there that you're like, they have a chance to make it to the second bracket, and I'm looking at them, and we're just like, they just don't. I'm sorry. Like,
well, cue that meme of what you saying there's a chance.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, SaliVibes. They're just not making it, man. I'm sorry.
You doubting Alwyn?
I am doubting Alwyn. Yeah, I speed ran their team yesterday.
That's crazy. I'm not playing. So I don't know what these teams are looking like. Though Thinking Emoji Esports is sponsoring Disrupt, which is sitting at a cool 2-1 right now.
Of course. Oh wait, we're sponsored by you?
Yes, I gifted Obi the Avast. I gifted Obi the Avast sub, so yes.
Yeah, Obi just didn't tell us that.
That's crazy. Well, it's on your Twitter. It's on Disrupt's Twitter.
Okay.
Kroger and Thinking Emoji Esports are the two orgs sponsoring them.
Okay.
On our main stream, we currently have Gentleman's Club up 1-0 versus SaliVibes, and on the C stream, it's currently ROFLCOPTER versus trailing behind Blue Screen 0-1. We're gonna go to a quick break here, wait for these matches to be over, so we'll probably throw up one of those streams here if Pika wants to. I'm gonna say thank you Wi-Fi and Thinking especially for coming in on such short notice and taking over for V. He's currently playing on the C stream. And yeah, we'll be back when we can be, and we know what match we're gonna have. So stick around. We'll be back at some point. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, guys.
Wow.
Stay in fact.
Now they've got no Bastion or no immortality field. Bastion does throw in, throws in the ult, doesn't matter. Georgie Boy finds Bastion, and now Cards again on that backline flank. Cards is so hurt. Reaper walking in, and Frost able to find the hammer kill. I mean that's worth everything. That's worth everything. Torbjorn super low in the background. Doesn't look like it's going to be enough.
Lost.
I mean, he's going to try.
Here. No, the overload just missed the timing.
And that's a 2-0. Gentlemen's Club taking out SaliVibes from the tournament, or from, yes, the end tournament here.
SaliVibes, one of the most storied brands in all of the Avast Sub Tourney, BPL, greater extended cinematic universe, will fall in the Swiss stage. Of
wait, we get it. Oh, let's go.
Look at it. That's
glorious.
Beautiful.
Like I said, I think that's worth.
Yeah,
that's worth.
There's no better way to go out. There's no better way to go out.
Well, hello, Hot Dog and Rose Hour.
Hello.
Sadly, a short-lived half-life for SaliVibes in this. They've gone out swinging. They've gone out spitting. A lot of different things they've gone out with, but it's very unlucky that they did not have the greatest performance here. But I think they put up a good show. And Gentlemen's Club, they get to go forward. They get to move forward here. They get to stay open. So congratulations to them, to the Gentlemen's Club. So looking forward here, because this match was a little fast, I'd say, comparatively.
Yeah.
A tiny bit fast.
Just back on schedule.
We do have other matches still ongoing that will probably swap from this stream to that stream, because we have, obviously, here are the current standings, with, obviously, Gentlemen's Club just finishing up. Pingmania has beaten Grimm Coven. ROFLCOPTER Blue Screen is still ongoing, and Triumphant Fadeless is still ongoing. So there's still 2 other matches ongoing besides this that we need to finish up before we move forward. But before we go swap it over to the next stream, let's hear a eulogy to SaliVibes. Hot Dog, what are some nice things we can say about this team?
Man, when they locked the legs, they knew what they were doing. It was kind of sad seeing Alman not kind of go for the legs on Numbani. You kind of wonder if maybe that could have been a more effective pick, because he again put a lot of pressure on the other team with that. Again, they looked solid when they all kind of came together. So it is unfortunate though they weren't able to get kind of past this round. A good showing though. I think anyone can agree.
Yeah, definitely a good showing. And Rose Hour, on the side of a Gentlemen's Club, do you feel like the future might still be bright for them? Could they claw their way back?
Well, yeah. You see, if I had to talk about this match in a sentence, SaliVibes, they locked the legs, put in the elbow grease, the elbow spit, as it were. They dug in their heels, but hammer away as they might. The Gentlemen's Club, the red and blue wall, was far too bricked up.
Yeah, far too bricked up. We hate it. We hate it when that happens. Q White Boy says
respectfully
we are
bricked up,
better looking than them, and have more money. Well, there you go. That's what their justification is. That's what their justification is there from SaliVibes. So overall, we're done here for the current match on A stream. We will have more matches here on A stream, but we're probably gonna cut to C stream, Solomon, I believe. Yeah, we're gonna cut the C stream, get that feed up. So you can watch that game, and then we're going to come back to A-Stream and get the next match once we get the next Swiss system kind of settled. So tune in if you want to watch that. And obviously, there's plenty more matches to come, and it's all going to be broadcasted on this channel anyway. So we'll see you around in just a bit, but let's go ahead and cut the C-Stream.
Page out their own Reinhardt gameplay as well, right? Coming from the top ropes, getting those slams through, etc. So I guess they're pretty similar heroes if you're playing it like Dust does. And now it's going to be that bit of a bait rotation there. ROFLCOPTER now dropped down to main, and Chase gets the bomb through onto Waddy. This is brilliant now. They can just push onto the enemy team with no Reinhardt shield in play. But Dust getting the kills through yet again. They catch 2, looking for more. Gonna invest in this Meteor Strike. Probably just going to zone off the cart and look for the enemy Doomfist if they can. Okay, it's been interesting here from Dust. Don't quite get anything with that, but do manage to keep themselves sustained and alive. However, Larry comes through with a kill onto Sherb, and now they're going to go for Meteor Strike of their own. So much damage coming through. ROFLCOPTER turn that one straight back around into their favor, and they keep things rolling.
Looks like one of the screens has gone down. That is not these face, in case anyone needed to have that pointed out there in the bottom left. ROFLCOPTER, though, as the dust settles, managed to take it through and to get around this corner. They lose a little bit, actually quite a lot of their time back now that I think about it. They don't really have the ultimates to go as well, so now Blue Screen have got a great opportunity to engage as Bonesaw and Dust have access to these high grounds to start the fight on this corner. Really crucial fight for ROFLCOPTER's attack here.
Jack with a shatter. You can tell they want to go for it.
Yeah.
Jack, you know you want to do it. Oh, they shatter into the shield. A bit unfortunate there, but what it gets there's blocked up as well, so it's an eye for an eye there. But
what a pin from Jack.
A pin? What is that? Jack just catches water all the way into the back line and does. Well, they do kill off Stratocaster. Can they actually win the team fight off this? Apparently so, as they manage to take down Larry with the left clicks. And yeah, stabilization there from Blue Screen, despite Water getting pinned into oblivion.
Yeah, ROFLCOPTER have made, I think, a couple of changes. Don't believe they've lost that much in terms of SR. Blue Screen definitely have, but Blue Screen are playing this really, really well. This is 100% their weaker lineup at least, but so much work is being done. Butters and Sherb look so comfortable on this DPS line, essentially been untouched. When you're playing against a Doomfist and a Cassidy, that's really, really hard to do. Jack gets the picked up a post by trades it back. That's no Doomfist.
And Bonesaw dealing a lot of damage to the enemy Reinhardt, but it's not enough there as Jack just swings into them fearlessly, getting the kills onto the Reaper and the Reinhardt. And it looks like they're going to pin it into the Baptiste as well, just barely missing it there by a hair, but they'll get the cap up onto point B. Moving into point C now, they're probably going to have to take a dry fight or two because I don't think you're going to get much off of just his DPS ults, although you do have a beat coming up as well here for ROFLCOPTER, so ignore everything I just said, my analysis sucks.
Blue Screen going over to the May though. Dust's May going to be pretty good on this last point and literally just needs to play for Blizzard as much as possible. If they can play for good walls and get good Blizzards, then Blue Screen are chilling. Speaking of good wall, that's really nice. Manages to zone off the Reinhardt. The Larry VT is in your butt line, he's inside your walls, he's coming down on the Doomfist.
Not really much gained off of that, though. They do manage to punch into the enemy team and see what they can get. Blue Screen just being tossed around. And yeah, Butters booped off the map there by Stratocaster. Like you said, a draft, steal, and a half coming through just at the right moment to kill off the enemy back. And everyone else falls afterwards of that. So ROFLCOPTER going to keep this rolling and potentially force Blue Screen into a kind of a stall fight situation.
Yeah, really nice. ROFLCOPTER, I think, won that fight before the boop happened anyway, but that boop onto Butters just to show it up because they have ultimate as well. ROFLCOPTER go to the spawn, or they get too aggressive. The DM for Jack is going to run out, he gets frozen. I think runs it down a little bit. This bomb has got to be miraculous to save it. Nice positioning, but ROFLCOPTER are just going to push this payload in before they get spent back to spawn. A little bit more percentage on the card for them.
Bit of a free shadow there for Water, just lays it down, gets 2, and cleans up this team fight. And really now, minute 30 on the clock, ROFLCOPTER, this is probably going to be where they take a bit of a slower paced fight. Probably want to play off that Ant Matrix a bit more.
Yeah, 2 fights left, all importantly. They've got Blizzard, Blue Screen for one of them. So Blue Screen should, in theory, confirm at least really heavily be favored in one of these fights in which Dust uses Blizzard. So ROFLCOPTER, think about it, 2 fights, one of them to Blizzard. That means they've got one when they've got to play almost flawlessly if they want to finish this map.
Oh, the shatter just before the freeze comes through though. Jack gonna get taken down regardless, but Water and Bonesaw gonna fall incidentally as well. So Larry just needs to kill off this main, not get killed off themselves, and they manage to catch out Butters. The bomb comes through here from Pirate Spy, but not really much gained off of that. Perhaps their headset is still turned off and they can't quite maneuver enough, but that's going to be Larry going down here. I think Blue Screen could come back into this now and really start to stabilize at 40 seconds remaining. Stun not really going to get too much off that high noon other than a bit of zoning, but now it's go time here for blue screen trying to push in, but maybe that's going to go against their favor because Bonesaw finds nothing out of that Death Blossom. Stun gets that kill through, and Jack manages to diff what it. I think this will be the cap coming through here, don't you?
Yeah, this really should be. Blue screen had a really nice ultimate engage. I think Dust Blizzard was maybe a little bit too early because blue screen, they just weren't not ready to capitalize off that blizzard that came through that freeze. Yes, they did manage to find Jack, but even if you just find Jack, this fight goes so differently. Then they didn't manage to get the respawns. Bonesaw was too impatient with that Death Blossom because his teammates were falling around him. It was a really great high noon. Stunned quietly played that fight really, really well. I don't want to say perfectly because, you know, perfection at this level, even at the highest level, really, really hard to do, particularly as a casty in a broad composition, but found the nice flashbang headshot onto the Reaper to take him down, used the high noon to zone and buy his team time to rest the resources. I believe it actually managed to get up the lamp in time afterwards, so holding that high noon allowed ROFLCOPTER to slow down the fight, and that meant that they could buy time and they could pick them off one by one. It allowed him more time, it allowed him more space to use that Peacekeeper to find more picks. So ROFLCOPTER, they played at a really high tempo the first map. It didn't quite work out. Now they're slowing it down. They're playing more patiently. They're not buying into the shenanigans that blue screen have been throwing at them with this Doomfist, with this Reaper. Yes, they have a Doomfist of their own, but I think Larry VT, aka V, has been a lot more reserved as well. So I mean, moral of the story, ROFLCOPTER slow it down, they play a bit more patiently, they use their brains a bit more, and they set themselves a time bank because of it.
Yeah, absolutely, and now blue screen gonna tease again. I don't think they'll play that, I think they'll play some Cassidy. Yep, Dust back on that champ. Hero, rather. And it's going to be a potential quick team fight here because I think the best way to play into a slow playing team is honestly just make them react. ROFLCOPTER need to be forced into a situation where they can't react, but never mind, they get the immediate first kills through. They're the ones playing fast, apparently starting things off with a bang here. And blue screen gonna get forced back to the spawn.
Yeah, it's a good heads-up play actually from ROFLCOPTER. They were ready for that corner punch that came out. Larry VT did not manage to one-shot Dust. It was the follow-up damage that came through from Stratocaster of all people with that Lucio left-click to fall that Cassidy. And well, I mean, no Cassidy means that blue screen cannot walk forward because they're just gonna lose the shield spam war every single time. It buys them a precious couple of seconds to collect their respawns. And now they've got an angle to do all again. Second time does not quite get so lucky. Larry falls.
That's going to be the Shadow, though, coming through from Jack, taking it down at Wadda and Bonesaw. So now all they need to do is just clean up on the remaining two players, but Butters is here, getting that kill off onto the opposing Reinhardt, and Dust hitting the mad shots right now, takes down Para mid-air, and starting to hold down this point now. I don't think there's really any way that ROFLCOPTER can stall this one out, because they're just so split, so they're so low HP as well. Look at the health pools.
Yeah, not too bad. Nice aim from Dust there. Not something we normally associate with a main tank. We normally see more Stormtrooper kind of aim coming out from main tanks whenever they roll over to the DPS. Dust putting in chat that he's a fan. And I mean, if you get the example, if you get no flashbang on a Cassidy as a Doomfist, you have to go. You're the biggest fan in the world because that is a free kill. Blue screen though unlock the payload. They get a window in their face. This bomb is going to come through. They face check the window. That's double damage. That's no life. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Dust had the idea, you know, perhaps they didn't Immortality Field there, perhaps Para forgets and then they get a 4k off that, but no, Para had the Immortality Field down, prevented that high noon from getting value. And yeah, I think it's just been misinformed play there from Dust. I'll go over to the Doomfist now.
Yeah, they're going to go over to the Doom, not too bad. Most importantly, though, they give over this Archway, they give over this choke to a Reinhardt-based composition. Normally, they have Mei, so it gets a little bit harder. Even still, not good in the slightest. Blue screen have to take these rotations. They're going to have to rotate a rotation into a Dragon Strike, though. Let's see how Stun decides to use this.
Yeah, Stun going to throw it through main, forcing everyone into direct sightline of the rest of their squad. ROFLCOPTER is getting that cleanup through, and Larry just absolutely pummeling Sherban Butters 6 feet under with that Meteor Strike.
Yeah, I've seen that video before. This is a really brutal stagger as well that comes in. This is going to feed over more ult charge. V just so active on the kill feed this entire map. As I said, been really reactive when the Doomfist been waiting for the rotations, but ROFLCOPTER, hey, they're still going. They're looking for picks. Flutter's going to commit the window in response. Bonesaw's ultimate. Ooh, is this a window for blue screen?
The counter shatter rather from Jack actually catches two. Can it get any value? I don't think so, as Bonesaw's in the backline here being a menace, killing off a few players, including this Hanzo. Yeah, the kill off stunned. Can't quite hit the shots in time. That turned around very quickly there for blue screen, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I mean, almost as fast as a PC can be blue screened. Blue screen managed to flip this one around. And yeah, now the shoe is on the other foot. I thought for sure they were going to get held at the choke, but ROFLCOPTER, they went too aggressive. I don't want to say it's a signature mark of a Jack team, but it's done it a couple of times. They pressed the W key a bit too hard. They did not count respawns. They did not think about the ultimates. It could come back to bite them. They overcommitted and they walked into a Death Blossom from Bonesaw because of it. Pirate Spy's bomb is just going to stagger on the wall. Little bit of a miss aim there, unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't think that was quite a headset issue. I think it's just a skill issue there for Pirate Spy. Kills come through here for ROFLCOPTER. Going to be Larry just doing all the disruption. Not even needing to. I mean, they just left-click their way through that team fight. And stunned as well, doing the same.
Yeah. So, looks like it was a momentary lapse in concentration for ROFLCOPTER, as they're just going to walk back with no ultimates and pretty much blow them all up again. Blue screen, yeah, Dust once again going over to the Mei. Right choice. Jack has just had too much freedom. Larry has had too much freedom to be able to walk on the backline. They need some form of defensiveness, some form of defensive cooldowns, some form of peel and protection from their DPS to be able to help out everyone else in this fight. Bones, oh, no Wraith could get punished.
Larry here with a Meteor Strike. Not going to go for any techers this time around, just going to go straight in, takes out Bonesaw with the initial impact, and looking for some follow-up as well. They get the mech down, and the rest of their team is there to follow up, mainly Jack, but that basically comprises the rest of their team, because the amount of damage that Reinhardt puts through is insane.
That might be the first and only time I ever hear techers on a BPL cast. That's an EU special. There's no point explaining the term, guys. It is a soccer term, as you say over in North America. It's a football term. Essentially, just means skill. I assume Toasty meant tech this case, as in the technologies. But nonetheless, we have Overwatch the cast. This is the window that comes through from Butters. Double damage potentially, but they just walked through it. ROFLCOPTER.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be the Earthshatter here for Jack. See what they can get off that. Bonesaw with the Death Blossom actually gets shut down by Chase. Brilliant Matrix and the kill onto them. And now I think ROFLCOPTER probably just clean up on this team fight pretty easily. I'm not sure about that Blizzard.
I'm trying to prevent global warming as much as the next guy Dust, but that's a little bit too late. Unfortunately, just like us, humanity might be a bit doomed. It might be an underwater diff by Netherlands.
Please stop giving me existential crises here, James.
Sorry. Unfortunately, Dust trying his best to help out, but it's a little bit too late in the fight. You want to use Blizzard first, or you want to use it when there's no other ultimates in the lobby. You do not want to use it when 3 of your team are dead. Blue screen losing that key value, that fight-winning resource, that free fight win, really gonna struggle here. The Shatter Bomb combo doesn't quite manage to connect, only gets lamp.
Gets the lamp and also gets Jack down, but that's a Ryan for Ryan trade when now it's going to be a very, very scrappy team fight. Dust manages to barely clip stuns ahead with their Icicle. Now Larry into the back line trying to get something done. They slam, but they get peeled for by the Diva. Pirate Spy is brilliant now with that awareness. And Dust going down here means maybe ROFLCOPTER go back into this. They have the Ant Matrix on board and they can deal a lot of damage through that, but Stratocaster goes down. Jack just has to try and swing it in to try and get some damage through, but that beat makes it pretty much impossible to get a kill. Blue screen should be able to sustain through this. It's all about trying to bait out ultimates here for ROFLCOPTER and making sure Blue screen has less for third point, but no extra ultimates baited. So.
There we go. Blue screen swap over. They get off the rush composition. They go to one that essentially just needs to scramble to the payload. Really nice pick. I actually didn't manage to see who it was that got the pick onto Strato, but losing their Lucio there in an overtime fight, not what you want to happen. ROFLCOPTER unfortunately losing one of their biggest pieces of sustain and defensive reliability, and now Blue screen tap the payload. They are going to actually go back over to the Reinhardt, so they give a bit of ultimate charge, but I'm sure they won't mind it too much. Now 1 minute 5 left Blue screen, they've really got to be clean with these fights if they want to even finish them out.
Yeah, gonna be the Shadow though through the Ant Matrix. Both the tank line gonna go down here for Blue screen potentially, but no, Jack and Chase, they go down instead because Bonesaw is there with that high noon. deleting them out of existence. And Stun does get that kill onto Dust, and what it does go down. So if ROFLCOPTER bait back a little bit, bait this aggression from blue screen, they could maybe get some kills off and try and win out this final fight here. But blue screen, they have the discipline. They go back.
Yeah, really nice call to disengage. You've got 30 seconds left. You need to be clean. You get the ultimate out from the Casty. He's just going to be crip walking out there. He doesn't care. Showing off the fashion, showing off the new boots. But nonetheless, 22 seconds left. This is do or die for blue screen now. Their map is on the line. They go for a bomb engage.
Yeah, it's going to deal a good
They
bit
kill
of
Jack.
damage, forces out the lamp there. Jack goes down, but still Larry and Stundod there with the kills. They take down Bonesword, take down What-It, and there's the mech going for Parrot Spy as well. I don't think blue screen can clutch, well, I say blue screen, just a Lucio at this point, right? I'm not so sure if can 1v6 as a Lucio there. And that looks like ROFLCOPTER taking that map, making it 1-1. And this series going pretty close.
Yep. Looks like both of these teams need to freshen things up. ROFLCOPTER definitely. They sub in Strato and Stunned, and they take Kings Row. Definitely a more comfortable map for them. And their style actually are going to see play of the game coming out from Strato. Is this going to be any boots? Ooh, not too bad actually. Manages to get Sherb with the little side tech there. That nice right click. Going to put the Reinhardt close to his death as well. So, I mean, he found a couple of them, Strato, in some key fights. Getting the Lucio there definitely meant that his team has a sustained advantage. He found Butters to show up a fight on second. And it's something I wanted to point out to as well, because like he was drafted so late. I played with him, I coached him on a team last year. I've played with and against him many times. He is quite young, but like this kid's a decent player. Low masters, by all means, definitely did not deserve to get drafted as late as he did. I think it was just on reputation and on clout. There were players that I'm going to be brutally honest and say that should not have been drafted before him.
Okay.
Should not have been drafted before him.
I'll take it from you.
Should not have been drafted before him.
Yeah.
And to be honest as well, I can't be too biased. Definitely has moments where he can almost throw fights. We saw that he died, for example, on second point, right? He died early, and that really left his team high and dry for it. But yeah, found some key boots, came in. Could have potentially been shaky because ROFLCOPTER high expectations, but the subs that ROFLCOPTER made, the map choice that they went to, I mean, it was a difference maker for them. Now Blue Stream, they get to sub in their best roster, and we're going over to an escort to decide the map, decide the series.
Yep, it's going to be a watch point Gibraltar by the looks of things, if our sources are correct, and I like that. I do not want to see any more Rush. I am burnt out of Rush. I've seen too many awful blizzards for one day, okay, and we've only seen one.
Yeah, there's only been one. I think it's sometimes the pressure of the ultimate. I talked about this with Sombras as well. I think we might have tested a few games. I definitely tested one in Snowdown where we had, I remember, two Sombra players and they both had EMP and they just ended up rushing it. They whiffed it and they got no value out of it. I think particularly for the DPS players, it's not quite a common theme, I'm going to say, so it just sounds a bit too harsh, but when you've got these big ultimates like you have with the Mei, the EMP, these ultimates that are so pivotal to these compositions that are being played, you really need to find great value with them. They need to be massive, and that pressure, knowing that you have to come up big, you have to get at least two, if not more. It can be difficult, particularly with both of them, because you look for it, and if your team aren't ready, then you end up kind of looking a bit of a fool. You look a bit too ahead of yourself, and you waste the ultimate, and people can pin that on you really easily. But it is as much of a team being able to set up and go around. But I mean, in cases like that from Dust, just clearly didn't look at the kill feed. There was no comms in the fight tracking how many up, how many are down. Maybe someone on his team called winnable and he went for it. Maybe he thought it was winnable. And it's costly mistakes like that can end up genuinely swinging a map. So it sucks. Obviously, Dust not really known for his DPS, so it's not like we're going to slate him. We'll give him a pass for that. But now
he gets listed as a tank player. So.
Yeah, he is definitely 100% a tank player. Was really good. I mean, was given Jack the work on map 1 on that Reinhardt. And now he gets to probably go back to tank, gets to show a variety as we're going to go to escort. Definitely better on the ball and Winston, I think, compared to his Reinhardt. So, I mean, great chance for the redemption arc from Dust almost from that mistake on King's Row and ROFLCOPTER. I'm interested to see what happens with their lineup.
Yep, absolutely. And we are just waiting, I'm pretty sure, probably just waiting for Parrot Spy to fix their headset again. I will admit. But yeah, we're waiting for something here. While we do that, I mean, after seeing a couple of maps of this gameplay, okay, that's definitely incorrect there. I don't think Blue Screen won that last map. I think that might have been ROFLCOPTER. But as I was saying, after seeing 2 maps of gameplay here, who do you think takes this tiebreaker?
It's Watchpoint Gibraltar. I'm gonna say Blue Screen. I think the DPS lineup that they've got, I think the ability for Dust to play the Wrecking Ball better. They've subbed in Riptide as well, who can play Sigma at a pretty decent level. Butters is very, very solid on that Ana, on that Zenyatta too. Look, ROFLCOPTER are actually going to basically keep their lineup in. They're just going to put Reborn back in instead of Stunned, so they clearly value the Brigitte that Strato can play over... I forget who played from map 1 of ROFLCOPTER. I'm going to look at that now, 1 second. It was...
I mean, you're asking me, I don't know.
It was...
My brain is goop out here.
Might
It's
have been Protein Shake, I'm not sure. But nonetheless...
Oh, yeah.
Both teams going over to Dive Mirror. I would say in the individuals, having Bonesaw on the Genji and a dive character, having Dust on the Winston and Butters on the Ana is going to be massive for Blue Screen. This is good comfort heroes for them. ROFLCOPTER, they're going to be on kind of a stuffed comp with the Torb and the Echo, not too much synergy between them. So Blue Screen, they're just going to look to farm to Nano Blade and hopefully snowball across there.
Yeah, I think the concept here for ROFLCOPTER is you kind of play, you kind of have a core of 3. You have that Ana break up on the high ground, protected by that Torbjorn, and then you just rely on your Winston and your Echo for these kind of neutral dives. But Blue Screen, they're going to have so much more offensive pressure. They're going to have the Genji, the Winston, and they're going to have a Cassidy as well that can take these off angles and potentially just put in damage from the sidelines without much contest. So I do kind of like what we're seeing here from Blue Screen, but... However, that will be the turret taking down Bonesaw. Perhaps a lapse in judgment there, lapse in positioning even. And yeah, ROFLCOPTER just going to force him back.
No, they're going to give over so much ultimate charge though. So Butters, if they can keep Dust alive, going to be giving a Nano over. Paracelsus, he's built that equally as quick, so it's going to be a pair of electric monkeys to go for this next fight. Limeade manages to find the pick onto Chase, so that means ROFLCOPTER cannot contest Blue Box as hard as they would like. Bonesaw, obviously, not anywhere near that blade. There we go. Double Winston's committed, both of them nanoed.
Yeah, exactly. Jack going to pop that Primal Rage as well to keep things going, keep this dive elongated, but do get forced ever backward because that firebox is so hard to miss even. The Blue Screen, Jack is just going to keep going in and in. So aggressive, but Limeade from the server room catches out the DPS line. And I think it's pretty up in the air in terms of this team fight, but I don't think ROFLCOPTER can really come with a win here. They've just got a D.Va to try and get on the cart. Now the Winston has returned, and it's going to immediately die to that mech from Riptide. Smash him into the ground, and that bomb here will come through from ROFLCOPTER to try and zone the enemy squad off. Blue Screen, you know, they do get forced back.
It's the blade.
But here's the blade, like you say, gonna come through. It catches Reborn, catches Para, but it does get slept up post-mortem. However, they still get that dash onto Stratocaster, why not? And yeah, that's the power of the Genji. Doesn't get too much value in the neutral, but those blades come online, and it's immediate death for the enemy team.
No nano boost that came up. I thought it was potentially risky considering that the side of ROFLCOPTER were all given armor from that late rally that came in, but Blue Screen, first to ultimates eventually, they had the last laugh with that blade to clean up, and now they unlock second, they get high ground control. Dust goes over to the Wrecking Ball to help them with a lot more all-in. Honestly, it makes sense. ROFLCOPTER do not have any access, real access to the backline outside of the Winston and the Echo. They're going to be more defensive as a dive composition if they got to play around the Torbjorn and the Brigitte. So ROFLCOPTER just going to play a lot more spatially, and that means that Dust can get more work done. Jack, though, manages to find Butters. That's a good pick.
Yep, absolutely. Everyone kind of just getting massacred in this side room. Only 3 kills coming through there for ROFLCOPTER, and it did bait a couple of ultimates, I will admit. Like, that's, what, 3 ultimates off the board there, and Blue Screen didn't use anything.
No. They don't have the Nano Boost to go, so they can't really play for Nano Blade. They now don't have Nano Winston because they've got Wrecking Ball instead. Blue Screen's ultimates, yes, they have 3, they're coming up on 4, but the 3 they've got right now, not the best, not the most valuable, just going to help them sort of in the neutral fight, help zone and delay for this Nano Blade that is absolutely the win condition for them right now.
Yep, it's going to be Dust. Up through the high ground, trying to disrupt this Torbjorn and push him into the mines. They almost go down, but Larry now stuck on the low ground, forced away by Dust, taken down there. Bomb comes into the back there from Riptide, but everyone's already on the high ground. ROFLCOPTER just going to be easy pickings here for Bonesaw as they're all clumped up in this one area. The Brig being chased down. Why are you running? is what Bonesaw is saying right now. And I mean, they end up getting the kill eventually. What a play coming through.
Yeah, nice. They really needed that Nano Blade to come up big. You put so much onus into that Genji and that Ana when you pick it because it delays your neutral, it weakens your neutral fights. So hard, but Cybernetic Genji, Cyber Weeb, the Weeb stick coming up valuable, coming up so good. Unfortunately, Bonesaw did manage to fall there, so Jack's going to get a nano boost in response, but I mean, nice rally from Sherp to keep him to that. Oh my god, Jack is being cyber bullied.
Yeah, came down to 42 HP there, manages to pop the Primal Rage and get out of that situation. The bomb comes through here and almost gets value because Jack had the boops there, but now it's going to be a bit of a re-engage here from Blue Screen, see if they can get into the back line and deal some damage, but Reborn is there, gets 2 kills, that's Cassidy and the Breakdown down, leaves the back line very supple and very killable here for Blue Screen. And Larry just gets that kill off of the turret, so they keep hold on to this.
Yeah, Dust is going to make his third main tank swap of the map. Going to be going on going to be OTF. Going to be going on the Piggy. Look to try and find some picks. Not too bad if you can find a hook from spawn. Could potentially change the fight. ROFLCOPTER. The adaptations that they made. Now they've got the Cassidy and the Torbjorn. They're playing so defensively around this Ana, this Brig, this Cassidy and this Torbjorn. As I mentioned, and they're playing it so well. Reborn was great in that last fight. Found 2 or 3 picks. With the armor that was given over by the rally from Stratocaster, so confident and was able to step up once again. They've got the ability to zone and deny. Reborn on the flank from long range finds both support with the high noon. ROFLCOPTER over invest, they overcommit absolutely. That was 4 ults in the fight there. Sorry, 3, but I mean, you drain more time off the clock, Toasty. You take it. I don't know. Talk to me.
Yeah, I mean that was honestly just like the ultimate investments were massive there for ROFLCOPTER, and they're gonna have pretty much nothing for this fight. I think what they have to do here is probably just play off of the aggression you're gonna be able to get off of this bomb chase, but it's gonna be the Nano Winston before that can even happen here. Blue Screen just going so aggressive, putting Dust in there, giving them resources. However, Jack and Limeade are gonna trade it out, and Dust almost goes down. The bomb here from Chase to buy some time and see if they can get anything done, but it hits the wall and there's just no way. I think Blue Screen now all they need to do is use this bomb of their own and play off that.
Yeah, it's going to force forward. They managed to find the mech of Chasey because of it. ROFLCOPTER, they're delaying these fights and they're delaying them, and it's coming up on ultimates for them. That rally in particular could be a game ender. Speaking of game ender, Bonesaw's gone up top. He's got the Death Blossom. Is it time to let it rip? Not quite yet. Just going to force him back to the spawn door as the rest of his team collect. So now, hey, they've got a really nice piece to go for the recontest that could come through.
Here comes the Blossom as well. It's going to stop anyone from touching. The damage that comes through that doorway is massive, but you do have this touch coming through. I think that's from Larry and Jack over on the cards. Seeing if they can contest this, seeing if they can sort this out. Dust also had that Primal Rage in hand, but didn't really get too much with it. Stratocaster instead to get that kill onto Bonesaw, and Dust goes down. ROFLCOPTER here with the re-engage, making it look good.
Yeah, really nice play from them. Reborn out on the Doomfist. The rally was nice to keep everyone healthy. Paracelsus found a great sleep onto Bonesaw as he was one shot by the rest of his team. They all turned round. Now 55 seconds left. ROFLCOPTER are just going to go over to a comp that refuses to die to a set of heroes that want to dive on top of them. They're on Ryan, they're on Zarya, they're on Ana, they're on Brig. They're just going to live. They're going to wait for Blue Screen to jump on top of them and going to punish that, and they're going to try and kill them because of it. This is going to be a nano boost that goes on to Jack. He's shifting in the backline, doesn't find anyone. Paracelsus goes down in response.
Yeah, it's going to be the high move there from Limeade to force away Jack as well. They're so far in that they can't really get too much done, but that is a brilliant pulse bomb from Larry, felling Dust, felling Limeade, and seeing if they can make this defense hold on. Chase goes down, but Larry is here to try and contest it, buying time for Reborn and Strato to get back onto the cart. That's going to be a brilliant bomb in return though for Riptide, and it looks like this round is going to finish off in a very explosive fashion. But to who? I don't know. It's going to be a Meteor Strike in the backline there to try and take out the Ana. They managed to succeed, and also looking for the break.
Oh, Reborn 1v2!
No, they cannot. Reborn with a 1v2 in the backline, but still Limeade is here with that kill onto Larry as well. I don't think he can contest this very long-range Widowmaker, and I think that will be the cap. Ended up bagged here for Blue Screen. What a vital engagement there, though.
One second, I'm getting a little bit of a cough there. It was so close. Blue Screen. Oh, they just managed to cap it, don't they? But bomb from Riptide was a nice swing in the fight. Larry started it off for his team, thought for sure the ROFLCOPTER were going to win it. He got a 2k pulse bomb. Then Reborn comes off and gets 2k, gets both supports with himself on that Doomfist. But in the end, Blue Screen had the point contest, they had the beefiness, they had the stake on the point, and the seasoning for that steak in the background was Limeade there in that Widowmaker, playing Kovacs all the way in the back. There was no one getting to him on the Widowmaker, and we just managed to pick off the stragglers one by one that came out from ROFLCOPTER. I really thought ROFLCOPTER would help that. After Reborn and killed both supports, I thought that was fight done. I thought, okay, they've gotten 2Ks within the space of 10 seconds. ROFLCOPTER have to be down here. They, I thought blue screen has to be down here. They have to be done, but apparently not. Great work from Dust, Riptide, and Limeade to clean that out and clutch up that fight for their team.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, listen, they're making this one.
Crazy.
They're making this one look like it's gonna go the full distance. OT,
Yeah.
5-4, something like that. I'm expecting here from these teams, but. ROFLCOPTER coming out on something potentially a little bit different. I'm sure the Symmetra is just a TP across, but I'm pretty sure Jack on the Roadhog could be a genuine strategy.
Yeah, he played this really well with Momentum in Season 3. This is the Jack special. Could just be going for a TP hook, of course, but Jack will play hog on this map. He'll be OTF. It's a viable strat, particularly on attack, because of the flanks you get underneath and on this high ground. So he's on the shock skin on that meta where hog was really, really OP. So a lot of confidence in himself. Let's see if he can manage to do it. But nonetheless, he's going to be anti-double slap there. Reborn, yeah, ego peaks a little bit too long. You do not want to be doing that against experienced hit stand like Limeade. Echo down now for Copter. They've got to chill. They've got to wait. Nice.
Oh, no. Dust just jumps away, gets away. I mean, a lot of that damage from the Roadhog hook is actually, it's absorbed from armor. So Dust doesn't actually go down there because of that first hit. So, very nice utilization of the game mechanics there as Jack goes for another hook there, but Bonesaw is just being an absolute nuisance on the flank, even more than this Roadhog is. Just looking to really control these high grounds and make sure the payload doesn't go past where it is right now.
Yeah, Bonesaw is just trying to essentially wait for this payload to be out. There are open spaces that if you want to be on the payload for ROFLCOPTER, you cannot avoid, and Bonesaw is looking to abuse that. Jack's on the flank, though. They sleep him. I don't think they can quite catch him. They can't quite CC him, so he might just be able to work it out, but Larry VT on the Bastion gets a Swift Strike. Bonesaw goes down. It's just going to be a high noon from Limeade. Everyone's going to hide from that. Dust, though, gets the pick onto Reborn. It's 1-for-1. The screen, though, right now, I think up in the fight, up in respawns. That's going to be an aggressive angle from Chase. Blade.
Can they get anything? Yes, they can. That's going to be Limeade going down, but they are peeled, and Riptide is here to try and peel for this Roadhog. Make sure their honor will stay alive. Good sleep coming through there onto them. So that'll waste the nano, but this Roadhog is still in the backline, and so is Dust, apparently batting around the break, but they're being healed up by the Ana. They can't quite get killed off there. Dust is just buying time, I think, for the rest of their squad to kill off some players, but still the Roadhog being an absolute nuisance, unable to be killed, and this bomb comes through, but it's only onto the high ground and only zones people off just temporarily as ROFLCOPTER looking out for a re-engage. There's going to be this whole hog to try and force everyone back from the payload, getting it some more progress, and now this is a horrible place to be in blue screen.
It is. They've got Rally on the point as well. That's going to keep them so tanky. Nice hook, unfortunately, doesn't manage to find the Diva. We'll get it a second bite of the cherry. Reborn manages to kill Bonesaw, though, so it's going to be Jack on the point against a swarming number of blue screen members. He finds one, could potentially find two. Just doesn't quite go down, but his team are there to clean up. Reborn and Jack killing so many in this fight. Hats off to them in particular. Reborn stepped up big on this map, on this round so far. He's playing so well on the hands of really showing off what he can do. Was in B-League last season, came in late for Gerald Fan Club. Didn't quite manage to drag them to a respectable finish, unfortunately, but everyone knows how good Reborn is. We saw him in Snowdown really well, and he stepped up here. Again, playing against better players, playing against players that are much higher SR than him, and he's doing work here. He's playing really smartly and effectively and efficiently, most importantly. He's playing low resource, which is allowing Jack to, well, do Jack things on this Roadhog. There we go again! The most important pick. If he doesn't get anything else, he's killed the Bastion in this fight.
Yeah, absolutely, and Bastion gone means you're going to have a bit of trouble getting up to this high ground. That's basically the only thing that's getting you up onto that high ground now as Bonesaw swaps off to that soldier. The screen have decided to stop moving and starting to get serious now. Is that high noon going to be used by Limeade? And I don't know if it got any kills, but they did cancel it, and now Chase goes down, so does Limeade. And I think this is a good stabilization that Blue Screen really need, because now they're playing the Soldier, and this can use the high ground so effectively.
They've got double hit scan, and that's going to mean that, they can just shoot Jack. Jack will be shot wherever he goes, can be anti-naded as well by Butters, can be slept up, and yeah, they're just going to play the game of poke. There is no shields on the side of ROFLCOPTER. Now they swap over to go to the dive, so it's a nice little counter swap. Blue Screen, honestly, with the rally, are probably going to be good for at least this fight with their double hit stand comp. It's going to be weak to the Echo Winston dive if they go together and time it. Reborn didn't really look as confident on the Echo as he was doing on the Hanzo, so potentially might have counter-picked himself there, but Blue Screen, yeah, it's going to be really hard for ROFLCOPTER to take this shuttle off them. Look at the damage onto Chase already.
To be fair, Chase there, even though they almost go down, they eat up the ante. That was absolutely brilliant, making sure Butters didn't get a strong engage through with the rest of their squad, and now Jack trying to go aggressive, seeing what they can get on the low ground as Butters is just controlling this shuttle very nicely. Up on the high ground, and will be this payload moving progressively forward. Dust looking to get up onto this high ground, but there's going to be the high noon onto Jack. Reborn taken down as well. Limeade looking to destroy the enemy squad. Someone stop this, man. Oh my. Yeah, that's the stabilization you need. Just use the rally to deny the dive, and it was great play as well from Limeade.
Yeah, going ever upward there with the New York Excelsior skin. Limeade being a menace there on the custody. There is no peace being kept there because Limeade is just chewing through them. Got the high down control, got the Ana and the Brigitte to peel him as well, and he's peeling them with that flashbang too. Really so hard to dislodge ROFLCOPTER. They're going to have to put, I think, all 6 on this walkway to force both Limeade and Bonesaw back now. Minute left on the clock. ROFLCOPTER, though, they've got the resources to do it. They're coming up on the Nano. If they can find the Nano boost onto Jack, if they can clear out Boardwatch, if they can clear out the shuttle, then they might be able to win. But they forget about Bonesaw and he kills Para. That's no Nano.
Bonesaw gets through with the visor in the backline, taking out Para, taking out Larry, and still killing Jack as well. I'm not sure how they got away with that, but now 40 seconds on the clock, and really, ROFLCOPTER have to come up big. They have so many ultimates that could probably just sustain them through this fight and win it for them.
Yeah. Absolutely. The key one is that Nano boost. Didn't manage to get it last fight. Hey, at least Blue Screen don't really have too many key resources. So this is a fight that ROFLCOPTER should win, but because of where that payload is, Toasty, I'm going to bring attention. If they put 3 on, if they put 2 on, if they stagger, they might get potentially 2 CP respawned. Got to be a quick, clean fight for ROFLCOPTER if they want to win this.
Yeah, nice bomb into the backline though, forces away the backline, but still, it's going to be a Jack getting the kill up with Reborn onto Limeade there. Reborn going to come through with a lot of damage as well. See if they can contest the Soldier up on the high ground. They do run away. Bonesaw out of the way, but that's going to be Butters getting pummeled into the wall by Stratocaster, taken down. And Reborn's coming up to this duplicate if they really need it. Dust falls, and I think this will be the point B caps. Yeah. They're keeping things alive just for now. But how long can they do it for? Because they only get a minute 30 off this. So it's only 2 team fights, and they need to win both of them.
2 team fights might be all they need if they can snowball this copy that can come out from Reborn into something like a Nano boost, and if these staggers as well. ROFLCOPTER, slowly but surely, they are doing it. Blue Screen are eventually going to get their own ultimates. It's going to be a race. Butters versus Paracelsus. Who can get that Nano boost first? I'm going to predict it right here, right now. It's going to be the deciding factor. Whoever can get to their Nano first, I think it's going to end up winning it. It's going to end up being the deciding factor for both of these teams in this fight. This is so close. This is tooth and nail. This is skin of their teeth. It could not be any closer.
Jack goes down here. They don't have an engage. They're going to try and use that bomb into the backline, but it doesn't actually catch anything. Now Reborn taking over that main tank role. They didn't get signed onto this, but they're sure as hell going to try and make it work. As they're going to get a Primal Rage through, disrupting everyone and making Blue Screen be so scattered. Reborn with a brilliant juggle onto Limeade. When you're going to get the proper Nano onto Jack now, when they're going to build up a Primal Rage of their own if they don't get moved away, but everyone's just juggling them into the air and they get 3 kills off of it. No way they get away with that. And now Bonesaw just going to get that cleanup onto the brig. 20 seconds remaining in ROFLCOPTER. They have to come up with something here.
Yeah, visor hot, weapons on, the bodies of ROFLCOPTER cold. 10 seconds left. They're going to have to scramble to the point. They've got the ultimates to do it. Shadowcaster's rally could be big in a late fight, but I think Blue Screen... Oh no! Dust! Ah, you enter! You bit off all that you can chew! Reborn's fallen, it's overtime, and ROFLCOPTER up, they commit the rally. Blue Screen, I thought they'd won it. Dust goes way too far, the captain. ROFLCOPTER might have just kept themselves in this map.
Yeah, potentially Riptide does get that kill onto Jack, perhaps making the stall fight a little bit easier on them, but that monkey will be back by the time this payload gets to that checkbox. It'll probably have to be like I don't even know, Bonesaw probably touching this point here for blue screen. They need to try and keep this alive as much as they can. Bonesaw gonna get onto it, slamming the back line, but taken down by Reborn. The reaction time is going in there as Dust. Well, manages to get back and gets that Immortality Guild put onto them. Can they stay alive? Probably for a bit longer, but they do get taken down. I don't think you're going to see blue screen clutch this one up. It's all the damage coming through there. Reborn and Larry in the kill feed and making this keep going.
I'm going to say once and move on. Dust got a little bit too eager there.
Yeah.
To be fair, he's right from Chase. He's right. That was almost a game-winning play. What that would have done is that would have staggered the D.Va. I believe whoever was going on to that would have put them back, so they basically would have respawned in overtime, leaving them a permanent 5v6. I can see why he went for the play, but I think it's really unlucky. The risk that you take there is, I mean, your Winston is so far caught out. He was behind the spawn or the attackers there on point C. He was very, very in no man's land. Only had LOS from Butters as the Ana to peel him. And ROFLCOPTER, well, once they killed him, it was a 5v6 basically for that whole fight for themselves instead. So, minute left on the clock. Blue screen are going to go for a composition that needs ultimates. Not something I'd recommend, but see how it goes. Bonesaw and Butters, well, they need to race to their Q buttons if they want a chance of winning this. ROFLCOPTER, they're just going to chill, control these high grounds, and hopefully just try and mitigate that win condition and make sure they do not get 2 nano boost, 2 nano blade.
1 minute for both of these squads is not very promising, especially considering the blue screen want to try and rely on this nano blade. Like you say, it's a race to the nano boosts, but in blue screen's case, they're not just racing to that nano, they need that blade online. That is their win condition. And it's going to be this jump onto the high ground to start with, see if they can control this area, because the Genji needs this high ground.
Yeah, absolutely. Needs the high ground, needs the poke, needs the time, and time is not the friend of either of these teams. But I mean, the attacking team, in this case, absolutely. The the grenade comes in from Butters. Doesn't manage to find anyone. Yeah, I mean, he's going to get nano in a couple of seconds here. This is going to be about 50% by the time the clock reaches 25. For sure. There we go. Already got it actually in both teams there. They're playing very slow. They're waiting for that nano boost.
Well, Bonesaw caught out just a little bit too much, like you said earlier. Seems to be the ego peaks happening quite a bit on this first point, and it allows his defense to really start to stabilize. With 15 seconds on the clock, blue screen, they're not going to have a nano boost. They're going to swap off Genji. They're going to go to the Reaper here and see if they can get anything off that, because that's probably the biggest neutral value you're going to get out of any DPS hero, as there's so much aggression coming through. ROFLCOPTER just taking it straight to them. Do they know there is a back cap happening, though? Blue screen going to be in the back line. I'm not sure who that is, but it's going to be Dust getting the kill onto Paracelsus, and Reborn as well ends up falling. No way blue screen make this happen off the back of a single primal rage. The Briggs get traded out, and it does look as if they'll get this first point cap here. This is going to go way too long, I can already tell.
Yeah, Dust played this so well actually. I don't quite know who managed to touch. Blue screen. ROFLCOPTER though, they get 2. Remember guys, this overtime is going to stay. This wick will keep burning even if they cap. This is, I mean, as overtime as you can get, but the respawns of ROFLCOPTER, they're coming back. I think they might have been able to close it out. This cart is done a part 2 meters before. It's even on the point 2v3, the rally though. And this is going to be the death of blue screen right here.
Larry gets the kill onto Dust. That is absolutely massive. It gets rid of the main tank. That's your stabilizing factor that you need there to get these engagements through, but it's not really much of an engagement at this point. It's just scrapping around on the point, and it looks like ROFLCOPTER get the better end of that. Absolutely just Larry diff. That's all I'm going to say here. Like, the Tracer in that stall fight, so impactful.
Yeah, the Tracer did so much work there to pick it off as well. I think even if Dust had managed to 1-for-1 with the Winston, having Strato come back, and essentially what Larry did was just buy space to the rest of his team to come back, and did not die, and found a pick as well during that. That's a profit impression from the there, so great work from him. Could potentially have just been series winning, could potentially just, as I said, like, not even joking, winner of this plays against Fadeless, Joshin's team, and I think both of these teams very well matched up, and I would say both of them favoured against that Fadeless lineup. So, I mean, that could have just been a 4-0 play. He could have potentially just doubled his team's map wins, his game wins, off of that single play. So, I mean, as huge as you want to be in the clutchest moment of them all, Larry VT delivers And now blue screen, they've got to essentially cap first. Sorry, ROFLCOPTER. Now they have to cap first. I really don't know what to make of it. Blue screen are going to imitate the comp that they saw from ROFLCOPTER on the defense. And I actually don't mind it. It's going to take them a lot of time to be beaten. So we shall see. Do ROFLCOPTER Toasty? Do they have the temperament? Do they have the patience to build up this nano boost and go for the all-in?
They kind of have to. I mean, it's going to have to be Jack just probably constantly at all times putting their life on the line to build up this nano boost. You need to take spam, you need to take that damage, and I mean, we saw Butters didn't even have that nano boost online after a minute before, so Paracelsus needs to try and be faster than even that. And if you remember last time, by 25 seconds it was about 60%, and Paracelsus definitely not getting it.
No, unfortunately though, they're probably going to get towards it. Jack is taking a lot of poke here. This composition for blue screen is going to do a lot of poke. Less now that Torbjorn turret has gone down. ROFLCOPTER though, they don't get their win condition up, which is that nano boost because it is first fight, but I mean they get court progress, and I mean court progress, you don't even need nano if you just win the game.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be Butters almost coming up towards this nano. Paracelsus absolutely speeding up though, trying to get it online. Can they build it up? They see the Winston. What an anti as well. They're gonna try and find their own Winston to try and nano them up and give them into the backline. Both monkeys now gonna be tackling their way through the opposition as that is the kills coming through from Dust. Takes down Chase, takes down Larry. And I think this is pretty much it here for blue screen. I think they get this hold, but Jack is still there. They get that juggle onto Bonesaw, taking them out and looking to contest his payload just a little bit more, but they go down alongside Reborn, and that is going to be blue screen, heaving that sigh of relief into their microphones and celebrating that victory because they are going undefeated so far in this Swiss stage, while ROFLCOPTER, unfortunately, they come up a little bit empty-handed.
What a great game.
I want to get down to the simplest possible nitty-gritty.
1, 2, 3, 4. Code select. Code select.
Yo, welcome back finally to the B stream. I'm here with Neo and Haitian Homie, and for our next match we have Paradise versus SaliVibes, and I'm not going to beat around the bush too long. Both these teams are already out, they're 0-3. But I still think there's something on the line here, because whoever wins this match will not be the last place team in Sub 25. That still means something, because how these things usually go is like whoever the last place team is will usually get memed on for the rest of time. So still an important match, I think, for both these teams. Or what do you guys think?
I feel as though, as a expert in the toilet bowl, it's perfectly fitting to be casting this match. I mean, when you have two winless teams, you're always playing for pride, right? You want to make sure you're not that last team to not be able to get a win. So this is a very important match. Got to go out here with a dub and at least have some pride to, to take with you.
I think opponent map win rate will carry me to victory.
You still have that opium? You still think you can get to playoffs?
Yes,
Or,
my team is
Leo, by the way,
going.
is the manager for Paradise, so...
I am a player. Catch me map 2.
Halfway through a mental breakdown right now, I think. Which is
I am not.
Yet.
I am blasting Soldier Boy and going through it.
I don't know, like, I look at the Paradise roster, and I feel like it's a decent looking roster. It's just unfortunate that with some of the scheduling issues that you guys ran into, you've been kind of trying to scrape by as much as you can, but from what I've heard, the mental on the team is still pretty good. Or what would you report, Neo?
We are being set up. We are goated. Nobody has boomed on the team, and we are just vibing.
That's what matters, honestly. As someone who's been on a lot of bad teams in his BPL career, as long as you're having fun at the end of the day, it's not that bad, I don't know about SaliVibes. If anyone follows Seedup on Twitter, you might have seen the street last night after the games.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was going too well for that team.
Might be a different story there.
Hey, whatever you got to do, a little bit of liquid confidence, I guess, to get through these last couple matches.
Yeah, but I think both these teams are getting some extra motivation here again, because it's kind of a duel of fates here, as you could say, because both these 0-3 teams fighting it out for not being last place. I think for SaliVibes maybe it was a little bit expected after like some stuff that happened after the draft. And for Paradise, it's been an unlucky tournament, but maybe they can end it here on a high note. We're changing up a little bit here in terms of map pool and what you might see in terms of comms. I've just heard both these teams are just gonna have some fun. It doesn't really matter anymore, so we'll see how this goes as we head into Lijiang for our first map.
Yes.
Yes. Good. Thank you for that. Sorry, I was too busy tweeting that we are currently casting a match, so if you're on Twitter...
I'll stick around, by the way, because we're just gonna have fun.
Why are we P?
I don't know, it's your team.
Sorry, I was DMing my team saying I'm swapping myself and map 2.
Are you going to be able to cast and play at the same time? I think that's a really important...
Of course.
I want to see you pull that off.
My team. I'm being told no by Spooky, Rov, and Kern.
That's rough.
They just prayed on my downfall.
Seeing Alwyn and Handbammer on the same team right now, which is interesting. I feel like in the other 3 matches they kind of like avoided each other, because I heard there was some history between those two, but maybe they've made amends with each other.
I'm just intrigued by what's going on in the chat. This is the Peep This special of playing rock paper scissors to determine what happens in the match. This is very important stuff going on. I'm sad we don't get to see it.
Real rock paper scissors to see if site B or Bing Bong is in.
Rest in peace.
Why do I have game sound? Oh, I'm spectating.
You're in the lobby, I think. Right?
I am.
Well, you can tell us what's happening then. Okay, here we go.
I'm...
Ready for battle.
Alright. From what I'm looking at, I think we have a Ryan Diva, a Lucio Bap, and a Sim action going on here.
It looks like SaliVibes is not taking this very seriously. They're not running like the Ryan Diva typical kind of stuff.
No, I think it's the comp has been played a lot in Overwatch League. Clearly. Have you not seen the important match between Philly and Shock the other day?
I can't say that I did. No.
Well, you're missing out.
Server load warning.
Oh, server's gonna crash. And the fight begins.
I think that's normal. I think it's just when someone doesn't play.
Spooky! That's what I see.
Coach. Oh, look at him. He's calming, dude. He had the game face on.
Man, it's almost like one of these comps is just better than the other.
Look.
Well, I can't even properly like diagnose what's going on, because like you would think that Paradise, you guys should just be in a good spot right now, but they have picked off both of your supports. So
listen, Young Money 97 is the go, which is a tactical reset to get there quicker. Just gotta think about it. You gotta put thought process behind it. You understand the play of a 4.2k flex support.
Right. I mean, you guys are still stalling it out, so that's what's important. Getting any of those ticks as you can.
How do we flip?
That.
What happened? Alright. Spooky needs a TP and then pen. That is how you win if you're Paradise.
I like that. I think that's a good idea. I think that's exactly how this should go. But Jen's dead, so.
Nah, Jen is alive.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Oh, Young Money has been punched. Spoiler alert.
Against the TP.
Oh, just a little bit late.
It's fine. It's runnable.
I mean, you do have point control. You've almost got him pushed off. You just gotta get the diva off the point, and then it's all yours. But never mind, Spooky's dead. Dude's like fighting for his life out here, but I mean, yeah, there's no support.
What you do? You take a reset. You regroup. Like, yo, what do we need to do? And then you realize what you need to do, and then you do it. That's what you do.
That's what you do.
Yep.
But do you do the voodoo?
Oh, hey, huge setter! Spoiler alert.
Okay.
Didn't even fair.
Oh, okay, you were lying.
Oh, that is a big shatter. Okay, that's nice. That's pretty nice.
Classic Spooky W.
Big.
So, yeah. Oh my god, is that the main tank from Goliath, Fortnite Pancake, and Catboy Propaganda?
Oh my god, I love Catboy Propaganda. What a great team. And we're winning. I am not a biased caster at all.
No, certainly not.
No.
I'm not biased by proxy either.
Real.
I look at Twitch chat and I just see cameramen say, look at this perfect execution of the ball Lucio comp.
That's real.
This is time we're in.
I can't believe Paradise is running Ball Diva here. It's quite insane.
I mean, it would be working out for them if they hadn't thrown Beat into that fight. They would have been in a good spot to just come back and take it, but they kind of goofed it, I think.
Oh, server load warning. Get ready. It's gonna crash.
Big ult from Nacho Man, getting absolutely nothing.
Mana Visor gets stunned.
Yeah, that's a little rough. But, okay, nice. Plenty of picks. Spooky hit no one, I think. But that's okay. Big bomb. Oh, Spooky's still alive, but barely, and gone.
No, wait.
Okay. We've got ourselves an interesting little final fight coming up. Actually, Paradise might not even be able to get there in time unless...
No, we do.
Stall, okay. Lucio's in the stall. They might have just enough time to get, like,
I see the future. We flipped the point.
Genesec doesn't even get to use the ball there. They've been sitting on 2 ults at the end that they couldn't use in time, and they can't even touch anymore. Because Genesec won't be there. There won't be a TP to touch.
Oh, that's a big boop on the Diva.
Ball of future says we cap.
I think that's cap.
No, we do. We flip the point.
We flip the point. He said his support die on stream.
No, we flip it.
Falls off.
I need to get a refund. I spent $200 on this and it failed me.
Frost actually went nuts there. That was a nice little
any
play.
first round Rollins here? I'm not. I'm so high on the Paradise Copium here. We can come back.
This game is a wash. GG go next. Mickey Mouse bracket. It is what it is, right? It happens. It happens.
Is every tournament Mickey Mouse that you don't win?
Yes, obviously.
Yeah, Frost kind of went absolutely mental there at the end on the Doomfist.
Yeah, that was
taking
pretty
out
wild.
the entire backline of Paradise there in a very crucial fight there at the end. I've heard some good things about Frost. Apparently, really good DPS player.
Is Frost new to the tourney here?
I believe so.
Okay. Well, it's a good
I'll do
show.
live Solomon.gg check.
Let's do it.
Jen Farah Skull.
No, they were in Snowdown, S League, runner up. Well, that's why they look very good then, nice and clean.
Oh yeah, they were on Boise.
Yeah.
Very
nice.
Rocks Collegiate.
Look at that.
Ball off the map. Look at this guy go.
Look at my team go.
I'm looking. They're currently
Honestly, I'm looking. What am I looking for here? Mia?
Just
what am I looking at? What am I looking at?
I don't know either.
I'm looking at Dubu getting headshot by a Lucio, so I mean.
Nah. It was photoshopped.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me
really
Lucio
want to see
doesn't
the
Gen.
Genesec Farah. He's currently losing to a Lucio.
no.
Okay.
No, that is also photoshopped. Don't.
Man, photoshopped in real time.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. Him is not having a good time right now.
Let's go.
That's big.
It's huge, actually.
That is big. Just get in there, but Spooky's dead. Ooh, Jen with a really big move. That was so good. You can get the Widow. You can get the
Why is Say soloing my team? What is happening?
That's a great question.
What? Nah.
Say's doing a good job stalling this point, and might be winnable now for SaliVibes to keep this.
Yeah. Oh, well, maybe.
Wait,
Swinnable.
Bomb? Oh, never mind.
Swinnable.
Spooky gets the Lucio, very cool. Oh, Sephora's finally gone.
No, the you better see next is a skull emoji. Genji.
Genji.
The hero that won A-League Snowdown Finals, right?
Yeah.
This stall is actually S tier right now. This has been stalled for like 60%, and they won the fight. That's incredible.
If you're a support player on Paradise, you should hit up the voice wheel and say group up, but I think it's too late for that now.
Nah, it's fine.
Yeah.
See, the key to it is egoing the 1v1s and then winning. And we just, isolate the 1v1s.
Well, you have a chance for some focus fire on Super B, but
Dubu!
No. Oh, well.
Dubu kills Mini.
Oh, no way.
I just had epic speech ready to like gas him up, but maybe not. That was where even was that one? I didn't even see it.
I didn't even see it, honestly. I don't know what happened.
It's like a Genesec 65 2 plate.
A real.
This is AKM levels. Oh, no, Jen's building it. Never mind, I take that back. Right as I said that.
Oh, my team!
Yeah, you can get tanks. You can get tanks here.
Blade comes out, half HP.
Big. 2. That's
Jen,
2. Is it 3? No.
Well, but they have the point now, so that's current. I think was looking for a res there, but can't quite get it off. So, oh, Hamburger is currently in the enemy spawn. Maybe he lost his way on the map. Wait, Solo's Jen, he's
no, he didn't.
Coming out of spawn. Okay.
Nah.
Jen, I think
you gotta get in there and talk to your team after this.
No, it was lag. Look, Jen was
lagging.
lagging. It's the code. It's the lobby code that makes you lag, real.
Mr. Kills Hammer. Wait, what is this match? Like, what are you watching?
This is actually crazy.
Current Masters the goat.
These are like medium bots, and we just
what?
Named them something.
I can't remember the last time I saw so many support kills. Like,
I'm
in
not
the
saying
same
the
game.
skill players, but like these
No,
two
you're
places
just
so
not
random.
believing. You're just not believing.
I know, you're right. I'm not believing.
You do not see the vision. I see the vision.
Is the vision to go down 0-1 and then come back?
No, the vision is the vision. You gotta think.
The vision?
Oh yes, the vision.
Okay, got point control. That's big.
Like 99.
Oh, look at the vision.
That's the vision.
You're right. I didn't see it. I didn't see what you saw.
Let's go.
Okay, last round pickup. Value.
Real.
Big plays. Big plays.
That's
going
That's
to
pretty big.
control center. Wonder which devious comms we will see on that map.
Score 1-1. Ready for battle.
Anyway, Neo, your first round pick was Young Money 97, who hasn't played in any BPL event before, but I think she's been really good. Or what can you say about her?
Young Money 97 is a freak of nature. I've seen Young Money take duels unattended with like enemy Lucio's trying to Reddit, get some Reddit karma and all that, and Young Money just says no and kills 3. It's insane.
Oh, what is this? Okay, we see the Genesec Bastion.
I like it. I like it.
And I was told this wasn't gonna happen, but I didn't think it was gonna be on this map.
First pick. That's big. Yeah, they get the Rhine out, so that's big. Oh, look at the trigonometry from the Junkrat though.
And the time studying angles and math are now worth it.
Lost on Genji. Jen's still on the Bastion.
That's fine.
It's
Bastion
fine.
works here.
No, it would have been fine as long as Paradise got point control, but oh, that's a big nade. That's such a big nade.
Oh, Jen, debut!
No way this is happening. What are we watching?
We're watching the 2 0-3 teams.
That's fair. That pretty much sums it up.
What? I think this is excellent Overwatch.
Oh my! Look at the moves.
Yeah, tell me what 3-0 team does that. Tell me.
No way, none. Not a single one of them.
Blue screen.
I've never even seen a Bastion in the Overwatch League with such moves.
Real. Architect wish.
You check Genway's
If Jen can get up to the high ground and
yeah,
just AC 130 it, that would be very fun to see. Big cleanup. Spooky, I can feel it. I can feel a big traffic. Oh, big! Oh, that's
no! Goodbye,
Good
David.
wall, though.
Wait, why is there a Reaper Genji?
Why not?
What?
Wait, team. You know what? Every time SaliVibes wins a team fight, we get the server load warnings. I think they're cheating. I think they're
Yeah.
this.
Hacking.
Yep.
Actually paying out a lot.
Oh no, Spooky!
It happens. It was lag, pink spotting.
check
It
the settings.
happens sometimes.
Paradise
alright?
got point control. It's fine.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, Frost kills one. Not good. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's not good. Oh, debut. Kern. Kern is the goat. Kern solos your fave.
I can't believe that this comp is working, but it's working
Paradise
very well.
Brink of their first map win in Sub 25. Can't believe I'm seeing this. Is this
No
a-
way! No way!
Real.
Evil.
Oh,
No!
Oh no!
Well, honestly, it's kind of working because like Super Groove is like just looking at him. He's not going to his teams.
Oh, huge spin, huge spin!
Oh my!
Oh my!
He's smiling. He's having fun.
Having a great time.
Oh, I love to see that.
No, Nacho Man.
His smile gone.
Loaded with the sauce for that one.
Huge rematch kill.
All right.
Server load warning.
You know, I didn't see the.
Look out!
You see protection.
Look at that.
That's Paradise first map win. Real.
How does it feel?
Oh, they actually.
Oh yeah, it's so great.
Teams are actually completely tied up. So.
Yeah.
In terms of map score, in terms of match score.
Look, we're having a great time. We're having a grand old time.
Where it all changed. This is where it all happened for your team. Look at that. That's such a beautiful boo.
Spooky the goat.
Big minds. Oh my gosh. I could never dream of such main tank play.
Yeah, good first rep, I guess. Don't know what we're gonna do next. I don't want to take too much away, but I feel like I've heard that there might be plans of goats being played, but we don't know yet if we can actually make that happen. But I would love to see it.
Neo, give us the deets. Is it happening?
Yes, it is.
Let's go. Are you going in?
I wish.
Oh, what a shame.
You gotta see it, Neo.
Am I allowed to? Is that allowed? I can bench one of my players. I'll do it. Alright, Kern Master.
You really gonna bench Codemaster after that map, man?
Why am I not playing?
Voices in our head telling us that you are not playing Neo. You have to be here and cast with
You've
me
been
and
rulebooked.
over you.
What?
I said what I said.
Nah. Alright.
Waiting on this next map to start. I don't really have much else to say.
Yeah, there's not much to say after that. It was, as you say, a slobber knocker of a match. I mean, we saw some interesting comps. We definitely saw some comps. We saw some cross map pins. We saw some teleporting bastions and lots of bloodthirsty supports. So I mean, what more can you ask for, really?
Yeah. I guess Neo, regardless of how this match will turn out, I mean, probably maybe a little rough to ask you, but like, how's your experience been running as a captain for the first time for a Sub Tourney? I know you've run into some scheduling issues, not really on your end, sadly, but how would you still think or like summarize your experience this week?
Besides the scheduling issues, the unfortunate placement of the games, it happens. I understand. I had a great time. Everybody on Paradise, we're just having a blast.
That's good. Your favorite hero is Brigitte?
That's
real. I love Brig.
Really?
Everybody on interns know I love Brig very much.
Oh gosh, I forgot interns. Every time interns gets like erased from my memory, something like this just brings it back, like against my will.
I don't know, something about Brick I just love a lot. I love the broken abilities, the zero skill it takes, and it is what it is, right? I love Brick.
You two are interns players or producers, and is a former interns player. This is just an interns reunion.
This is an interns reunion.
Yeah, we just need
Titan to come back and mention interns. The Bing Bong incident. What other memorable moments did you guys have on that team?
Honestly, that's the biggest and best incident. The Bing Bong incident.
Dude, the only thing I actually fully remember is Sat B getting IRL EMP'd.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Right.
Yep, that hurt. That hurt real bad.
Well, yeah, look, it's the interns. Real. We win. If not, rigged bracket.
What could have been, honestly?
You're looking at your season 2 champions right there. Daydream who? Exactly.
Only team to take a map off of Daydream in the regular season, and y'all better remember that. We
That
did
was my
what
face looking at this game.
Man, that is so real when I'm reading the chat. QX is my favorite BPL community member. That is the, the
I love that
most
a
real
Siren
thing
saying
I've ever
this.
said.
Great.
QX is the
QX.
goat.
I was expecting QX to sign up for Sub Tourney. Avid Overwatch fan, Overwatch player, just a big BPL community member, but sadly they couldn't make it. I think they had other things to attend to, but yeah.
Yeah.
We're stalling here. As no one, as people
Are we going
can
in?
tell.
Are
we going in?
Is goats
Okay,
actually
cool.
happening? Is the goats happening?
No, it's not. It's,
Oh my gosh. What are we
we're
even
being
here
held,
for?
We're being held in prison right now.
What's even the point?
A $5 sub to Avast. That is what is holding us here.
Yeah, all these players subbed.
That's true.
All these players paid money to be in this match here, in
That's
this moment
true.
right now.
Yeah.
Playing against Genesec Bastion. Hope it was worth the money.
Imagine
paying $5 to play Bastion.
Yeah, real. Who would ever do that?
I've got an idea for the Overwatch dev team. Overwatch 2, every week there's a weekly like mystery buff. You know how those modes, those like workshop modes where every hero has like a hidden ability and you have to figure out what it is? Do that, but in like ranked, and you have to pay money to play that hero. It's like locked, right? And you have to like hit the credit card button and you can unlock that hero. And you just
You want to make
you just-
Overwatch 2 pay to win, that's what you're saying.
No. Pay to play.
Yes.
It's you're not paying to win, you're just paying to play.
I
right?
want all your money.
Want to add literal DLC characters. Well, speaking of Overwatch 2, what are you two guys' thoughts? I already asked like casters that we had yesterday here, but like you a fan of the change to 5v5, or do you think it's a mistake? Like what's your viewpoint on the new game? Because it's out in 2 weeks. I don't know. Like I signed up on all my 4 accounts. I don't know about you guys.
I signed up all on 10. I'm just built different.
Built
alright? It takes some skimming, some owl teams here and there, but then you'll get some 10 accounts, okay?
Please tell me you didn't do that to me, right? You weren't part of my headache, right? You didn't do that to me. You didn't.
Just a little. Washington Justice felt my wrath a lot more.
Okay, good. As long as it wasn't me. That was a day at the office, but that's a story for another time.
I'll just say thank you for 3 accounts.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Am I going to jail for saying that?
Interns won Lijiang Tower apparently.
Oh,
real.
This is the semi-final of season 2 finals. And
Yep.
Man, what a throwback.
Oh wait, we're actually goats. Hold on. We're going goats. That's real.
No shot. Okay, let's go. All right. People might have watched the Zephyr Goats tournament.
No, this is what people really come for.
Jimmy, I gotta say to your question that we didn't get to answer of like Overwatch 2, you can't do this in Overwatch 2.
True.
So just think about that.
Sending it off. One last hurrah.
Yeah, this is the last. Think about it. It's the last Avast sub tournament with goats.
Nah, we will find a way in Overwatch 2. Have you heard of Brig? I heard Brig is a tank hero and a support at the same time. It's quite insane.
I mean, could you play goats with 5v5 if you take out the role restrictions? Like, is there a hero you can take out of goats and it will still be good? Like, because I feel like Brig isn't that good anymore now with the change.
No. You gotta Brig is probably the most well-balanced hero in the entire game. And it can work with any comp.
I'm talking about old Brig. Like, old Brig was one of the reasons why goats was so good, because you could just pack up your Ryan and he wouldn't die. But like now you can't really do it anymore.
Okay, if you were gonna play goats in 5v5, though, well, yeah, no, it just wouldn't work at all. It would, yeah, it's just broken.
Goodbye, Spooky.
Rest in peace. Goodbye, Spooky.
Look. And then we're gonna see some excellent maintain gameplay from Spooky here. Just watch.
I'm waiting. I don't have to. Oh my.
Real.
Oh my gosh. I need to stop doubting your team, honest to goodness.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the $200 Orb of Truth or whatever you want to call it is goated. Oh, Spooky!
That was like a 50-second grab. Oh my gosh.
See, This guy was a
my
6th
God.
round pickup, by the way.
That's a
6th
Tom
round.
Brady right there.
Oh, Jen? Real.
Wait, Jen.
Jen Diva solo is your fave.
Actually cracked gameplay right now that we're witnessing.
And then we're gonna see a lot of ultimates we use here because that is goats.
I mean, you got 3 online for Paradise, only 2 for Sally coming up. Well, 3. They're gonna have 3. But
oh, Spooky!
Oh no. Spooky comes back and shatters. I can see it.
Yeah. This is just the plan. This is a rollout.
Big beat, huge beat.
Huge beat.
Grab getting well, you need to grab another one from Super.
That's
the
a second one. Good
That is
grief.
huge. That is my goat.
Super B is going just wild right now.
This is actually more organized than our first map when they played.
Honest to goodness, why didn't we do this from the start?
Yeah, because Ghost is just a superior comp. It has been played for multiple years in a row, and it has not been changed a lot.
Practiced, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just the best.
Alright, SaliVibes, they have Trance online.
I want to mention Super already 60% to another grab almost. This first one,
what a god.
2.5 minutes.
Oh, what a shatter!
Goodness, what a shatter.
There's no to save you because we're playing goats. Notice on.
Spooky is a goat for that one.
That was big. Your tanks are going crazy here.
Showing off the MTD logo in the player cams.
You should have signed this team up for the Sub Tourney, not Sub 25. You might have won.
Honestly, based off of it, you might have.
I couldn't even captain for that.
Trance
I hear a lot of ults.
That
is a lot of ultimates.
Another
ult. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4 ults. 5 ults being used. 6 ults. 7. How many more? That was a lot of ultimates.
I forgot how much I actually love goats.
Yeah, you know what? I was tired of it at the end because I was playing it for over a year as a Lucio. It is just like it's very boring at some point, but like yeah, I don't mind. Like they should add an arcade mode in Overwatch 2, honestly, where you can play it again.
That would be fun.
You now, but like that's probably gonna be 5v5 as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Does Super get a 4th grab? Does it happen?
It just felt different.
Wait, that bomb might be big.
No, bro!
Oh, so close.
Spooky!
Diva's out. Okay. That's number 4.
Fuse trance!
Wait.
I don't know if it's gonna
There's a chance. There's a chance. It's winnable.
It's winnable.
It's probably.
Young Money 97 is on the field. It is winnable.
The #1 draft pick.
Spooky going in with another just maniacal pin. Counter charge. Oh my gosh, this is winnable.
Spooky actually has to die first to come back and then just own. Like that's
Exactly.
actually it's working.
The clutch potential is just unmatched.
Just a tactical reset because then they start to overextend a bit. You try to go deep onto the backline, this Spooky just pinning from spawn. Just zooms, gets everybody into the pin and kill six.
Look at how much fun he is having right now in that cam.
Spooky is having the best time of his life right now. He's enjoying it. Current Master and Rob are having a great time.
What's going on with Seed Up down there? Seed Up turned into an error message. Captions.
Is that Animal Crossing? No way. Why is Current Master stream sniping? No way.
Alright, well, Paradise now on the clutches of getting their first win and ending this tournament at least on a good note at the end. But yeah, like we said multiple times, they had fun. It wasn't like a toxic or like horrible team environment as some other like maybe teams with like bad records might have over the course of like BPL history, but I think they deserve it. Yeah. Well, this is like completely non-biased caster speaking right here.
Real.
Yeah, look at all those smiles, Kern and Rov, Spooky. Everybody's just having a great time right now, and that's what's important. That's what you love to see.
And SaliVibes orange.
SaliVibes like no cams.
Look at that! Look, they're going! They're holding W!
Oh my goodness, the decision making.
That's 60. She's at 60% now. Oh my god, that was such a huge nade. Alright.
No way.
On the high ground, that was nasty.
Ana goes ZZZ. Play a real comp.
Ooh. Oh, they're gonna get Nano here for this next fight. Spooky does have a shadow though, soon.
Yeah, Spooky gets a shatter off first and it's GG. I believe. I believe in a big shatter. It's all over.
That's
huge! Wait, Psyche maybe get the graph here. Oh, no, she died.
Oh
man.
Let's go!
And I believe that's gonna
No, Jen is sleeping! Wake up, you have a job!
Such clean goats play.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, maybe the touch.
No, the diva charge! What a huge grab!
It'll be another grab. That's just 5
Let's
grabs.
game! They can't do anything. Let's go!
There it is.
Let's go!
Breaking the streak, breaking the record.
Unbiased casting at its finest. Alright. I think that was a great game.
I think this shows that if the sub tournament was when the goats ended 3 years ago at this point, holy moly, this game's old. If this was 3 years ago, we would have won. You just drafted a goats team. I think is what this showed us. But yeah.
Drafted
2-0 for Paradise.
Drafted too early to play Overwatch 2, drafted too late to play GOATs, drafted just at the right time to go 1-3 in Avast Sub Tourney 5. But you know what? In a different time, this would have been a killer roster, a killer team. And honestly, going out with a win here probably feels pretty good.
Yeah. We also have Pika. I'm totally taking over now. I told some of our teammates, someone from Paradise, to join Raiding Room. So if you want, we can do an interview here with our winners. I see we have Spooky and Superb down there. We can maybe talk to them.
Yeah, get
hey, Spooky. Hey, Superb. I think. Oh, looks like everyone's joining.
Yeah, I think you got the whole gang.
Superb. I gotta talk, but like, holy crap! That first round on Kings Row, you had like 4 grabs in 4 minutes. What's your secret?
That. I don't have one.
6-round pickup.
He's goated. He's goated.
Actually goated.
It's my one
He's
trick,
so
dude.
good.
Give me off the diva. We actually have a chance of winning, and then boom.
Put me on the Reinhardt.
True.
There were some inspirational charges. I love to
Spooky
see it.
Superb tank line goes way back, but Spooky did carry. Spooky did pog.
Shit. I saw the vision from the beginning. I saw it and I believed.
He just drafted a goats team, you know?
Yeah.
That's what we were saying.
I drafted for the wrong tourney.
You had 3 tanks. You had 3 good tanks, and
Alright, well,
somebody drag Kern. Why isn't Kern here?
Joe, drag the whole
Where's
team.
my
Drag the whole team. Drag the whole team.
let's make the spot completely unwatchable, I guess. But
Drag
while
the
we're
whole-
doing that, I guess for those that are here, and also Neo, I guess, since you're the manager. I mean, you guys at least ended it on a win here. Of course, this tournament didn't quite go how you expected, but just describe like how was Paradise for you, Spooky and Superb as players on here? I know like not getting a lot of wins, like losing 3 in a row in such a tough fashion, and then having like all these scheduling issues. Might be that I know that like that is a rough environment to be in or like to start in, but how was Paradise for you? Like how would you describe it?
I want to make it known that like no one actually like mauled it out of their mind after we were down 0-3, and I think that was something special to have as a team, and that's why after this I look back at it and it's like, yeah, we just played in the tournament and had fun. So
Yeah, I mean, I don't have much else to add to that. Kind of same thing. I couldn't be there for like one of the games last night, and like you said, Jimmy, a bunch of scheduling stuff. Just had fun. Just enjoyed it. I mean, every team we went up against was like, you know, good in their own right. But yeah, so good luck to the rest of them.
I see we also have Young Money 97 or Spaghetti joining us now. You're a first time player in the BPL event. I believe you're Pandemonium's girlfriend, right? You've been the first round pick for Neo's team. If I can leak this, I remember you joined the Paradise Discord, and the first thing you said is, "What is a Sub Tourney?" So must have been a completely new experience for you. But how was it for you on Paradise?
It was a really good experience. I haven't really played in that many tourneys before. It was interesting with like the draft system and stuff. I honestly don't really know how this stuff worked, so I kind of did it like last minute. But I mean, I don't regret it. It was like a good experience. Probably be doing it again. I thought the goats was fun too.
Cool. I also see we have C-Dub here from SaliVibes. C-Dub, any words you wanna give to us about this match or like your team? I know it's been rough for SaliVibes. Kind of put in like an unwinnable situation, but
nah, it was winnable.
What do you? Well, yeah, but what do you have to say about for yourself there?
You know, whenever things get bad, I remember I was on Steel Squad, and we won 3 maps over 8 games. So like, it can never get worse than that.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, it was an experience. So you know, it was fun. Everybody on the team was nice. Nobody really got toxic with each other. So it definitely could have been worse. At the end of the day, you know, fun to be involved in another Sub Tourney. Getting MTD'd by Spooky is a regular, you know, so it's nothing new.
I love you, bro. I love you.
But GG's.
Yeah.
Vibes. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got most of the rest of Paradise now in here as well. I also see Jen, Rolf, Curran. You guys wanna say any last words before we wrap this up here?
For a team that didn't win maps till the final game, our mental fortitude was quite high, and everyone seemed to be enjoying it. I can't speak for everyone. Like, they might have had some inside regrets, but I think all of us enjoyed.
Yeah, it was. I had fun. It was like it's a 3-day tournament. I'm not gonna like get mad about
2 days.
anything that doesn't. Yeah,
I'm just glad that both the admins and the other team agreed to play Lijiang and Goats.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, if we went into that match having to play like a somewhat serious match, like normal rules, it would have been a lot less fun because it'd just be sad. But at least we gotta have fun, so that was nice.
I do have one last thing to say. If Fadeless goes on to win this, we took a map off them.
That is true.
So,
Second place. The second best team in
and that also that map that we took was when Alwyn was asleep and Timweek was on DPS. So
what I'm hearing is Timweek is
when Timweek was on DPS, we won maps.
Easy.
Well, honestly, I'm glad to hear that both teams, both the winner and the loser here, had fun in this match. That's really what counts at the end of the day. That everyone that plays in these has fun, and glad to hear that you guys are both teams are in such high spirits. So thank you very much for playing this. Thank you for giving us a GOATS show match there at the end, I guess. And I'm sure we will see all of you in future events, maybe future Sub Tourneys as well. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, GG's.
Cool. Well, I think that's a good point to wrap it up here for probably the match with the least implications, but it was still fun to watch. And thank you very much, Haitian and Neo, for coming in on such short notice. It was a lot of fun casting this one with you. And again, we don't know what will be up next. We have to wait for the other team games to be decided, so we know what's going to be here. We have one more match coming up on the B stream. Oh wait, we do know. Never mind. It's going to be Cat of the Day versus Gentleman's Club. So whenever those teams are ready, we're going to go into that. But for now, we're going to head to a quick break, assemble ourselves here, and yeah, we'll be back soon with our final match of day 2. So thank you very much and stay tuned.
Considering their spawns are just so much further away. Stunned is 2 HP. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, Clap is doing so much work on this Tracer. It is so hard to... you can just tell the ROFLCOPTER players are just having so much trouble trying to deal with him in their backline, but... are we just going to look at Juice Ice here? Are you going to... Oh! Luminous
Jack,
almost
he
gets the
gets
bash.
the shatter. Almost bashed him out of another one, but Juice Ice going to be taking out on that Doomfist there. Paracelsus is the next one to fall at the hands of Navino, as looks like Pingmania finally going to be cracking that defense, and ROFLCOPTER will have to go back to spawn. I mean, at long last.
We're heading... Yeah, no, they definitely capped it. It looks like some of the ROFLCOPTER players are already trying to take the high ground. And Clap is... Oh, Clap has been noticed. Oh.
Clap will be chased, but it doesn't really matter. You are playing Tracer, you will just blink away.
It looks like ROFLCOPTER has swapped Paracelsus over to the Moira, trying to really get in there. And Jack does get the pin onto Clap. Pretty nice.
Very
and
great.
Mara
Very
instantly
good
goes
pin.
down.
Yeah, I mean, Flash Fan does that to a man, you know?
Get stunned by stunned. I've been wanting to say that all match. I'm just
Get
going to say
stunned
it.
by stunned. Yeah, stunned with the stun. So, what happens? Flash Fan. Everyone's
Clap
favorite.
does get the pulse bomb off, but it won't get much value, and Chasey will get healed up. Mara in the backline trying to get this hack off. I don't think anyone's going to happen. Oh, stun goes for the stun. Does miss it. Oh, gets the headshot of the Clap.
Stunned.
Oh,
gets
yeah,
saved.
hits the
Saved
180.
By the beat. Yeah, saved by the beat there, and ROFLCOPTER again. They figured it out. They're just locking down this point. Maybe they're gonna go to spawn. No.
Yeah, ROFLCOPTER are just holding the spawn right now, just staggering Navino even longer. They already only have a minute 40 left on the clock, and this is looking really rough here for not Pingmania, or yeah, Pingmania. Sorry, they're having so much trouble trying to just push this cart forward.
Yeah, I mean, you see Clap just try to get in there, immediately has to leave, immediately Grey Form's out, and as V goes in with that Meteor Strike, they're going to effectively kite away from it. We'll see what Pingmania are going to do to reciprocate. Great punch, Illuminous going to go down early, and Juice Ice also. So Jack coming up with 2, and it's just, things really just aren't looking good.
Yeah, the doors haven't even closed yet. They're getting no progress. Oh, Jack wants to go for a sneaky little shatter, I think.
He wants it.
Are they going to notice? Are they going to notice? They're looking.
Oh.
They're looking. The Reinhardt
He might
team,
be able to get it off.
Where's the Reinhardt?
Oh, it will catch
Chasey
Chasey on
ready.
the ground. Paracelsus hacked up as well. Not Chasey, catches the Vino. Wrong Diva. However, both Coalescence is going out now. Paracelsus is going to be bopping his shortly after. Chasey gets the bomb kill onto the Vino, but I think you're going to need a little more than that when you're down 2-3 of your players here. Pingmania finally opting for the Rush Mirror.
And yeah, and Pingmania, they're doing, honestly, that's should have just stuck with it from the beginning. I keep stuttering because, like, it seems obvious when you're, watching it from a third person, but I can tell you it's not as simple when you're in the team. But they want to go for this somber rush kind of style. Oh, Juice Ice is in there. The high noon?
Yeah, stunned.
Doesn't get anything?
Oh, yeah, that is a good evasion of that high noon there. Pingmania investing the beat as well, especially after Juice Ice goes down. The EMP straight onto cart, catches onto, I believe that's all 6 of ROFLCOPTER. The bomb now coming in from Navino, not really going to get any value. Same goes for Clap's Death Blossom there. Jack does go down though, so things are still looking winnable for Pingmania, especially as all the squishies continue to fall. Yeah, you have Stratocaster trying his hardest, but Pingmania might be, yep, there they are. They have finally capped it.
And yeah, this is just looking honestly decent for Pingmania. They have a minute 20 on the clock. It didn't even look like they were going to get much further on first point, but they're making this progress, and ROFLCOPTER do have this beat and the Doom Ult. Meanwhile, Pingmania are just trying to get this Coalescence as quick as possible. because it's almost a one fight if you do. Oh, the Mahir goes down. I castered him again.
You caster cursed him. The landing right on top of Mahir, and really just gonna take him out immediately with that meteor strike, and does trade his life for it. We'll see what happens. ROFLCOPTER with the beat just to continue their aggression. I mean, but Jack does go down, so do have to tread carefully here, Pingmania, as they walk forward. Yeah, looks like they're gonna be able to.
Yeah, Jack coming back as soon as possible. Almost both Reinhardts have the shatter. This should be, a real turning point here on this match. They see the Sombra. Oh, and they know the shatter's coming. There's not much you could do after that.
Yeah, you get the EMP shatter. Not really a lot you can do to counter that unless you stop that EMP from happening. As Pingmania pick up those kills. Clap looking for the spawn angle. Camping that corner like he's playing Valorant. See if he's gonna be able to get any value. Does not appear so. Jack comes back with the shatter. He's gonna be walking in. He gets moved away. Oh, great heads up play from Illuminus just to make sure Jack cannot get any value with that shatter, but it does not matter. Stun has taken out Juice Ice, but Clap again does pick up one with the Death Blossom this time. The bomb from Divino unable to get any value as people fly all over the screen every which way. Mara goes down on the side of Pingmania, so things aren't looking too hot for the attacking team. This might just be it for Pingmania. 64 meters might be all they're gonna get here on Route 66 on third point.
Oh, Clap is back though. Nah, this is done. Maybe.
Clap, maybe. We've seen Clap clutches before. We'll see if Clap can pull it off once again. Mara also has the turn.
Almost has beat.
Yeah, Shadow has the beat.
Are we gonna beat?
Beat. There it is. Yep. Just to seal the deal. A beat, a shatter. The ROFLCOPTER finally, they stopped Pingmania, who honestly, they just kind of last minute clutched all of those point captures there.
And that was just, a really, scrappy map, honestly. For like every fight, it seems like so much, in your face tempo. We would have so much fun on Junkertown.
Yeah, just the amount of silly that has gone down in this match has already just made it feel like we're watching Junkertown unfold in front of our eyes. But nope, we're on Route 66. We're on the other side of the world here. As a defending team, gonna be up. Yeah, they're gonna opt for the rush.
It looks like, if Pingmania does want to stay on this rush now, knowing that they can, they don't need to just cower down. They can play this comp. They can do decent. I've never seen Juice Ice before. He's been pretty good.
Yeah, I believe Juice Ice, I believe he is a new player coming in for this Sub Tourney, and he's been amazing. He's been honestly just been popping off and doing wonders here on the main tank role for Pingmania. It's immediately spotted out. Classic maneuver as ROFLCOPTER roll out of spawn. Ignore the attacking and defending chevrons on the top of the screen. They're not accurate. ROFLCOPTER is attacking now, as they're gonna run out the gates. They're gonna run out fast. They're gonna come out storming, and they're gonna be able to clean up this fight one very quick as Pingmania tried to go for the spawn hold and not as successful as their opponent team.
Yeah, no, I guess that's why you don't see that spawn hold as much. But when you do it well, it's so hard. It's so down your throat. But it looks like ROFLCOPTER are very split off right now. They're having to push the cart right now. Now it does look like Mar in the backline trying to deal with it. Larry VT does go down, but what a juicer shatter!
That is
Gets
a large shatter.
Mahir will get pinned.
Yeah, so Mahir gets pinned, but Jack is in no man's land right now. He is stuck out there, and Timbuktu gonna get taken out. Illuminus gonna be cleaning that one up. So still winnable for either of these teams at the moment, as Pingmania, just gonna get pushed back very far. Looks like
Stunned is running it down and taking names.
Yeah, Stunned is going.
Oh, sees the Lucio. Blood in the water. The shark smells it and goes at it. Oh, but looks like Pingmania knows they need to play for second point. They cannot hold this first point. Now they're going to be playing back. Stunned has had this Reaper all for a little bit now.
Yeah, we'll see.
Pretty
if
sure
he
he's itching to use
We'll
it.
see what he can do. We'll
Let's
see what
see,
he
let's
pulls
see.
off here. He's probably gonna.
Oh,
fully pop
there's a
it.
juicer.
There
Yeah,
it
it's
is.
a
It's gonna go
juicer.
down. Yep. It's a juicer. Gets a lot of
Oh.
damage out, but it does not matter. Mara's gonna punch him straight into the wall. Gonna be not caving his face in there. That oh, and Navino gets the crunch onto Chasey as Clap goes into the backline. Gonna be taking out Z there. So no, but does give up his life for it. Jack goes down shortly thereafter. I believe Pingmania has held on to this for the time being.
And now, yeah, this is exactly the same spot that, ROFLCOPTER were holding Pingmania to. Now, it doesn't look like ROFLCOPTER or Pingmania want to hold this close.
Oh,
and Jack just goes in, instantly
he
lays
just
out
goes in.
Lucio. Will they get
that's
them,
a
though?
deep shatter. I believe both supports now out of the fight for Pingmania. So once you don't have that healing, not really much you can do. So they're just gonna give this point up for the time being. They're gonna come back as a.
This is looking great here for ROFLCOPTER. They're pushing the cart. They have time on their backs, and now they're already holding this front door. They want to know. They want to meet them as soon as possible. Oh, the coal does come out from here. It's actually pretty juicy. They decide to back down.
Yeah.
Oh my
so
god.
A lot of ultimates going everywhere. A lot of ultimates here. Pingmania going to be popping 3 of them just to walk out and contest this objective here. Paracelsus now with the window later in the fight, looking to push everyone back. Jack with another shatter is going to find 2, but here in Juice Ice on the ground, will he be able to find any kills? Does not look like it, but Stunned is there to clean things
ready
up.
up.
3
Stunned was
kills.
ready.
Stunned was ready.
Holy cow. Now, yeah, just like that, they're pushing it still. And they don't even need to get it to the end of third point. I don't think Pingmania have another touch here. I would like to see... Oh, turn the camera. Where are they? Yeah, no, they know this. Pingmania are playing for third point.
But they know.
Oh,
Nice pit. Oh, Jack.
They get Ryan.
Oh,
They get Jack, yeah.
Jack he's a little overzealous there, but they are gonna walk away with that kill onto a Luminous, as now the going in with that Meteor Strike. Be opting to continue the aggression. Gonna find Mara, but he will give up his life for it. Again, trades coming out every which way.
And these trades honestly are really good for ROFLCOPTER. They have the quicker spawns, or they have the shorter spawns so far.
Oh, that is
Oh,
a
Jack with a
solid
meaty
combo.
one.
Yeah, just gonna
And they boot
go
back Clap.
straight in.
Clap can't do anything.
No, just again, great heads up play from Shadowcaster just to knock that Reaper away from the team. So again, Pingmania scrambling for this defense. We'll see if they're gonna be able to push things out here and get this hold, or will ROFLCOPTER take the map?
And just like that, we're heading into the last fight here, basically. Almost. Juice Ice has this shatter. But Paracelsus has this window. They're playing up for this high ground, and Jack already gets me here again.
I
First
believe it
pick.
was a window fire strike there. Jack does go down though, so things aren't looking too hot for ROFLCOPTER, especially with the out of the fight. Navino does get demeched. Luminous taken out as well for Pingmania, so things aren't looking up. Spawn
This is
advantage
good.
for the defending team. Yeah, beat invested by Shadowcast just to keep things alive, but he is the only one on the card there. So not much value to be had. I believe Paracelsus is still... No, he's with the rest of the team. I do a little bit of life.
Jack does get Clap on this high ground, and that's kind of a needed pick right now, just to restabilize and not have Pingmania run down their throats, and they're still running with this man advantage right now. Oh,
Yeah,
big
great.
dragon.
Oh, great
Splits the
dragon
team.
strike, yep. Splits everyone up, so not much he can really do. Paracelsus gets blown up by that self-destruct, but that shatter from Jack is huge. Gonna lay everyone on the ground. Goes for the pin, he will get taken out. Clap with 2 kills there on the Cassidy here. Extremely low, however, is everyone on Pingmania. Clap will eventually go down. Diva, nice damage on the point. Nice beefy tank, but it will not matter. Death Blossom goes out now from stunned, but Juice Ice is back halfway to that shatter. Maybe we could build it up. Who knows? But here has returned as well on the Baptiste. Things are looking pretty solid for both these teams. Juice Ice on the ground, and
Navino gets a
squish from
remake.
Navino.
That's actually massive. This is
Yes.
winnable for Pingmania. They do
stunned
have
out
the
of the
quick
fight. I mean, it's a lot of damage out of the way. The Meteor Strike coming out. Clap swapped onto the Echo. Probably looking for a little burst combo, but it will not happen. This will be the end of this map. Oh, what a close
Oh my God,
one.
I thought they were gonna
ROFLCOPTER.
stall it.
Yeah, they come out on top. They take the series 2-1.
And, you know, at the beginning I said this team was more versatile and could run a bunch of comps. Did not realize it would be running Rush the entire game. Oh, but we are back now. And this is just what a banger match. Welcome back, Connor.
Hello. So that was a banger match, an absolute top-notch match there. So ROFLCOPTER now winning 2-1 over Pingmania. They're continuing to advance. I think that makes them now 3-1, correct, in the tournament.
Yep.
So they're looking pretty good and locked in to move past the Swiss stage, because remember, the magic number is roughly around 3 wins to get through. Obviously, there might be a little bit of calculations going on afterwards, but probably.
Do you remember me? I'm the girl whose heart you stole. I don't want it back, please. You can.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. We are here with the, I believe, final match of the day for Avast Sub Tourney 5. We're going to have Cat of the Day versus Gentleman Club up next. Jimmy B and Neo are gone for the evening. Goodbye. But I am now here with Mustard, who just got off on a previous cast. That went.
Yeah, I just got off of the A stream, literally a minute ago. Yeah, it was a match. Wow, yeah. It was a very
I was able to tune in for the last of it, and it looked like a fun one. So hopefully we can keep up the intensity here, and we're gonna go right into it. Give Mustard a little bit of a break to get take a breath, you know. We're gonna be heading into Ilios with these two teams. They are both 1 and 2 right now, so they're fighting for their tournament lives here. If you lose, you're definitely out. If you win, maybe you might still stand a chance. We'll have to see how the math plays out, I believe. But both of these teams gonna be hungry to win here, and at least guarantee that 500 win rate. So. Mustard, do you have any particular thoughts as we get into this one between these two teams?
I think these two teams are going to have a very competitive match here. Just looking at these rosters, these names are all very jumps at me as, whoa, these are names that are pretty solid people. I am surprised they are in this position. So I want to see at least one of these teams move on in the to the bracket stage, but as you mentioned, they are fighting for their tournament lives. I think Cat of the Day, definitely having a lot of tank players, might kind of be might bog them down a little bit. Gentleman's Club, I've heard they're going for the fun, the whimsical buff. So see if they can run it back today.
Yeah, you pointed out all those tank players, and it's one last ride for the tank duos, I guess, so get it while you can, but you can only field 2 of them, so it is a little bit interesting to see that roster doesn't have any depth on the other 2 positions, but we'll have to see. They're both in the same boat here, so obviously it's a pretty even matchup as we've gone through this tournament, so one last chance here to try to make something happen and see if you can just squeak in before we finish up for the day, see if you can squeak into tomorrow.
Yeah, and I mean, if you get a 2-0 here, you secure a very nice map differential, but our first tiebreaker, I believe, will be that opponent match win percentage. So which kind of takes into account strength of schedule, which things will really shake out once all the matches conclude. If potentially we could get the standings pulled up very briefly here, then kind of take a glance at where both these teams stand on that statistic.
We really put production on the spot with that one. They're sitting there scrambling, trying to figure out how to get it on in time. But here we go.
There we go. Yeah. So you see Cat of the Day and Gentleman's Club actually next to each other in the standings right now. So at 11th and 12th. So whoever wins this match is going to have to come out with especially if you are cat of the day, you have a really strong opponent match win percentage right now. If you come out with a 2-0, you could potentially set yourself up for a little bit of tiebreaker sneakery.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm thinking right though, that 69% is gonna go down if they win, right? Since
Yeah, if they win, it will go down, but I don't think it's gonna tank it that much. If I'm gonna be real.
And get down to
it is really high. It is the
Yeah.
highest one on this entire the entire standing. So
that is true.
If they do take the win, it won't bump them down that hard. But if my basic napkin math is working out, so if Cat of the Day secure 2-0, they put themselves in a really good spot to sneak into maybe 8th on the tiebreakers.
It could happen. It could happen. Yeah, there's going to be quite a few teams at this 2-2 spot. Obviously, there's going to be at least 5, 4, 5.
I
maybe
believe
6. 6.
I believe
there's going to be a lot.
I believe it's going to be 6. It's going to be
Yeah.
6.
So it'll be tight in the middle of the pack here. So every single map, like you said, really counts. Got to try to get that 2-0 if you want to be able to try to make it to tomorrow.
Yeah, and both these teams fighting for the tournament lives basically, and I believe Cat of the Day, it is kind of they are in the higher position, so they will be the ones looking to kind of fight for that. Gentlemen's Club, on the other hand, their hopes aren't looking as high just based off of the map differential, the win percentage, but if they are able to come out with this one, anything can happen.
Yeah. I mean,
I rushed here from A stream. It turns out Otters is missing.
Oh, you hate to see it. All that rushing for nothing.
All it for nothing. Maybe I can finally get a breather at long last.
Right. No,
I'm
there's
going to get a drink.
only so much stalling that can be done. But I mean, if you take a look, if you see Gentlemen's Club, they did have a slightly better map win rate, I suppose. So if there's anything going for that team, they do have an extra map win, I believe, over Cat of the Day, 3-2. And yeah, that's not a ton else to say. Is we just get the mustard cam grabbing a drink from the mini fridge. Man, I miss the days of having a drink in the mini fridge. I should get one for my new place, but just kind of stalling, just trying to say something to make it not awkward dead silence, right? As my casting partner slowly pours himself a drink in the background. Only on Avast Sub Tourney 5 will you find such just exquisite content.
It's not a BBL cast if I'm not eating on it. Let's be real.
That's right. All right. Hopefully this means, as we see the map set once again, that we're finally going to get into this one. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, rage emoji in the chat. Everyone.
I feel as though we've said everything there is to say. I mean, what more is there? Hey, we're in. It's happening. Let's go.
Yeah, we're starting out on everyone's favorite. We're starting out on Lighthouse.
Ready for battle.
I like Lighthouse. Lighthouse is a fun map, personally. I don't like Well as much, but I like to come out and play some Lighthouse. It's a fun one. No,
it's just a bowling. It's just a bowling pin. It's just a bowling ball, guys.
No.
Come on. Yeah, that's a great cam. Love that, Paul.
4, 3.
All right, we're finally getting into it. Here we go. Countdown is on, and we have a Rhine Diva kind of Torb rush thing going on for Cat of the Day. Something a little bit more divey, but again with a Torb for Gentlemen's Club. So a little bit of different comps here as we roll out, and Magnolia says, "Hey." Are we gonna see a Torb battle? We're gonna see a Torb battle.
We're gonna see a Torb battle. Let's get any third personers in the chat.
Let's go. You love to see it.
Come on.
This is very honorable.
Very honorable. Gonna go for the Torb 1v1. See both of them contested. They're gonna move on to the objective.
They move on to the point. They have to choose their battleground here. It's they're taking a sweet old time with it. Neither one really wants to get in there. And it looks like Chill is getting a little bit of hits in. That's a lot of hits in. Oh my goodness.
That wasn't even close.
Still half health left too. What a play.
That one just wasn't even close. I'm gonna be real, like just analyzing it. Whoever Chill Weed Vibe is, I was not close. I believe that is Otters. I believe that would be Otters.
Well, if that is Otters, then they make up for not being in the lobby. So congrats, you've made up for it with that nice little win there. But as these teams reset, it looks like we're going to get a proper fight in. Lamp comes out early as the Winston's just doing a little bit of tickling on the point. Hyper getting in plenty of damage, but Cat of the Day seems to be keeping their composure and getting a nice little fight win here, pushing Gentleman's Club off of the point. Widow with a nice little sneaky getaway, but looks like this is pretty much a nice little fight win.
Yeah, you know, Evo tried. He gets some kills do go Gentleman Club's favor, but you know, clean headshots from the DPS of Cat of the Day do secure that for them. And as we move into this, you know, percentage already at 50%, which is kind of doesn't feel right in my head, but definitely that Torb 1v1 did kind of skew our metrics a bit. Ultimate's slowly coming online though. Hyper does have the Shatter and that self-destruct combo coming up very soon alongside DPS ults Window. Cat of the Day basically almost has all their ults. Ahi comes out on top of the Widow duel though, just to start this fight off.
Nice and clean, and even though a Shatter's invested here, I mean, it doesn't look like it's going to do a whole lot for Cat of the Day as Gentleman's Club swarms onto the point. Maybe they can get the break here and make something happen. But, I mean, you'd like to think that Gentleman's Club takes that advantage. And Ahi, again, with another headshot, just popping him off as Widowmaker. And that's going to be it for this point. Gentleman's Club swoops in, gets the percentage once they can get... Steve gets remeked. That's actually pretty big. Just a little bit more stalling, gets it up to over 90%. So we're in one fight territory. All they got to do is Cat of the Day just needs to reset, regroup, maybe get that Lucio beat online, and then they'll be able to take a fight to this point soon.
Yeah, did you know? Server load warning. But Cat of the Day, they do have 3 ultimates, right? They have the beat, they have the DPS ults. And coming into this, they're probably going to look to High Noon straight out of this high ground, maybe just to create a lot of space for them. But Gentleman's Club have the Rally, and Rally has been known to just single-handedly turn fights. That extra armor, speed boosted, just the tankiness of that Brigida just reinforces the front line so much. But Ahi goes down early.
Yeah, they have to invest it. They have to invest that rally early. Once Ahi goes down, that's kind of the go button. If you want to keep this point, you got to invest something here, and they do. So they make it well worth it. You know, you made up for that early pick. Had to invest 1 ult, but you've still got 5 basically coming online. So Gentleman's Club with really good ult economy to flip that fight back into their favor did really, really well there. Good stuff.
Yeah. So you know, as you kind of. Oh, okay. We didn't catch the Widow duel for the 3rd time, but again, SaliVibes coming out on top. What's the score? Ask Ahi. But yeah, the beat just to engage should open things up. A great boop as well onto the backline for Gentleman's Club.
Yeah, both of these teams doing a really good job of staying, you know, playing very conservatively with their ults. I mean, first, Gentleman's Club basically used 1 ult, won the fight, and same thing here. Well, as I say that, Hyper goes ahead and pops in his ult, but that's fine. I mean, they've got the point. There's 5 seconds left on the clock. Invest what you need to win it once you know that you've got it. So they just got to kind of run back to the point, clean up whoever's left, just a Tracer, a Lucio, kind of get rid of this other scientist here on the point. But Cat of the Day might be walking away with a first round win if they can just do a little bit of cleanup. But as I say that, there's a lot of stall coming in. Yeah, lots of stall from Gentleman's Club.
Yeah, Gentleman's Club come back. They stall it out just long enough for reinforcements to arrive, and you know, things aren't looking too hot now. I mean, you do have a lot of ultimates for Cat of the Day. You have the Pulse Bomb, you have the Self-Destruct, you have the Coalescence, but and that extra pick on the Ahi again. Otto is just absolutely going nuts right now, and
yeah,
Gentleman's Club only have that Pulse Bomb to try to turn things.
With this pick advantage and the ult advantage, you're going to be in a good spot to take this. But it's evened up now, 5v5. We're getting a little bit of Overwatch 2 action. As they pushed that Ana away from the point, I thought Vincent would go to finish up that kill, but lets the Ana get away, goes back to the point because somebody's got a touch, and just trying to get DPS into the point. But one of them is gone now for Cat of the Day. Gentleman's Club with a man advantage here as they throw the Nano onto the Winston. Winston's getting very close to that Primal Rage. If they can get that online, that's going to be good for them. Pops it just in time, doesn't let the the Tracer Bomb kill him. Diva Bomb comes out for Gentleman's Club as well as they just keep trying to stall, and they do get the remake kill. Oh no.
You don't see that too often, the remake kill. And
often.
Gentleman's Club with the player advantage now. Hyper does get the boop off onto the Lucio and the beat as well from Cat of the Day. Just looking to even things up, and I mean, just going back and forth.
back and forth and back and forth. A nice little stick kind of tries to dance around the bubble, not to take out any teammates. But this is going, honestly, it could go either way, but it looks like it's trending in favor of Cat of the Day. Can they get a nice little shot on this Ana? Otters here, not so much. Trying to look for just about anything they can, get in a little bit of damage. Take out that Wrecking Ball, clean up the point, and there we go. That's number 1 secured for Cat of the Day.
Yeah, last fight was very back and forth. A lot of just contesting, just dancing around the objective. Honestly, it looked like we were watching 2CP again. Honestly, with just how long that overtime went, just that one fight just felt like we were back on like Hanamura second point. You know?
Yeah, that one
pouring onto the objective.
Yeah, that took a while, but Cat of the Day did come out on top. So doesn't look like we're gonna see the Torb duel here on second point. Kind of was hoping, that we'd see it for all of the points, but I'll take what
Honestly,
I can get.
You know what? We saw one. I think that's already very good. Guess we will see the Widow duel happening. Oh, never mind. I lied.
No, never mind.
I lied. I do a little bit of trolling. But
Ahi trying to just get in there with the Reaper and try to. I mean, if you can build up that Death Blossom, you'll be in a pretty good spot. So
yeah,
I like the pick. And they get really aggressive here. And just like that, Moira is already gone from the fight. So maybe Cat of the Day is going to end up conceding here. 2 are down, and that's fight win. So as the point unlocks in a couple of seconds, Gentleman's Club will be making this their home.
Yeah, this will be the new site of the club for the gentlemen on this team as they get that objective cap in.
Hello there.
Honestly, just a clean fight. They play sort of 6-man. I mean, you have the Zarya instead of the D.Va. Other than that, these comps exactly the same. Especially now with SaliVibes switching onto the Reaper. So have this sort of, almost mirror as both teams just kind of clash at each other now. Cameraman opening up the fight.
Okay, but Gentleman's Club evens it up, gets a nice little headshot on the SaliVibes there. So Peepo forced to use the ultimate here, knocking around some players, the Cat of the Day, getting some nice picks in the process. So with the D.Va, looks like probably into the well. Gentleman's Club keeps control of the point, so up to 40% now. And in a good spot to kind of hold this a little bit longer, but Cat of the Day will have a few ults online, so Gentleman's Club probably looking to stall it out, maybe get a lucky pick here and there, see if they can still hold on to this. But at the very least, they've done a pretty good job up to this point.
Yeah, so you have Gentleman's Club. They're coming into this. They have the support ults. They have that. Oh no! Chicken goes in the well.
What an opening! Oh,
it's another one.
Play the game. Let's see it again. Oh, I was kind of hoping they'd get the Winston too, just for the turkey, the 3-piece here, the hat trick. But that's probably going to be enough for Cat of the Day to take the point. And didn't have to invest a whole lot either. Just, well, I guess you did invest 2. But do they not know? Do they not know the Lucio is just vibing in the corner? They do now. It's okay. No, they don't. They still don't know. They don't know. They don't know.
That the invisibility close.
As Bren would say, I can't believe what I'm witnessing here. But actually, that's a really big play that gets a lot of extra time. And the beat invested too as they take this to 99. Cameraman with another one. How does they keep getting away with this? Oh my goodness.
That was a crucial just hide in the corner there from Mani there on the Lucio, just sitting there. I'm surprised no one saw him.
No one saw.
If they had the settings just a little bit more turned down, he would have been very exposed, I guess. I guess Cat of the Day just all have gamer setups.
I don't know. But that was a big play by Mani because they get it up to 99 and yeah, I mean, it's not much more than that. That was a pretty good play. So lots of ults for Cat of the Day. Gentleman's Club probably just going to want to take a little bit of a dry fight here, see what they can get. They throw in the bomb, don't get much, but with the D.Va down, maybe they can move their way in. Beat forced to come out from Cameraman, so Cat of the Day having to throw in some of those important ultimates here. SaliVibes trying to get away, stay alive, and oopsie.
Garden off the map as Mani gets that boost kill there as Gentleman's Club coming back in. Otter tries to even things up, but think maybe you just take the reset.
Yeah, it's very back and forth. Either team could win this here. Ahi getting a big pick on the Hyper. So, I mean, like, yeah, you could keep investing into this, but maybe it is better to just back off, wait, get a reset, because you're just really trickling in at this point if you're Gentleman's Club. You want to get a nice, clean fight. You don't have a lot of time left to make that happen.
Yeah, and I mean, they have a decent amount, 67%. That is an amazing boot from Monty. These Lucios both just going hard right now on the objective kills as the fight continues to break out. Tracer 1v1 going in, Ahi with the Death Blossom now.
Yep, and they move on to the point. They've got some good picks here. They're almost to beat as well, so you can get this up for the last little overtime ticks if you need it. Gets another pick onto Magnolia. Ahi going crazy. Is that a 3-piece here? That might be all they need to really get good control at this point. Just cleaning up a little bit. There's Lucio gone. And I mean, who can touch? Really, it's just the Reaper, the Moira, trying to stall out for as long as they can. Moira, no fade. Monkey goes in. And this back and forth fight is probably going to go the way of Gentleman's Club with the beat coming in. Good boops there to get away Chili vibe. And
very nice primal.
Yeah, very good. Good spot here for them as they, well, curse them yet again.
Yeah, curse them yet again. Cat of the Day coming back in with some clutch kills. Everyone's super low, but, Gentleman's Club just a little bit lower. Very great kill onto Paul there. Otter's able to secure that kill. Definitely turn things, right? You don't have that healing. It's going to be very difficult to fight through these stackers, and they will be able to get the crucial touch here.
Yeah, they've got just enough time to really get regrouped, which thankfully you got that Tracer into touch. So anyone's fight here, Cat of the Day does have a bigger and better ultimates coming. But my goodness.
There it is.
Oh my goodness.
Camera.
He can't keep getting away with it.
Yeah, just honestly, just insane boops and that beat as well. Keep his team nice and healthy as the contest continues. 99-99 for both these teams.
We got to see how many. At the end of this, I need to know how many environmental kills came off of this map because it's been incredible. And there's another one. These Lucios, they're just not kept in check. This is incredible gameplay. Otter goes in, tries to get something. Maybe another boop comes in on the Baby Diva. Who knows? This is looking like it's going the way of the Cat of the Day, and because I said that, it probably won't, right? But yeah, there it is. Can't get to the point in time.
Yeah, Monty stuck in that little room, unable to touch. Do we have a count of how many boops these Lucios got? Like,
we're gonna get to see at least a couple of them here.
We're gonna get to see at least two here. There's the boop on the chicken.
Yeah, Reddit Lucio at its finest. Here we go.
And there it is.
Beautiful. That's beautiful.
Classy gameplay. Classy from both these teams. Cat of the Day put them up, subs up 1-0. I mean, hey, sets them up perfectly. If they want a chance to potentially sneak away with that tiebreaker, they set themselves up 1-0, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're in a very good spot here. It was not always the cleanest of gameplay from either teams, kind of going back and forth. That's the way of Control, lots of scrappy fights, but we did see a lot of some fun stuff. We saw some Widow duels. We saw the Lucio boop antics. I mean, there's a lot to see here between these two teams, so definitely a good map 1, and we'll be in for quite some fun for map 2.
Yeah, I mean, and map 2 is hybrid, in case you guys haven't really been tuning into the weekend. So we'll see where they take us. Honestly, I can see them just, saying, hey, let's just have some fun. Let's finish out with a little bit of, just classy, just enjoying their time. Maybe come out with King's Row, or maybe we see a new Bonnie. Maybe we see an Eichenwald.
King's Row is the classic. I mean,
King's Row is the classic. I don't think
Row.
Has anyone actually played Eichenwald yet?
That's a good question. I don't know. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of new Bonnie.
I don't think I've seen Eichenwald. I'm just I'm actually surprised at how much new Bonnie we've seen. Just given that new Bonnie is the least played hybrid map actually that we have in in our data of BPL and Sub Tourney, that it is Numbani that is the least played, and I'm just surprised that we're seeing a lot of it this time around instead of Eichenwald. But
I think
we're going to King's Row. We're going to King's Row.
Oh, of course we are.
We're going to King's Row.
Why are we talking about Numbani and Eichenwald? Of course we're going to King's Row. But no, I'm a Numbani enjoyer, so I'm glad it got a little love in this tournament. So
Yeah, I like, it was a breath of fresh air, just to see Numbani again.
Right.
All these games I've casted, there was one day where like I casted like 4 games in a row of just King's Row. Just 4 straight King's Rows. And I'm like, I want something else. Like, I love King's Row, but I want something else.
Yeah. It's like when you go to the restaurant and it's like, well, I get the usual. And then you say, no, today is the day I mix it up, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you just need something a little different.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little bit of a hypocrite. I went to a restaurant today and I got the usual. So hey, we're going to King's Row.
Yeah, I went to a coffee shop. I got one of like the 2 things I order there.
Exactly.
just the same few things. So
yeah.
No harm, no foul.
Right.
Breath of fresh shit. Just something new every so often does keep things fresh. So yeah, I'm glad I saw some Numbani. We have King's Row coming in. So
yeah, I think this will be a fun one. We saw a little bit of Ryan on the first map, but not too much. So something a little different here. I mean, since especially on the second point, we saw some like the 6-man kind of stuff. So a good maybe Ryan matchup here.
I think we're probably just gonna see just a classy rush mirror. Both these teams very both these teams have a level of integrity, I'll say. Maybe a gentleman's agreement. Just to run the rush mirror. We'll see if that is the case.
And I mean, you got to think too. You don't want to get too crazy with it because you're still there's still a chance, right, that you move on to tomorrow. So you don't want to do anything that'll jeopardize that, especially if you're cat of the day. You want to take that Ryan out there. The Sig is a little bit different. That's kind of cool and interesting.
I like the Sigma pick. It's not. It works, especially if you're playing with the right teammates. And, that extra shield can help out a lot, especially just protecting your backline. And we'll see if that's kind of what they take advantage of it.
Oh, what's this?
Oh, I've seen this.
Okay. Oh my goodness, that was well executed. I mean, yeah, Karts dies, but they do get an early pick. They force Cat of the Day off of the point. And they're able to capitalize, and they get at least a tick here. So even if it all falls apart, that's pretty good.
Hyper so close to getting a pin on that exit, just so close, but unable to confirm it. And just Gentleman's Club, especially Ahi with the supercharged Symmetra beam, is just gonna run over everyone. L from Vincent in the chat, but Gentleman's Club.
Even if you got your regular coffee order today, you got a little whipped cream on top because that opening there, that little comp, was just so very cool from Gentleman's Club. You usually see them run out on the Rhine, maybe you do the TP to the top of the statue with the Bastion, but it's not every day that you see Rhine Ball, Junk, and Doomfist. So your typical map, but a little bit of a different variation as Gentleman's Club gets the cart rolling, and I love to see it.
Yeah, as we kind of see a little bit of silly going on in the chat about asking about how to talk to girls. I don't know. I don't talk to girls. I wouldn't know.
I don't know anything about that.
I wouldn't know. Unfortunately, we are all Overwatch players. But as that kind of boils down, we see a very clean fight from Gentleman's Club again. Just a fast one, like just happened. If we blinked our eyes and the fight's over.
We looked at chat for a moment and it was over, and I mean there's 4.5 minutes left and Gentleman's Club is almost capped point B, so this is going very, very well for a team with a funny comp. There's a couple of big ults online, 3 to be exact, and if they can just stay out of the never mind I was gonna say if they can just stay out of the way they'll be fine, but never mind.
Well, that's 2 of them.
Yeah.
But Gentleman's Club coming back with their own. I mean, they get the shatter, they get the meteor strike in, and I don't think they're able to do much off of it. Those mines from Georgie Boy
you might have just cursed it.
That cleans it up for them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they were in a rough spot because they took a early, they lost it to an early pick there with the window and the cast ult, but they turned it around big time, and with a 5.5 minute time bank, Gentleman's Club is in a very good position here as we go into third, even if it is with a unique comp.
You see, Kat, you know what you can do? You can ask her for her the funny card with 16 digits, the expiration date, and the really funny numbers on the back, if you really want to talk about something with there. As we see the tire coming from Ahi, not really going to get any value here. Magnolia has the high noon again. Maybe they can come out big with it. But
Peepo with a big charge. Peepo is deep right now. Peepo's going after Hyper so hard. Look at that. And cleaning up not one, but two. I think that's 3 picks for Peepo. As they... Oh, nice little headshot there. Good spot for Gentleman's Club to at least get a little bit of progress. Both teams kind of thinned out the numbers a little bit. Both need to reset just a touch. But when you see that window come out, that's a full reset. You're just going to have to wait, back up a little bit. They're in a bad spot here. They didn't back out. They backed into this room. So if Cat of the Day wanted to push it, they could, but they're not. They're just going to let it happen. And both of these teams just kind of like gentleman's agreement.
Gentleman's agreement. Yeah, we're not gonna kill you. It's all good. Kart's looking to get some action in. Gonna getting the punches, but just barely just missing the Reinhardt there. So not much you can really do. You get a trade go on there. Magnolia gets Monty, but a Hyper goes down. So we'll see how things pan out.
And all this time, they're still just making really steady cart progress. The window comes out, the beat comes out for Cat of the Day, and I think this is probably going to force Gentleman's Club back, but so many ults, this is a very expensive fight. So, big shatter, but I don't know if it was needed. I mean, they had already pushed Gentleman's Club off, but not...
It keeps them at bay. It keeps them at bay. I think that's kind of what you need. Wait for your team to respawn. Oh, no.
My goodness, that was beautiful. And with the comes in, gets a pick on Magnolia, but I don't know. It's a very scrappy fight. It could go either way. And with the window coming in, it looks like it's probably going to go the way of Cat of the Day. Big pin, little pinball action there, kind of booped him up and then sucked him into the charge. You love that. You just love the way Ryan Pin works. But that was a fight that happened, and Cat of the Day came out on top.
I love the vacuum that is Reinhardt Pin.
I love it when it works. I hate it when it doesn't, right?
Yeah, exactly. And you hate it when you're on the receiving end of the vacuum.
Exactly. It's very conditional, my love for the vacuum.
Yeah, the tire again for Ahi. We'll see what he can do with it here. First time didn't really get that much value. If he can sneak it by, we'll see what happens. Oh.
Nope.
Never mind. Nothing will happen.
And
there was no tire.
Actually, that was a really well-placed dragon because it looks like it got Ahi while he was still in the probably the tire animation. So nice dragons from Cat of the Day. Gentleman's Club tries to push into the spawn, doesn't get much, and that's gonna have to force him to back off. So their time bank that was just so big coming into third point is whittling down. They have less than half of that time remaining. And do you kind of go back to the drawing board? You do. I was about to say maybe you swap off of the Doomfist, and that's exactly what Karts does.
I mean, there's not much you can really do anymore on that Doomfist. The last few fights, you've just kind of gone in, really just injured your brains out, and then left.
Yeah, especially
Monty somehow was stuck in that little corridor there, staggered himself a little bit. Not sure if he really wanted that happen, but Cat of the Day with 5 coming up on 6 ultimates. Gentleman's Club definitely looking to try to maybe take a dry fight, take it a little easy here, bait some ults out, and then come back with the full array for that final fight.
Yeah. With the partial comp swap, you're definitely just in your rebuild phase, and look at that. Cat of the Day pops in a couple of ults, gets a couple of kills, and that's a fight over. So you really do want a dry fight here, but you're running out of time. So you've got to try to get some good ultimates online here because you're going to be approaching 1 minute remaining. So maybe 2 fights left if you're lucky. 1 fight left really if this goes long, but Gentleman's Club has got to make something happen. Maybe they can farm up Paul's window, maybe use that to push forward and try to get some other ults online.
Yeah, window early from Vincent. A great wall just to kind of slow down the aggression off of the back of that window, but that Dragon Check's going to cut straight through the heart. Gentleman's Club.
So well placed yet again from we think it's Otters. Very well placed, and another nice well placed shot. So 30 seconds left. Gentleman's Club running out of time. Doesn't have a ton to work with, but if they can get in close, maybe they can get a bomb, maybe they can get a cast ult, get a shatter online. Potentially, you kind of bust out the shields with the castle. Pop
Otters is on the flank. Otters is on the flank.
This could get interesting.
Yeah,
Shatter. Oh, I'm sorry. The flash comes in, and just like that, Peepo goes down. That's a huge pick for Cat of the Day. Charging forward, trying to clean up the fight a little bit. Lucio's getting low on the cart. Cass ult comes in, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Georgie boy, that might give them an opportunity, but with everyone laid down on the ground from Hyper Shatter, I don't know. They are going to be able to clean up Hyper. Cat of the Day is going to get just one more regroup, so it really comes down to this final fight where Cat of the Day has just ever so slight advantage with a couple of ults and spawn advantage here. How does that kill 3 arrowheads? We will never know. Bomb comes out from Cat of the Day, throws it into the back line, doesn't find anything. That card is just a meter from the goalpost. Gentleman's Club finds an early pick. Peepo's ult is online, gonna hopefully lay down a shatter once they get up. Don't need to even throw it out because plenty of picks are coming in from the rest of the team, and that is gonna be it. They do manage to cap in overtime. There was not a lot that they had at their disposal. They were so far away from the 3rd point cap, but they do manage to clean it up. Very well done, very scrappy, and what a clutch bomb from Georgie boy. Just so clutch there.
Yeah, and you know, just being able to cap, honestly, after things just weren't looking good, they're able to cap, definitely take those little victories, and kind of set you up in a good position. If they're able to sort of match that level of play, right? They had such a really strong start of the match that they're able to maybe kind of mimic that kind of momentum, right? Just mirror it on the defense, and you know, you're in a good position to maybe take yourself a map or push it to extra rounds. Just overall, Gentleman's Club, yeah, they looked a little lost, but they definitely cleaned things up, especially when you get to more closer quarters, right? When you're in the streets phase on 2nd point, it's just, and on 1st, you can still run that Doomfist, go in, go aggressive, and you can't really, that kind of is what pushed their time bank so large. And you know, going into 3rd, they weren't able to do that. So let's see if they can do it here.
Props to Gentleman's Club because they were running a unique comp at the start. and a lot of times-
Pause.
We're paused.
Pause.
Yeah, so what I was gonna say was like Gentleman's Club, they were running a unique comp, right, with the Doomfist and the Wrecking Ball, and a lot of times when you're on one of those funny comps, it's hard to get swapped off because you're like, oh, we have this ult online, so we should use it, and then you're like, by the time you use that, another one's online, so maybe we should use that, and then you spend all your time like ping-ponging between ults and never swapping off of that like inferior comp. But they swapped off of it. They knew what they had to do to get onto a more normal comp for 3rd point where it's tougher to, you know, be goofy, and they just had just enough time to get their new ults online and to be able to push it in with a little bit of luck from the Georgie boy 3K, or call it skill. It was a little bit of both, but they did a really good job of swapping.
It's both. It's
both. It's Overwatch. It's definitely both. But they did a really good job of swapping off at just the right time to still have a chance to cap. So well done.
Yeah. So, Gentleman's Club, just good job. Good heads up. On that defense there, again, I still think, you know, see if they can keep that momentum, right? You know, you found kind of things have clicked. Can you continue this going forward? Cat of the Day, they're kind of battling a little bit of an uphill battle here, right? You don't really know what they're doing on defense. You can assume it's the rush mirror, but you know, we've seen not rush from these teams, right? So it could really be anything. Could be a little silly. They could run dive, you know, fall here and there. So, you know, they gotta be on their toes, and we just kind of yap through the pause, I suppose.
Yeah. And if you're Cat of the Day, it's like it's not all bad either. I mean, sure, you know, Gentleman's Club did cap, but Cat of the Day managed to, I mean, you got to think, they had 5.5 minutes they had to stall on 3rd point, and they did. They got it to overtime, so props to them for that. There were a lot of well-placed dragons from Otters. You had some really good ultimates. So, I mean, it was clean gameplay from both sides, like good stuff all around. You know, the first half was very dominated by Gentleman's Club. Second half really tightened up for Cat of the Day once you got into the 3rd point. So these teams, even though Gentleman's Club did get the cap, they feel pretty evenly matched. So this second half could really go either way.
Yeah, so, you know, honestly, I am excited. I want to see what Cat of the Day can bring to the table here. I mean, this match has been just super close, you know. Oh, you know, on Elios, it was toe-to-toe. Here, very back and forth, right? Gentleman's Club captain overtime. So I'm excited to see, can Canada, they come out swinging, prove that, hey, let's finally break this stalemate. We are the better team, and sort of take that lead, or will we just kind of see a repeat, or maybe even a regression? Even maybe, see like, oh shoot, everything's falling apart. I mean, this is a pause. We are paused. They did request the pause.
Yeah, we'll get back into it soon enough, but this is the kind of gameplay that you see from teams that have everything to gain and everything to lose. They're both probably pretty driven right now to keep their tournament hopes alive. I just came off of a cast of 2 0-3 teams, so it's like, you're just playing for fun. You're trying to play for pride.
Yeah,
you want to get the win.
Just have some fun.
Yeah, you want to get the win, but it doesn't mean anything other than pride. This means a lot. This is it. Like, you still have a chance to get in tomorrow.
This is your sneak into 8th place, surprise everyone kind of moment.
We have in the chat, Hyper is giving us the play-by-play. Otters is going to the bathroom, to put it lightly, to keep it PG for stream. So stand by. This is
Otters on the toilet.
Thank you, Paul.
This might actually be a little bit of a long pause.
Yeah. I mean, I'm appreciating the play-by-play from Cat of the Day. Thank you very much for keeping us up to date. We always need to know, what's going on here. Grab a snack. Just hope you don't also have to go to the toilet before this map finishes up, But,
I've grabbed a snack. This will be a while, let's have a little bit of a...
Grab a snack, have a drink, just...
Yeah, what do you have in your cup?
I've just got some water. You know how when you go to a restaurant and you get like really salty food and you just gotta hydrate the rest of the day?
Oh yeah.
Just water, just straight water right now.
Yeah, I have a lime LaCroix.
Oh, you're a LaCroix lover?
I do drink sparkling water. It's a lime LaCroix with a shot of raspberry vodka inside. It's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
Very classy.
I think I'll stick with my water personally. Not a LaCroix, but,
I don't know. I like sparkling water is the one topic that kind of divides communities. If you want to start a war, there's like
talk about sparkling water.
You either talk about sparkling water.
Yeah.
You could. What else? Yes, the sparkling water. That's the big one. Any like cookie tier list and pineapple on pizza.
Yeah.
Those 3. Single-handedly, you're gonna start a war.
All right, so now I gotta know what's on your cookie tier list. What's an S tier cookie?
Frozen Thin Mints.
I hate your taste. Your taste is just like mine, but inverted. It's like it's backwards. Like I can't stand like mint flavored foods, but I respect.
Honestly, that's fair. I'll say that. Like that's fair.
I can't do like mint ice cream. Mint, yeah. I like the frozen stuff though. That's good. If we're talking like Girl Scout cookies, the Taglogs, the peanut butter chocolate ones, that's S tier. That's an S tier.
Those are pretty good. I'm personally a fan of the Samoas or Caramel Delights, depending on what part of the country you live in.
Samoas are A tier. Yeah, they're good.
They're pretty solid. Very sweet though, so I usually don't eat that many in one sitting. But they're pretty good as well.
They're pretty good.
Yeah, and they actually had a new cookie this year. The Adventurefuls. You try it?
Oh, is that the lemon one? Or is
it's actually it's like a salted caramel brownie cookie.
Oh, I didn't get that one. I didn't see that one.
It was interesting. The salted caramel wasn't strong enough. It wasn't a bad cookie, but like the caramel wasn't strong enough, so they marketed it a little differently.
Yeah, I see.
Would have been nice.
Maybe next year they'll tweak the formula. Breaking news, Otters has moved to phase 2. Breaking news. Groaning in agony. Thank you for the play-by-play. Much appreciated.
Honestly, you know what? That's a mood. That is a mood. I think, definitely me after some Taco Bell,
Man, I need to know what the team camaraderie is here. Like, they have a really interesting team dynamic if they're getting play-by-play from the toilet, They've really bonded a lot in the past, 48 hours or so? Like,
honestly,
really good team bonding.
If I was in the middle of the match and I suddenly needed to like shit my brains out, I'd run there headset on, this is like I don't have my obviously I'm using like a different mic than the headset, but like you know, I would just, you know, switch into the headset. I'm sprinting to the bathroom, you know, like if I'm not making it out of there alive, you know, I need to tell you guys to get a ringer. You know what I mean? There it is. Artist has moved to phase 2, groaning in agony while the flow continues.
This reminds me, maybe someone in chat remembers the exact story, but I'm pretty sure in like season 2 of the Overwatch League, I believe there was a match where the New York Excelsior tweeted after the game, like, I think it was Jonak, was like, GG's, had bad ramen, had to win fast or something. And they just won really fast so they could all go to the bathroom because they had bad ramen that day. Someone has to check me on that, but I'm pretty sure that's a thing. But
honestly,
you gotta do what you gotta do.
Hey man, and my teammate is like really needs to use the bathroom, you know, we're clutching up.
Oh yeah,
we're clutching up. There it is. Hyper. We've all taken a nice boot today. Personally, about 3. I've had one. I've had one.
Man, y'all
I've had
well regulated.
Wow. You know, I think my solid benchmark 1 a day. You know, we're back. We're talking about Overwatch now.
Finally. Oh, big pick actually. That's very nice. I don't think IU's quite ready yet, but you can see the how we say shit diff as Otters immediately get the big pick after coming back from the toilet. So very well done. Tries to get a nice little boop there from Rain, but doesn't get it. Doesn't get it quite. Cat of the Day can try to take a little bit of space, maybe. I mean, it is 6v5, so maybe you move up a little bit. You get a little bit of progress here. They do. There we go. The fight finally breaks out in earnest. Cat of the Day swinging away, but Gentleman's Club being a little bit more aggressive. I really think, yeah, I mean, I really wish that Cat of the Day would have taken more space when they could, but they didn't. And they just let Gentleman's Club do what they wanted. So, good for them.
Yeah, I mean, like, going back off of what you said, like, you get that crucial pick onto Ahi early, right? So this is your chance. You can walk at Gentleman's Club. You have the player advantage. Cards
a lot
on
of
the
damage
Symmetra,
out immediately.
yeah,
so.
Cards on the Symmetra does make it a little difficult, but I think you just fight through that. There's no universe where you should wait or like just play it patient when you have the play advantage like that, especially in a rush mirror. So
yep, you've got Lucio. Just walk in and say we're gonna focus the Symmetra, and off you go. I mean, it's easier said than done, but maybe they get a second chance here. People looking for the Shatter. Oh, you can see they are hungry, but they back off. They know a little bit of restraint. Cat of the Day taking a little bit of a high ground approach.
Otters. Oh, Otters.
Are we gonna get? He evens it up. Gets a little bit of revenge for the early pick. Nice big flux there from Deem, but it's not going to be quite enough with the Immortality Field. Very fun ability. Peepo lays them out flat, and that's just a great defense. Peepo actually making all the difference there with the big Shatter.
Yeah, and I mean, just honestly, just wow. The aggression just is not there from Cat of the Day. They need to play on that higher tempo. Gentleman's Club playing on a higher tempo right now. So Cat of the Day do need to find a way to match that, especially now they've swapped Deem back onto that Diva, and the great Shatter to open things up. But greater window from Paul.
Well, now we're down to half time remaining for Cat of the Day, so they are in a very rough spot as Gentleman's Club looks to take this to a map 3. And if you're Gentleman's Club, you got a handful of ults online. That Symmetra wall is going to be big for you as you try to just, you know, stall it out. Cat of the Day, Rain uses an early beat, preemptive, just to get in there and brawl it out.
Oh, but, no, that's that wall.
Yeah. If they can get into Carts, they'll have a good chance, but they can't. Carts just, like chat says, microwaving right now. Gets so much charge. Trapped up, but it doesn't matter because no one's in a position to finish them off. And just like that, again, Gentleman's Club with a very nice hold.
Yeah, Cat of the Day have both DPS ults up though. This is your chance. Oh, but that's a late stagger. But this is your chance. You have the tire from Otters. You have to take advantage of this. Maybe bait some ultimates out, bait out the Immortality Field, or just go in, right? Especially now you have Window, you can rain a lot of damage, and the High Noon. So there's a lot of zoning ult is kind of the name of the game. Let's see what they can play with it now as both tires get popped.
A big ult from Peepo as well. They had Hyper very confused. Hyper was kind of like spinning around trying to see where the action was coming from and missed blocking the Shatter there. So 20 seconds left. We're in one fight territory. Window comes out just to keep Cat of the Day pushed back. Barrier is gone for Hyper, and so is Hyper himself. And this is looking rough with just 10 seconds left.
No Reinhardt's for either team, but the Junkrat win, the 1v1, coming out on top for Ahi. Things are looking dicey for Cat of the Day if they want to try to take this map, especially with that Symmetra wall going down.
Oh, that's a really clutch Symmetra wall that gives you the ability to get onto the point without having to worry about that cast ult. So very well done. Deem does get a pick onto carts, so a little bit of an advantage here, but as I say that, Vincent goes down. That's going to be so much healing. That all-important immortality field is gone. Georgie Boy with not one, but two, and I don't think Otters is going to be able to clutch it up here. Big Shatter comes out yet again from Peepo. I say big, but hey, it was just a D.Va that couldn't stop it. But just like that, we're all tied up, and we are going to map 3.
I think, Cat of the Day definitely got a little bit derailed there. They looked like they had the right keys. They looked like they had what they needed, but then it just fell apart. It just fell apart every time. Like Cat of the Day. Oh, we got a pick, but it fell apart. Oh, we have an ult advantage, but it fell apart. So it just looks like they're very close. They're almost there. They're like just barely able. Just like maybe one S key or one W key, and like this would be a different scoreline.
For sure. Just a little bit more aggression would have served them well there, I think. Yeah, I mean, just anytime you get a full hold is very well done for the defense. And that usually means some sort of like clutching up there. But I think it was just as much clutching up from Gentleman's Club when they needed it as it was Cat of the Day kind of loosening the reins and letting Gentleman's Club kind of getting a little bit of free space. So if Cat of the Day can clean that up, get a little bit more aggressive, kind of light a fire under themselves here, this is it. Your tournament hopes are on the line. Turn it up to 11, get that Lucio W keying forward, and you'll have maybe a good chance at this third map.
Yeah, and third map being Escort, with Cat of the Day kind of taking the map L, they will be picking our next map. So where can we see them go? I think personally, I would love to see a little bit of funny. I don't know. I think a Gibraltar would be pretty nice, personally. I think Cat of the Day have the pieces to have a really good dive composition compared to, Gentleman's Club. But, we'll see what they pick ultimately.
I mean, we did see some pretty good D.Va Winston action on Ilios well in that first map that Cat of the Day was winning in, or they did take the win there. So
yeah, they
right.
won.
Maybe we maybe they do take a divey kind of map. Gibraltar would be a good one. Maybe you move away from that Rhine comp because you didn't get any progress there on your attack. So maybe leaning more into a 6-man dive ball. Pull out that Doom again. Oh wait, sorry, that was the other team that played Doom. But you get my drift. A little bit of dive and a little bit of 6-man.
Yep. I think they have the better pieces for dive, the 6-man, just that style of composition. I think Cat of the Day kind of have the pieces for that versus the Rush Mirror. It kind of worked out on the defense, but just completely fell apart on the offense. So I don't think they really want to go to any more rush heavy maps. None of the Escort maps are actually that rush oriented, being Gibraltar, Junkertown, and Route 66. So, who on Prod has their Twitch chat on Comic Sans?
That's a valid question. That's a very, very
that would be
valid
Pika.
question.
That would be Pika. Take it up with Pika. We did go to. They did pick Gibraltar. Yeah. So
look at that.
I think seeing this dive will be very crucial. I think just especially going off of that Ilios, the rounds that Cat of the Day have a better shot at just blowing away Gentleman's Club here, taking the win and putting themselves in a good spot to slip into 8th.
Yep, and if you're Cat of the Day here, you have cleansed your systems at the pause there, and you can get your head in the game, right? No more distractions, no more bathroom breaks.
Unless
head in the game.
unless
I mean, gonna be a very important post-match interview question. If Cat of the Day wins, we need to know what Otters had for lunch. So write that down. We're gonna have to ask
dinner
that.
or dinner. It is
dinner. It is 9:30. So yeah, you're right.
Only 6:30 for me. I need to start thinking about what to eat for dinner.
West Coast.
Nothing sounds good right now on my in my dining hall. So I might just make some ramen in my dorm.
Good stuff. I'll be honest, I kind of miss the dining hall days. I don't know if you have all you can eat dining hall, but ours is all you can eat, and
our all you
miss
can
it
eat
sometimes.
venue is closed for renovation. It
No.
flooded last
Oh
year.
my
so they
goodness.
have to rebuild it, and it's
That
gonna take
sucks.
forever. You know how that goes.
Yep, that sucks. But we're into the action, so no more dining hall talk. As Gentlemen's Club, both teams here running out on a little bit of dive, but Genji on the side of Gentlemen's Club, always fun to watch. Cat of the Day kind of dominating the high ground with the Ashe a little bit. You like to see that. So both teams, have some pretty good comps here that, either one is in a good spot to push forward, take this map here. And again, it's all on the line for both of these teams. So Gentlemen's Club gets some good cart progress, just kind of pushing under the overpass here. But at this point, you're probably going to have to slow it down and actually take a team fight at some point.
Yeah, and as you say that, we do take the team fight. Oh, here on the Genji. I like the Genji pick. It's been a while since I've seen the Shrimar brother in action here as as you mentioned, they take the team fight. They're just playing it slow. As that cart pushed up quite a lot, actually. I think that's honestly, you take those of your Gentlemen's Club, even if you haven't been in this fight.
We're a minute in before the first pick comes out, so like you said, this is a very slow team fight, but both Brigittas out. Peepo in a good spot to maybe take out this Ana. That would be very clutch, and they need it, but it might be a little bit too little, too late, as Cat of the Day is already
They lose
down
their own
a
Ana.
couple. They do. Peepo actually clutching up big time with 3 picks.
I don't think it's enough, but
Yeah.
especially Hyper. Yeah, he pops the primal. Gentlemen's Club probably gonna look to reset here. Oh, he almost has the blade up.
really
He has the blade up. No nano boost, however. If he might opt for the dry blade here, we will see. The deflect baited out already. I don't think he's gonna pop it quite yet.
Yeah, you're probably gonna have to dry blade at some point since you are quite a ways from Paul having that nano online.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Nano
That's
blade.
the opening.
Ooh.
That's 1 pick. That's 2. That's 3. Very good from Gentlemen's Club. That's gonna be what they need to kind of push the cart in, I do believe.
Yeah, I mean, you get 3 there off of a dry blade. You don't see that too often these days. And
yeah, I mean, especially against Rig, Ana. I think they still had the Ashe at that point, maybe. I mean,
Yeah,
there's
they
some
did,
stuns
they did,
in
yeah.
there, so well done to be able to get both supports with 1 swipe and not get stunned up and killed by either of them. So well done from Ahi.
Yeah, and Georgie with that bomb will be the only thing Gentlemen's Club have to play with on this attack. So Cat of the Day in a good position to try to turn things again. Magnolia can't blink up there, my guy.
It's all right. Maybe Kevster can do it, but this is BPO, not OWL. Ahi with another couple of picks, actually going crazy on this Genji, halfway to another blade. And the card's making some good progress. This is going to be another team fight win for Gentlemen's Club, and they make it look easy here.
No ultimates used. I mean, Cat of the Day, they invested their self-destruct, didn't get any kills. So Gentlemen's Club doing really good, showing restraint, knowing, hey, we can win this fight without any ultimates, just play your game. And I mean, now you have the nano and the blade pretty synced up, but looks like they're just going to drop the nano onto people to open things up.
They get a really good recontest here, and they get 2 quick picks, and that's both supports down for Gentlemen's Club. So this looks like it should go the way of Cat of the Day, give them a chance to kind of reset here, but a couple of picks come out, so it's actually going either direction. They are fighting it. This one's getting intense. This could go either way. Really, really interesting to see Gentlemen's Club decide that they want to go for this, but Peepo trying to see if he can clutch it up yet again. Doesn't look like it's going to happen this time. This one might be a little bit of a lost cause as they go back to the drawing board to try again.
It was definitely very close. You saw Gentlemen's Club, their supports respawn there for a little bit while people was kind of contesting the objective, contesting the payload there. So definitely close fight. I don't necessarily fault either of them. Again, Ahi has the blade up once again, but Otters has the copy and the nano boost from Vincent. This could be devastating. It's gonna go straight on to Hyper. Oh, but he misses the high ground.
Oh, he misses, but that's okay. You have two Winstons.
He also misses the high ground.
No comment. No comment. But Cat of the Day, despite their Winston misses, do manage to get a couple of picks here. Magnolia getting some good picks in. And this is going to be a nice little defense. 3 picks on the side of Cat of the Day.
Yeah. So. Nice hold there. As
Oh.
Gentlemen's Club. Oh, they're going to invest into this. They're going to pop the rally. Monty going aggressive with it. Gonna be keeping its support counterpart alive, and everyone alive actually. Paul goes extremely low and finally does get taken out by Hyper, but I believe that's a Nano Brigida just gonna be swinging away, and Gentleman's Club come out on top.
I'll be honest, I was going to criticize that play because I thought it was odd that being so many players down, they would decide to invest it. But then I remembered just how much of a raid boss Brig really does become, and Mani was able to clean up that fight with a little bit of help from their friends. So well done. They keep getting more picks, keep getting more cart progress, and really, really well done. Scrappy fight, but Gentleman's Club cleaned it up.
Yeah, and then they come out on top too. They have 3 ultimates still in their bank compared to really 1, maybe 2. You probably get the rally online here for Cameraman, you know, during the fight. So, and actually maybe the Nano, maybe both teams have an even shot here. Team's gonna open it up with the self-destruct though. Somehow gets Paul.
Does get Paul. Wow. They trade supports. Okay.
Okay.
Not even. Cat of the day though, probably in a, well, I was gonna say in a good spot, but Tracer is making Vincent's life miserable with another pick on the back line there. So a little bit of cart progress here for Gentleman's Club. They don't have any ults to work with though, so as Cat of the day invests that Brig ult, they're probably gonna have to kind of back off a little bit.
A good rally. I'm not quite too sure about the nano boost there. You already saw Gentleman's Club kind of kiting away after you pop that rally. I think you definitely would be wanting to save that up. But with Garden going down, though, Magnolia winning that Tracer duel, I think if you're Gentleman's Club, you do want to hit the reset button. But
oh, and that's such a big purple too. That's just, oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, just clean, classy. Just nice, solid on a gameplay there. Hyper aggressive in the backline, hyper aggressive if you will, and gonna be coming back here. Cat of the day, stabilize. They have ultimates in the bank. They have that visor just to slow down the attack, but you have both support and DPS ults from Gentleman's Club, especially the Echo copy. Duplicate can be so powerful. You copy the Diva or the Winston, you just wreak havoc for like 2 seconds, build your ultimate, and then just pop.
Yeah, and Gentleman's Club definitely...
Never mind, he goes on a...
Gentleman's Club recognized the go button when they saw that Cat of the Day had used both their support ultimates in the last fight. They knew that this was their best opportunity here, and they invest just about everything. Ahi throwing in a nano, Paul saving theirs for later. Very good call. They're not doubling up here, although it would be interesting to see. And they get plenty of picks, so pushing back Cat of the Day. Cat of the Day only really has a nano coming online to work with. Maybe they can keep Diva up long enough to get a bomb. I don't know if it's going to happen, though. Paul throws in nano as well for Gentleman's Club, and Peepo just kind of tickling away, going to get this Primal Rage online, and really it's just stall for Cat of the Day. Can you get it down to no time left on the clock? Not that it really matters a ton on Escort, but you know, you want to get it down to 0 if you can, and it doesn't look like that's going to happen as Gentleman Club probably pushes it in with just a couple seconds left. Very clean, very good, and they hit the go button. That's what they needed to do in that last fight, and they pushed it, made it happen very well.
Yeah, Gentleman's Club, they recognize their win condition, as you mentioned. No support ults for Cat of the Day. Especially, honestly, I don't think they should have used the nano there. You already saw the team kind of backing away. You can use the nano if they choose to recontest, then you pop the nano, right? You don't need to do it that early, I don't think. Especially now, nano does give healing. They've had that change in the game for probably like 2-3 years now. So you can definitely use it during a fight, not only to kind of swing the momentum back in your favor, but also to heal up your teammate who might, especially like a Winston or a Diva, because a nano on a tank does wonders for your team in a team fight. And you know, I think they're definitely going to be wanting that one back, but looks like they're going to go for a slightly different comp here. Cat of the Day, with the Ashe going to be looking to Mercy pocket that one. Personally not a big fan of Mercy Ana comps, but it could work.
I think it can work if your tanks are self-reliant enough to just kind of either, you know, not take a ton of damage, wait for otters to get a pick, find your own health packs. Like, it can work. You're really just banking on your DPS, I think, getting some good picks here, opening things up so that you don't have to worry about taking so much damage. So we'll see if they can make it happen as they quickly take the high ground here. So that's for trying not to take damage. Maybe that's not happening. Maybe you just take this opportunity to build nano. So
yeah,
Paul's already up.
Good way to build nano, I think. But Hyper he just gets melted. Hyper's gone.
Yep, and Ahi's gone as well, though. That's what I was saying with the... I mean, you've got damage boosted Ashe up on the high ground, so you're just looking for that pick, and if they hadn't gotten picked themselves, that really would have been the go button. Hyper does get res, so there's still the go button, right? You're up 6v5 for a little bit, you can take some space, and really just work with this opening that your DPS have provided you.
Yeah, so Hyper has returned. Ahi does get picked off. This has to be the go button for God of the Day. I mean,
Yeah, it's twice
have
now
the
that
play advantage.
Otter has found him, so well done. This is, I mean, the comp is working as intended, so looking for someone in server room, trying to get this Ana, could be a big pick. Just clean it up. No. And with Vincent going down, that's means they gotta back off just a little bit here.
Oh, where did he come from?
He was pushed in and a little too deep.
A little too deep, yeah. Ahi now on the Genji. Definitely an interesting pick. Paul has a nano boost. Definitely gonna be looking for one of those tanks once again. The Peepo Paul, nano engage combo has just been so lethal this series, actually, not just this map. So looking forward to see how they play with that one, as well as the now game getting his mech back. The Bob goes in immediately and trades left, right, and center to open the fight.
Gentlemen's Club looks like they're coming out on top, and it didn't even seem like they needed to invest a ton. I mean, they just chunked them down and were able to get nice picks, but Hyper finds Ahi, so maybe you have a chance here. You probably do, getting some nice picks. Both of these Winstons are really on their A game right now, but right now it looks like Peepo is again trying to clutch it up.
He has his own primal.
Yeah, Gentlemen's Club's been doing a lot of this where they're kind of trying to clutch it up at the end when it looks like the fight is lost. And with Peepo's ult coming in, the rally coming in, you're getting so much stall, buying so much time for the rest of your team to come back. And just like that, it's a 6v6 once more.
Yeah,
and
Deep drops. Yeah, Deep drops the bomb in the backline. Doesn't get anything. Does get the remake though. Cameraman does come out with 2. You don't see that too often anymore. Playing break, especially without a nano boost. Good on you. As a kind of turning things back in kind of the day's favor. People going down as well should help them push this card in, but again, as you mentioned, Gentlemen's Club has been a master at stalling out the payload this entire series.
The difference is this time it doesn't look like they have any ults to work with unless they really think they can get something with Tracer's bomb, and they decide not to. So here they've met their match, they've got to back off and get a little bit of a reset for second point.
Yeah, and they have the ultimates to work with. Paul does get picked, not too good. So we kind of look a little further, right? Look a little further ahead. Guardians in the back line. This might actually be a really good opening pick. We'll see what they choose to do with it. He does get spotted out.
Cameraman sees him, yep.
Yeah, but Paul almost has a nano boost. Maybe they try to go for the nano blade this time. I would love to see it. Ahi has been great at these blades this entire series. I want to see what he can do with the nano boost now that Paul does have it online.
Yeah, it looks like they're going for it, even though the Bob goes into the back line. Ahi goes in, hasn't found anything just yet. With all the supports down, this is a very interesting fight.
This is a very interesting fight. Yeah, it's
you're really just a battle of attrition to see who can somehow try to survive the longest and do enough damage to get everybody else out first. Peepo is forced to use the primal just to survive that bomb and to kind of get away there. And Gentlemen's Club looks like they're going to clean up this cart just long enough to get some.
Hyper! Oh, he was so close to getting out there, but not going to happen. Otters gets slept on the high ground. Going to be taken out by Ahi, who was halfway to blade, even though he just popped in that last fight. Cat of the day, though. Don't fret. You have the pulse bomb, you have the rally coming up, and you can most definitely build some of your other ultimates in the long extended fight. You're in a good position to take this if you find the right picks, find the right focus, and you're in a good position for this, especially no game-changing ultimates on the other side, as both Briggs go down.
Wow, that's special. Wow. Great timing. I was gonna say that Cat of the Day could really use this opportunity to just, while there are no support ults for Gentlemen's Club, use your Brig ult to just kind of push it through. But once your Brig goes down, that's not exactly gonna happen. So another reset here for Cat of the Day, and this is a big one because it gives Gentlemen's Club the chance to get a little bit closer with those ultimates. He gets the blade online. Paul almost has the nano now. And you had an opening, but once your Brig, your centerpiece of your opening, goes down, now it's a lot more of an even fight.
Yeah, and sure you have the rally, but what can it do against the nano blade? Honestly, I'm gonna be looking to see Let's look at what he can do with that Nano Blade. They do have the Dragon Strike. They're going to pop the rally early just to engage. They also drop the Nano. There it is, the Nano Blade coming in. They're going to isolate the Ana, take him out immediately, but great headshots from Autos just to keep Ahi at bay. And going into this, again, just clean play from the DPS for Cat of the Day. Getting picks left, right, and center as a Monty bash into shield. Unlucky.
Yeah, they finally do get the cap here, so looking like they're gonna have just enough time to maybe get a couple of good fights into this third point. Lots of ults as well, so been very important so far.
No.
Was that on purpose? Was that
that was a remech bomb. I definitely think, given kind of your position, you just wanna save it and just like remech, you know.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but
definitely should have saved the bomb in my opinion.
Yeah, you're making a lot of decisions in a short amount of time. I guess you maybe just kind of think, well, I got to get it back for my team. But with that, Gentleman's Club takes the opportunity to throw in their Brigitte ultimate, and looks like they're going to have a nice little hold here if they can take this space, which they do. Vincent going down, Hyper getting swept in the back line, and goodbye.
The Winston getting bullied in the back line. Nanoed. Can't even take out the Ana. That's just a classic unfortunate main tank moment there. Cat of the Day, though, they don't use that many ultimates. They only really invest that nano boost there. So still 3 ults online for Cat of the Day compared to really 1, 2, 3 actually. 3 for Gentleman's Club. It will be an even fight. I do a little bit of trolling. Thought he has the blade again. Let's see what he can conjure up with this one. Slashing at the tanks actually might actually be quite fruitful.
Actually, you know, I was thinking the same.
Wait,
but this is probably the first time
where did Vincent go? Where did Vincent go?
Nobody knows. Gentleman's Club doing a really good job of holding, though, especially because they're doing such a forward hold here. I mean, look, they are basically in the spawn, taking as much space as you can, trying to take as much time off the clock as you can, and getting Cat of the Day into a position where they basically have to use ultimates just to stay in the fight, which they do. They pop Hyper's Primal, they pop Briggs' ult as well, and they're just trying to rally forward here as they run out of time. You gotta stay on the cart and keep pushing this through. You have no more time left on the clock, essentially. A huge ult. And that might just stop this fight dead in its tracks if they can keep up the momentum. But no, Cat of the Day does have a chance to stay alive. They get some picks. They can reset here as long as they can get the Brig off the point, which they do. So once Gentleman's Club gets this reset, they will have Briggs ult online. And I mean, with Raid Boss, you could theoretically just clean this fight up before they even push it in.
Yeah, you're really only have the rally to start this off. If you take the extended fight, you're gonna build the Primal, you're gonna build the Blade. So you're gonna have to play for that if you are Gentleman's Club. They start super early with the engagement, trying to get with Hyper, with the nano boost. He does get taken out though, so things already aren't starting off too hot for Cat of the Day.
Monty really worked Hyper there. That was really good with all the stuns to keep him away from the Brig, as well as eventually take him out. So really well done. The big opening for Gentleman's Club, as now the Ahi Blade comes out, dashes in. Is he going to be able to find one? He does. Does he get a second one? He does. And with both support ults, that is it. That is all that she wrote. Gentleman's Club takes this one 2-1 over Cat of the Day, and maybe, just maybe, manages to stay alive in this tournament.
Yes, and I believe our C stream was I believe that they just wrap up their match, or are they still going on? I'm gonna get a little check on that one really quick. Looks like the C stream is still going on, so we're gonna be waiting for the conclusion of that to really see kind of how our standings are gonna look. Actually, no, that won't have any effect on the standing. Except for maybe the opponent match win rate. But again, a close match in it, you know, throughout. Things just kept looking back and forth. Cat of the Day, they started really strong, and especially going to Gibraltar, right? We saw the potential of their dive. We saw the potential of their 6-man on Helios, and we kind of see like the sparks of brilliance there, right? You know, 8.6 seconds left on their defense. Very commendable, but the attack just fell short. So yeah, just a hard-fought victory for Gentleman's Club. Keep themselves just barely afloat. And honestly, I don't have much else to say other than that was a solid match. That was solid.
It was a solid match, and I think you summed it up pretty well in that Cat of the Day had pretty commendable defenses, but they just couldn't get it done on offense. Maybe it was just, maybe you didn't have the team cohesion, maybe you were just not quite there on the comms or the aggression, but they just weren't able to kind of win those fights. And I think part of it is also, as I mentioned before, it comes down to Gentleman's Club ability to just clutch it out. When you think that they don't have anything left in the tank, boom, there's People's Primal Rage, and just cleans up 3, and that happened a lot, especially in that last map where they clutch out fights that you didn't think they were going to win. So very well done from Gentleman's Club as they go 2-2. So at the very least, keeping a positive win rate here, or an even 500.
They get the even win rate. So very honestly, you take what you can get, right?
For sure. I mean, if I were playing, which I'm not, but if I were, I would be very happy with finishing at least middle of the pack. Upper half there. So well done from Gentleman's Club.
Yeah. So maybe we could get a final glance at the standings, perhaps, just to see how everything kind of shakes out after this match. Gentleman's Club are at 10th place. The only way they can sneak up in the standings is if the loser of Blue Screen and Fadeless can tank do this IRL and Stroll's opponent match win percentage, which I don't think it's feasible anymore. I believe they will not make it to the bracket stage. So
heartbreaking, but I mean, if you look at Gentleman's Club, they are really just the middle of the pack litmus test here. They're 2-2. They went 5-5 in maps. They just were perfectly balanced, as all things should be. So quite an interesting way to finish this up here.
Yeah, and we have Solomon. Solomon is here.
Special guest. Hello.
It's me. How's it going, guys? Hope you've enjoyed today's matches. We have one match that's still ongoing. That's the Fadeless versus Blue Screen match, which is the fight for first place. They're both 3-0. Will Joshin go 4-0 today and take top spot in the standings? We'll see. They're currently on their final map. So what we're going to do is, because we need to wait for the entire standings to be set before we can reveal the bracket, we're going to show the final map on here on the BPL channel. And then once it's done, I'm going to come back and I'll bring, maybe Brad with me, and we'll show everyone the bracket and the confirmed standings at the end of the night. Sound good, everyone? Cool.
Yeah, sounds good.
It'd be really good if I had this right on hand so I could head over to Winter and Rose on the C-Stream.
Yeah.
Really smart choice from Bonesaw to just fully rely on the ult to help you buy back that space, not let the armor really build up and compound if you miss even a single bullet. And plus a rally for a visor, that's a trade you will take every single day as the high noon is popped from